we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, we have an exciting week. You got a lot of big earnings after the bell, but we have already woken up. Caterpillar, UPS, GM, Spotify. There's a couple of more. We're going to get into all of them, but not anything too bad. A couple did pretty decent like Spotify, but then futures were down throughout the night, and then we ran up right here about 5:30 a.m. Pacific, 8:30 a.m. Eastern. It was the employment cost index, and that thing came in below expectation. It is a quarterly metric, but some people even had it coming in very, very high. This kind of eased some of the pressure of wage cost spiral. If there was anything that was going to make the Fed futures move today, it was going to be that data for the negative, but it came in positive, and you actually have quite the bounce there, especially considering how low we were. So we're going to deal with more earnings. You have Powell coming in tomorrow. Oh, man, tomorrow is Jerome Powell, and then after that, you got Apple, Amazon, Google, Meta, and everything else. So, Chad, this is going to be a nice pregame. I'm calling this Big Tuesday. I don't know if that Big Tuesday has a lot of implications, but it's there. Oh, yeah, we have to rely on Snapchat today. You know that? Oh, man, Lord, protect me from my friends. I could protect me from Snapchat. I could take care of my enemies. Oh, it's going to be wild. But, Chad, I hope you guys are ready for it. I hope you are locked and loaded. And good morning, baby. How you living? What's up, Chad? What's up, EV Claus? What's up, Amor Fati Trev? What's up, Payday? Lord Wavy Ball Better Meta. Fed Chair Peach, baby. Real fried rice. Oh, good morning. What's up, Kira? What's up, Logan? TTF Co-Rookie Broski, baby. Oh, Tony Garlinger. Eric Delgado. Sip It Ghost. Kurt McGirt. Malone. Gunner. Jose. Cactus. Nepal. What's up, baby? RB. Carissa. Matthew Warman. Oh, man, the chat's going crazy. Lateral. Martin. Jay. Oh, baby, in the house. What's up? Shout out to Origin, baby. I don't own it, but I shout it out every time I see JR, baby. Let's go. Max Oxlaw, baby. Dinosaur, Jeremy, Samuel. Dude, the chat is going crazy right now. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. We better see that light go crazy, too. What's up, Danny? You ready, Danny? I know Danny ready to work. Danny in the game, baby. What's up, Hamid? What's up, Riley? Buster, Airborne, Peso, Jim Birch, Expat Rob. Oh, Maria. What's up? How you living? Rosie, Brian, Downer, Pasadena, Spartan, Actual, Ivan, Lily Sona. Did I say that right? PHILO, baby. Oh, what's up, Vampiro? Let's go, Chad. Let's go. Happy Tuesday. This is the day before Powell. Hunter, Jeremy. Let's go. Oh, good morning. What's up, Dodge? Oh, I think we got a new person in here. We got Trevor. Just Trevor. I'm going to call you Just Trevor. Just Trevor. I like it, Just Trevor. Let's go, baby. What's up, Della? Starbucks. You know, I haven't been to Starbucks in so long, man. I'm not going to lie to you. It's been a while since I've been to Starbucks, but I'm down with it, man. That's there. Why is Santa in the thumbnail? Is Santa still in the thumbnail? Have I not changed that? You're lying to me. We still got Santa in the thumbnail? Hold on. Oh, we still got Santa in the thumbnail. Oh, my gosh. I need to change that. Thank you. I did not even realize that. Wow, we totally got Santa. I bet I'm still living in 2022, I guess. That's pretty funny. Oh, what's up, Just Trevor? Hello. Yeah, we have Santa in the thumbnail. How come nobody has told me that till now? We are in February. Listen, you have till Valentine's Day to take down your Christmas tree. That's just the unwritten rule. So I think we good. I think we good for now. I think we still good for now, baby. But, Chad, I hope you guys are ready. We have a lot to deal with. And, again, there's a lot of pre-market movers here in terms of earnings. So, hope you guys are ready for that. We're gonna have a lot of activity here today. Hopefully, it might chill out in the middle of the day, considering its earnings. And then, again, tomorrow is Powell, baby. Tomorrow is Powell. So, hit that thumbs up. Make sure you guys are subscribed to the channel. And get ready. Let's get to the news. Hold on. Ooh, I got to burp a little bit. Gautam Adani did it. The $2.5 billion equity sale by his flagship company was fully subscribed, a reprieve after Hindenburg's attack on his empire. Today is the final day of bidding on the follow-on offering, which climbed 2.8%. Adani total plunged by the 10% daily limit to lead losses in most of group stocks. Some of its corporate debt rebounded in the dollar bond market. Futures fell amid mixed corporate earnings ahead of expected rate hikes from the Fed. Treasury yields were a bit lower when the dollar gained versus almost all of the G10 peers. Both oil and gold declined, but futures have reversed slightly here after the economic cost index. Exxon, they slipped pre-market after standing pat on buybacks even after a profit beat. Spotify jumped after subscriber growth beat. Ad revenue climbed 14%, 5% on a constant currency basis. GM beat on sales and profit and raised their guidance, but Caterpillar, they missed on profit for the first time in 11 quarters. Pfizer lowered their forecast for revenue and profit this year. AMD reports later in the shadow of Intel's grim PC forecast. Samsung climbed after quarterly chip division profit fell 97% and surprised with the plan to keep CapEx near 2022 levels. UBS announced more than $5 billion in buybacks after earnings beat on rate hikes, but mixed results drag shares down. So first, so bad. Guidelines designed to limit who can use derivatives tied to low LIBOR's replacement are inadvertently heaping risk on a bank balance sheet, said Scott Peng, one of the first voices to call out the LIBOR scandal, and this may threaten the smooth functioning of markets, said Peng, CIO of Advocate Capital. We are at the beginning of the reckoning. Uh-oh, hot dog. Oh, yo, you better like the video because I got something for you. Oh, I got that reminded me. I got some fun facts for you. I got some pretty pictures and everything. So, you know, you get a discount. If you pre-like it, pre-order, I got a discount for you, man. Good morning. A blank check firm backed by Starwood Capital. Oh, Arturo. Oh, let's lift, baby. I'm down. Get them weights in. A blank check firm backed by Starwood Capital's Barry Sternlicht said about 98% of their investors opted to redeem their shares. Jaws Mustang acquisition had asked investors to extend a deadline to complete a merger by year end. The Fed's favored measure of wage inflation, the employment cost index, slowed to 1% last quarter from 1.2. That may support a hawkish tone tomorrow. The IMF said central banks mustn't let up on rate hikes until it is absolutely clear that inflation is durably retreating. The next big inflation surprise, China. They're reopening is set up and provide a welcome boost to global growth, offsetting weakness in Europe and a possible recession in the U.S., but it also may spark more inflation just as the Fed and other central banks race to bring it back under control. And then a few jitters can be discerned among investors as we approach the Fed decision tomorrow. One of the key risk events of the week, financial conditions show there is danger of markets are getting way ahead of themselves and pricing for an easier stance. Hot dog. Today in 9 a.m., which I think you should have already had, the FHA House Price Index, 9:45, you're going to get January Chicago PMIs, 10 a.m. January Conference Board of Consumer Confidence. Earnings include AMD, Snap, Electronic Arts, Amgen, and Stryker. Oh, you got good earnings today, Chad. It begins. Our fate lies in Snapchat. The IMF upgraded their growth forecast for the United States in 2023 to 1.4 percentage points more than the prior projection. The fund sees a narrower path where a recession can be avoided in 2023. The SEC wants to ban employees from owning financial industry sectors because of a conflict of interest of risks or the appearance of them, according to proposed new rules. Jair Bolsonaro is in no rush to leave Florida. He has applied for a 6-month U.S. visitor visa, a person familiar said, adding to diplomatic discomfort for the Biden administration. Mexico's economy expanded 0.4 in the last quarter of 2022 compared with 0.3 median estimate. The year-on-year figure was 3.5. Peru Congress will resume debate on holding early elections today. Eurasia Group expects a vote will ultimately be brought forward in late 2023, but they noted that if lawmakers are slow to move up the date, the President Dina Boluarte stays in her post, social unrest will escalate. The euro area is set to duck a recession after growing last quarter. GDP rose 0.1, defying consensus for a contraction of 0.1. German and Italian output fell, but France and Spain expanded. The UK, though, faces a recession in 2023, but the slowest growth among its peers in 2024. The IMF said Bloomberg Economics said Brexit is costing the UK $100 billion a year. Norway's $1.3 trillion sovereign fund lost almost 14% in 2022, equivalent to $164 billion, the biggest shortfall since the great financial crisis. Oh, what's up, Marek? More French strikes. Air France's KLM local unit, they canceled 1 in 10 short and medium haul flights due to a wave of action affecting transport. Hungary's government ousted hundreds of senior military leaders. Some opposition politicians said that the move is to weaken the nation's Western orientation during the Ukraine war and fill the military with loyalists. China's factory PMI rose to 50.1 in January, and the non-manufacturing gauge beat estimates with a gain of 54.4. Home sales continue to slump. The 100's biggest real estate developers saw net sales drop 32% year on year. Japan's jobless rate held at 2.5 in December. Industrial output fell 0.1. Taiwan's exports slumped 23% in December. Foreigners snapped up more Chinese shares in January than they did in all of 2022. Offshore funds have netted $20 billion of stocks listed in Shanghai and Shenzhen through trading links with Hong Kong, according to Bloomberg compiled data going back to 2017. India's government tabled its economic survey and annual report card. It calls its fiscal prudence and reined in a budget deficit at 6.4% of GDP. Tax cuts and factory perks, what to watch for India's budget. Yen's rally comes unstuck as traders eye hawkish Fed outcome. China's local government pay record bond interest as debt soars. Chinese patrols in disputed sea hit new peak amid tension. OPEC Plus is expected to stick with the output curve at tomorrow's gathering. RBC said there's no significant groundswell of support for adding barrels until there is clear indication China's reopening will last. Oil headed for the third monthly loss, while Bloomberg Commodity Index fell the most in more than 3 weeks. Most metals retreated as Chinese demand has remained elusive after Lunar New Year. Asian coal contracts headed for their worst month on record. Traders said several spot shipments are struggling to find buyers. Sugar futures jumped to a 6-year high on tightening supplies. Energy aspect, China's oil demand is surging by more than 10% in the second quarter from a year earlier. Strong domestic fuel demand may hinder export growth, with refineries prioritizing diesel flows over gasoline. A third round of protests by French workers over pensions may block oil refineries operated by Total Energy. Gold demand, oh, Merrick, let's go. God bless you. Gold demand surged to the highest since 2011 last year, driven by massive buying by central banks. The World Gold Council said India's imports slumped 27%. It said in its quarterly report. Hedge fund Davidson Kempner Capital bought $1 billion of bad debt from Abu Dhabi Commercial Bank as the lender cleans up their balance sheet battered by corporate defaults. Japanese banks extended to February 3rd the deadline for a commitment letter for a loan that backs the JIP consortium takeover of Toshiba. Donnie Group added about $300 million of shares to maintain its collateral cover on a $1 billion loan made to the group of banks, including Barclays. Brookfield snaps up DWS secondary arms and private equity rush. More earnings. McDonald's slipped after operating margin forecast fell short. Sales topped estimates as consumers showed willingness to pay higher prices. UPS forecast profit margins in line with Wall Street estimates. UBS traders underperform U.S. peers with sales declining almost double of Wall Street. FX rates and credit saw revenue rise about 13%. Sony slashed production of the launch of the PlayStation VR2 headset as pre-orders underwhelmed. Microsoft to hike Xbox prices by 5,000 yen in Japan. Intel cut to sell at Fubon, price target 22. And then farewell Queen of the Skies after 54 years. Boeing has ended production of the 747 with the last flying off tomorrow in total. Boeing built 1,500 from passenger versions to Freightliners to special editions like Air Force One. No other airplane captured the public imagination quite like the Jumbo, nor illustrated the rewards that can flow from the risk of developing a new aircraft from the ground up. See its voyage from design to final delivery. Dallas, we have a problem. 2 monkeys were abducted from the city zoo yesterday. The latest in a string of odd events. The AP reported someone cut into an enclosure and snatched the emperor tamarin monkeys. It followed the January 13th closure of the zoo for a search when a leopard named Nova went missing, and the January 21st discovery of a body of a vulture named Pin, which evidently didn't die of natural causes. Bro, they're stealing leopards and monkeys? This is crazy. Manukua honey, which can sell for more than $3,700 a jar, is going through a classic boom and bust cycle. After seeing surging demand during the pandemic, New Zealand's beekeepers are now being stung by production costs as exports soften and prices plunge. Honey's long shelf life is a weakness as buyers rarely have to replenish those reserves. The first de-extinction unicorn is here. A Dallas biotech startup that promises to resurrect woolly mammoths has reached a valuation to be over $1 billion before bringing back a single lost species. But even with celebrity investors like Paris Hilton and Tony Robbins, its colossal biosciences are really going to bring back the dodo? I don't know. And then on this day in history, Ham the chimp was fired into space in 1961. The first primate to reach the heavens, the 3-year-old was part of NASA's Project Mercury, testing the ability to support hominid life in zero gravity. He was taken from the jungles of Cameroon and sent to the agency's chimp school before being launched 158 miles above the Earth. He returned safely but lived out a rather short and lonely life in the zoos. And then he was kidnapped by somebody in Dallas. That one's not. I just added that. But Chad, what a day for news. Hopefully you got all the earnings out there, and hopefully you learned about the chimps. Yeah, they got chimp school, bro. They got chimp school. I know I stuttered when I read it. I was like, what? Okay, but it makes sense. I feel like you got to train a monkey before putting it into a spaceship. You know what I'm saying? Like, that mother effer better be able to count and all that. But, like, yo, they just stuck him in an Elon SpaceX. And this was in 1961, man, so I don't even know, man. It was like probably a Dodge Charger or something. But anyways, got a couple of pre-market movers. Carvana, they are rising again with 9.4% volume, topping 3 million shares, making the used car seller one of the most active stocks in pre-market trading. You better like the video. I got something for you. It's related to Carvana, and it's related to some of the hype we've talked about yesterday. Caterpillar, they're continuing their battle with rising manufacturing costs while it's taking its toll on the iconic maker of the yellow bulldozer. Shares are down 1% after a decline in quarterly profit. Comstock Resources, CRK, shares are up 5.5 ahead of the oil and gas company's inclusion into the S&P Small Cap 600. Confluence, CFLT, gave full-year forecast that analysts said shadowed a headwind of economic backdrop. Shares are down 0.2. ExxonMobil dropped as much as 3.8 after signaling investors won't see any additional rewards from the oil giant's record $59 billion annual profit. GM expects that their earnings momentum is to grow this year and reporting better than expected profit in the last 3 months of 2022. Shares gained 5%. Harmonic, HLITT, shares slid 8.8 on the course to reach a 4-month low as analysts are saying that the cable provider's guidance for 2023 was conservative. Moderna and BioNTech are dropping after Pfizer's 2023 outlook included softer revenue estimates for COVID vaccine. McDonald's falls 2% after operating margin for the fourth quarter missed, and the consensus estimate is that its 2023 forecast is the measure to also be trailed. NXP drops about 0.4 after the chip maker gave a forecast for the first quarter that missed estimates. Paramount Global shares are down 1.4 after Macquarie downgrades the media company to underperform. Semiconductor companies are falling on Tuesday after Samsung said they expect smartphone market to contract in 2023, and NXP Semiconductors reported sales declining on mobile business. Spotify shares are up 9% after the audio streaming company reported fourth quarter results that beat expectation in terms of monthly active users and gross margin. Firm also highlighted the margin beat as a positive of the report, and then UPS forecast the profit margins in line with Wall Street's expectations. The Courier aims to use cost cuts to efficiency gains to counter softening delivery demand. Shares have gained 2.1%. Yeah, a lot of things have recovered there. Even then, I know I was reading a lot of stuff there in the morning, but again, futures have recovered. A lot of names that were down there, and some have moved up a little bit higher. So we will see. We will see. Oh, we got some good time right now. So, Chad, we got a little bit of time. I'm going to go to the potty machine right now. So I love you. I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. And I love you. Okay, I love you. Amen, 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 amen. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop.
To the global economy. We think it adds about $500 billion to demand, the equivalent of adding an entire Nigeria to the global economy. The flip side of that, of course, is that stronger demand risks reigniting inflationary pressure. We've looked at some numbers, we've put them into a model which relates China's growth to global energy prices and CPI in the US, Europe, and the UK. And we think that China reopening could be worth about 0.7 percentage points on the US CPI at the end of the year. Not massive in the context of a US CPI which was as high as 9% pretty recently, but still enough, if it plays out that way, to derail expectations of a Fed pause in the second quarter.
Hey, Tom, that's a really important final point. Tom Orlick there of Bloomberg Economics. Thank you. Back with us, Seema Shah, Tom Kennedy. Tom, how do you think about this issue? Do you see the positive, a better growth profile, or do you see the negative, the potential that we get a disruption, a more inflationary impulse from China reopening?
I think we're mostly thinking it's a positive for the global growth story. The reason to fade a little bit of the optimism there is twofold. Number one is Many are mapping the reopening that we've seen in the Western world to what we'll see in China. Yes, consumption will surge, but the excess savings and ability to lever up is not the same in China. We're closer to consensus on growth in China this year than what Tom just described for Bloomberg Economics. From an inflationary impulse, though, the vast majority of China's impulse for the last 10 years has been through the property sector, and that is a sector that is still languishing. So for the most part, we're focusing on the growth impulse rather than inflation.
Seema, what about you?
Look, I think we're focusing on the growth impulse, and we see that there is certainly international opportunities, and China, emerging markets is a key part of that discussion. I think on the inflation side, it's a concern, it's a risk. That when you think that the market is pricing in almost a straight line down,
baby. Risk. I have so much to share with you. We got some good ones here this morning. Oh, where are you sitting at? We ain't even sitting at 1,000 likes. Run it, Chad. Oh, run it. I got some good stuff to sell you today. But before we do any of that, I hope you're ready to start the day. The clock is winding down, and now, Chad, I need to hear from what you got. Let me know your first play of the day. Mods, you have full disclosure. If it is not serious, please ban it. No timeout, ban them. It's okay. We don't play about the plays. You know what I'm saying? We don't play about the plays. So, Chad, tell me what you got, baby. Oh, shorting ZN, shorting Pfizer, Tesla, holding Yang, sitting on SPY puts, SoFi, 6.5 calls. Tesla puts, Amazon long, just holding, may reload, short in Pfizer, sell UPS call, closing my last SPXU, Bark, Meta call, SPY short, Snap puts, CSPR, CRISPR calls, GNS shares, NQ short, NQ, sitting on hands, AGNC, long, coal puts, Meta puts, FXI, Enphase, 250 cost, something weekly, I didn't read the number, Enphase calls, Snap calls, Spot calls, Enphase calls, weeklies, long ZM, AMD shares, holding Apple, holding everything, short in Chevron, watching Tesla, Netflix, Amazon shares, Cat plays, earnings, SQQ, and NVIDIA puts, Disney calls, nice long, XOM, SQQ, SPY calls, Roku calls, call QQ, BA puts, holding Sox S, CVNA, selling MNQ, Enphase weeklies again, RJ, ABNB for the long term, baby, SPY calls, SQQ, holding Tesla at 151, BA puts, BO calls, long gold, UNG, cat short, Tesla calls, SPX, Neostraddle, cash, God bless, baby, sitting, watching Dole, waiting for Snap, Enphase calls, short FOMO, Uroy calls, probably no play, got a 398 put from yesterday, Spotify puts, full port on AMD, long term of the month, baby, thinking Snap, Enphase calls, SPY puts, Peach calls, VIX calls, TQQ, PRVB calls, Lucid put, Cat puts, Moon launch shares, TSM puts, Love calls, UPS calls, Powell puts, AMD puts, SPY puts, calls, GM, Jeppy long, Amen long, Boyle, CNTX, and Carvana calls. Let's go, Chad. That was amazing. You know that? I'm going to give you a like discount. Everybody, look, I ain't see one joke out there. That's a... Good work, Chad. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, you just got me way hyped. I was already hyped. Do you know that? Oh, man. You just got me very professional. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go, Chad. Let's go. Amen. So I'm going to be watching Spotify, GM, Caterpillar. I really like those. A little bit of Pfizer as well. Then I'm going to be watching the chips, Broadcom, AMD. And then obviously we're going to do Snapchat. I have my meta play, and I may want to add to it or make some changes because you got young Snapchat, baby. So should be pretty simple here to start off the morning. I'm still in even the Baidu and a couple of other ones. So we're going to do our thing and then go from there, baby. Oh, some uncle in the morning. Well, we only got 2 minutes. I don't know. That would be enough time, technically speaking. I don't know. Maybe if we get too hype. I gave you a like discount, so y'all only need 200 more likes. Actually, you only need 100 more likes. And I got a lot of pretty pictures. We got to talk about the retail market. I have a fun fact about call options you may be interested in. And then if you are interested in anything related to black swans, I also have something for you. Then we also have to go over the IMF data. The IMF had a nice little update yesterday. It was actually a little bit more bullish. And then we got to talk about Powell and the rest of the earnings. I got a bunch of earnings previews for you here just in case you are interested. Okay, beautiful. Yeah, share the stream, like the video, and let's go. But, Chad, you got about 2 minutes. So is there any questions, any pressing questions? I saw somebody ask if we are still in Proverbs, PRVB. Yes, we are. And actually, we're getting close to the date there, so that is going to be good. I'm still writing that one out. Is there anything else? Oh, Claudio in the morning, baby. How you doing, Claudio? ATCX, halt. Oh, hot dog. Hot dog. Oh, happy birthday. It's not my birthday, but it feels like it because it's actually, I feel like tomorrow's my birthday with Powell. I'm excited. I'm excited. No random play. Random plays are only on Monday. So there you go. It's, we already got that this week. I believe it was lucid calls for May. We got it yesterday. Let's save that 10%, baby. New here, don't know where to start. You start with 10%, a long-term. We got a couple of tutorials, and make sure you really budgeting. Budgeting is the best thing I could give you there. If you learn to budget, you're going to trade for the rest of your life. Otherwise, you're just going to kind of fall into the ups and downs, and it'll feel like a roller coaster. How you seeing Tesla? Tesla's just going through a lot, but GM earnings this morning was actually good. So I'm assuming that GM might be able to boost it up, but Tesla's kind of chilling out after that 30% week. So I keep that one in mind. Free long-term chair alerts. That's actually first link. That's true. Wait, where did my horn go? Oh, no. You reminded me. Okay, I found it. Tesla should rally on GM, but we will see. It might be in its own little earnings world. Good morning, baby. Colt number 1. So, Chad, it's game time. We're going to have a lot from earnings to everything else. But here at the Colt, before we do anything, man, we got to pay homage to a special group of people who I'm honored. I'm honored to even be able to say this every single morning, man. And I feel this deep down in my heart, and I hope I could always spread awareness of how important it is to show love and respect to a people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, baby. And that is the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Colt, I want to give a huge shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even the families out there. Everybody has made their sacrifice. I hope you guys know you are appreciated, and I just want to say thank you. So for real, thank you for your service, and God bless you. And anybody out there supporting their local community, firefighters, doctors, police officers, teachers, anybody just helping out, man. You volunteer, Boys and Girls Club, YMCA, you work with the nonprofit, you helping the old lady with her groceries, you know what I'm saying? You giving money to the kids out there with the lemonade stands. You just being an overall light, man. God bless you, and I hope you know you're appreciated as well, too. God bless you all, and ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senator Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or nah. Let's go, Chad. Oh, are you ready? Are you ready? Earnings season, the biggest week of earnings, the day before Powell. Oh, amen, 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 amen. Let's go, baby. Amen. Oh, man. Oh, man. Chadadonia, I hope you're ready. I hope you know you're blessed. We love you. God bless you. I hope you're having a beautiful, glorious morning. And let's get it. So we've already went over the plays. I don't know where the likes are at. I don't know. Have y'all met your minimum? You guys are almost there. You guys are actually, you're like 50 likes short. But again, you guys were so good with those plays in the morning, man. That was beautiful. I was so impressed. I'm gonna put that on my wall if I can. I'm gonna find a way to like frame what happened today. And y'all were so beautiful and professional. I'm like, oh, wow, I don't know how I feel about this. We have data coming out 15 minutes after the bell. M&I, Chicago PMIs, and then you're gonna have the Conference Board of Consumer Confidence here in a little bit at 10. So every 15 minutes here. So the first two sets of 15 minutes, we should be getting data here. So here, I'll start with one fun fact for you real quick, because remember we were talking about like retail activity and other stuff. So this is kind of related to the what's it called, the activity and some of these growth stocks running. But believe it or not, call options on Monday, they have jumped to one of the highest levels. Believe it or not. Look at this. This is going back to even 2021. Woo! Round one. Fight. So again, there's a lot of post earnings, UPS, GM, Caterpillar, Spotify, and I think I'm missing one more, Exxon. That was another one right there too. Again, even after the employment cost index, you'll notice a lot of names ran up, but not necessarily all of your tech. AMD is down. Broadcom, they came up. XOM, that candle. Remember, XOM was down 3% pre-market. Again, they did really good on earnings, but people were kind of mad that they didn't get the, what's it called? People were mad that they didn't do a buyback. And then I got some levels for you. You should be familiar with all these. Oh, nice. You got a nice little range here now. Thankfully, we went higher the other day, so it might slow down these 20-point run-ups here. CEO of Exxon is talking. Again, watch out for UPS. They're kind of in the middle there, and their earnings were good. I mean, it just wasn't bad in terms of guidance, so that had its own little effect there. And again, we have data here in 15 minutes. Netflix dropped before pre-market. Oh, McDonald's was another one, too, for earnings. Keep that in mind. Exxon is down 1.7. McDonald's is down 1.4. They were down 2.5. Yeah, their earnings were, they missed on a couple of areas, but it was pretty much neutral. Nothing, no big miss, no big beat. Borderline. Pfizer, too, they gave a downgrade. Myrna and BioNTech are also down as well, too. They're all getting killed there. Pfizer lowered their revenue targets here. And then don't forget, Meta is going to run off of Snapchat today. Tesla's on the high. GM's still holding 7%. Ford is even up 4%. Damn. So, again, Ford got clapped a little bit there off of the, what's it called? The price cap move, or the price cap prices. Apple popping. Apple has a long way to go. You're up 0.2 on the SPY, 0.27 on the NASDAQ, and then 0.10 on the Dow. Yeah, Spotify. Spotify was up as much as like 12, I think, at one point. Again, Spotify earnings were really good. Margins, users, and just overall revenue all went up on that one. TSM, oh yeah, where's all the China names? TSM's probably dropping. Baidu got clapped right there. When TTE takes hold sizable stake in 3 Adani companies. Yeah, Baidu, they're getting clapped there. Watch all the China names. I think they're all down. Meta popping. Yeah, it's getting the Snap effect. Even Snap, bro. Snap's above 11. Snap is now above where it was at the last earnings. Snap today after the bell, pricing in 19% on the options. Yeah, NVIDIA, even AMD came back up. But again, Samsung earnings overseas has not been helping the chip makers. So keep that one in mind. Yeah, bro, Baidu's getting smashed. And I still have the Whirlpool from last night. Ford is coming down. Lulu's on the high. There's Whirlpool. Did Whirlpool just not trade at all? Is this one halted again too? Meta 1.1. I feel like Whirlpool's not even moving. Broadcom went positive. Oh, where's Caterpillar too? Caterpillar's down 3.6. Again, that was Caterpillar's first revenue miss in 11 quarters. That's pretty crazy, yeah. They are dumping right now. So wait for a bounce from here or just see if it flushes. Bounce and drop, or if it keeps flushing from here, we'll see. Where's Intel? That reminds me. Intel back to 2780. Thessalonian's positive right now. Micron's even on the high. GM sold off a little bit. Micron was getting beaten with the stick. There's AMD starting to run up here. Snapchat. Again, Snap and Meta are doing very, very good. Banks are red. Yeah, financials are down 0.03. Real estate's in the red. Utilities and then energy is down 1.2. The best on the day, believe it or not, is healthcare. And then SPY is hitting a new high right now. Let's see where we are at. Again, 40.34. So this is kind of the midpoint of yesterday. You should be familiar with all of these levels. It's saying 40.39 and then 40.49 because that's where we kind of danced a little bit. Not bad. Apple's on the high now. Bro, Meta, UPS is starting to go. Pfizer's running. UPS really launching now. UPS starting to kind of get here in earnings mode. Where's Microsoft? Cat. Yeah, watch Cat for a flush and then watch for UPS to break out. Those would be the ones I'd be. Those seem to be having the better earnings moves. I think GM is kind of in the middle. But it's either Caterpillar, a little bounce and drop, like I said, or it flushes and then UPS. I kind of want to play them, but I feel like I've missed out on this now. So I need to wait for drop and pop or pop and drop here. Tesla, yeah, Tesla's recovered a little bit. Still below 170. Microsoft, new low. Go. XOM did good, but they didn't announce buybacks, and just people were kind of disappointed. And again, oil was doing great the other day, but they all kind of slipped here. Well, the AMD's coming back. Again, UPS still here at the high. There's Whirlpool. AMD starting to come up a little bit. 0.1. So again, chip makers are all across the board. SPY coming lower. Here are your levels again. It's pretty much 4018 down to 4,000 if we were going to go lower. I mean, we started a little lower than every other level is just, I mean, it's going to be what we dealt with yesterday to the upside. So 4017, that's where we closed. You only had a slight gap up, believe it or not. I think that's because we were down so much pre-market. You had to move. And bonds are green today. So I think everything is green. Where's even the dollar? Dollars break even. This is the highest, though, dollar's been in a couple of weeks. And then did you guys know yesterday was the worst day on the NASDAQ since December 22nd? So it wasn't as bad as December 15th, but it was like the second worst day of the month that we had to deal with. UPS is breaking out now. And then watch here with Caterpillar. They're down 3.9. Yeah, Baidu is down a lot. Makes sense with all the China names. I'm going to look to average down on that, but those 50 shares are expensive. Intel already had earnings. That's why it's not moving as much. And remember, Intel was bad. Then Samsung was bad. Micron's getting ready for it. And there's one more that was bad, too, in terms of earnings. Airbnb on the high. Again, UPS trying to go crazy here. Airbnb, 110, yallah, habibi. Oh, where's Spotify? Snap kind of chilling out. Spotify chilling out here, too. Looks like everything took a candle on that. United Steel's on the high. Plug. I forgot about that. FedEx. FedEx already reported, though, right? When is FedEx's earnings? FedEx is March 16th. So, yeah, they're already there. They're early and late in the cycle. Uber 1.6. Uber is actually doing good. Remember they had big upgrades yesterday? UPS trying to make another climb right here. Whirlpool. Oh, how's Johnson & Johnson from yesterday? I totally forgot about that. Don't forget about that one. That one, J&J, just keep your eye out for it. I feel like the Pfizer stuff wouldn't have helped them, but now Pfizer's hitting a low here. Another new low on the market. Dow Jones is red by 0.1%. SPY is just up over 0.1%. And then NASDAQ is still up 1/3. Carvana jumping since longest winning streak since September. New high on UPS right now. Early move on ZN. I did. Bro, the bonds are getting crazy right now. That's it from Fed futures to the 10-year, even down to European gilts right now. I'm telling you, the jitters for tomorrow, it's just like you're starting to see it reflected in a bunch of asset classes. Again, even yesterday, we got these little weird movements, but everybody getting a little bit, everyone's getting a little jumpy more or less. So it's going to be great. Toast on the high. Yeah, today could be turnaround. Again, the employment cost index was really good. I think that was probably the best news we've gotten here in a little bit as far as at least coming out of the employment side. It was good to see that, but I think a lot of people kind of squashed the wage spiral from last month. Plug, I have no idea what's going on with Plug. No. They're hitting a high, though. I could check for you. I think Johnson Matthey partners with Plug to boost hydrogen. And again, Johnson Matthey is a big silver producer. You know, the JM, bro. Johnson Matthey. Abivai, it's barely down, but there was some news this morning about like Amgen. Amgen about to test their pricing or something like that. Uber's breaking out here. Again, SPYs just have VWAP right below where we opened up at. Uber's getting up higher here. Again, Uber needs to get back to 31, though. It was already there. Where's CAT again? CAT is just slowly holding here. Has not flushed yet nor popped. And then UPS is still kind of stair-stepping up there. Saw an actual Lucid on the highway. Did it look like an Oldsmobile with LEDs? Got so many bars, I feel like Johnson Matthey. Ah! If you know, you know. If you know, you know, bro. If you know, you know. Still in UNG, and maybe that changes in the next couple of days, but it depends on really what happens here after pow, and earnings. Lending Tree is located, been filing. I mean, everything's been flying, but a lot of mortgage companies have also gotten good. Again, if you guys didn't know, there's been like the weirdest part about all of this, or I don't know if it's weird, but do you realize like housing has bounced as much as the market? So like legitimately, everything just popped right there. Amazon, Airbnb, I want to say Meta. But it just like, so even housing, just like gas prices came up here in January, just how stocks have, housing has done good. So, and then even anything related to loans, lending, they have all done very, very good. Yeah, Uber's looking nice. So is Spotify as well, too. Staying busy, softening but not slowing. Where was it? Airbnb. Didn't Redfin go up here today? HBI. HBI is actually doing some work here. Sava's on the high as well. I'm still waiting on UPS. Whirlpool starting to dump. I still have those shares there. Only 25. Johnson. UNA. Dude, healthcare is the leader today. Actually, discretionaries just came above it, but nah, they're killing it. It looks like, and Humana too. Humana, UNH are really, really, really running. And now SPY is back to the high. You've brushed off any of those early morning jitters. 40.39 is the next level. Really, though, 40.37 here to 40.39. You'll get a little bit of dancing just like you did yesterday. So, like, this little block right here is kind of important. So, we'll see how we act. See how we act when we get there. It's looking decent. Bonds are even bouncing up here, too. They're still, bonds are leading. Actually, they're just matched up with S&P. NASDAQ is the one killing it. Netflix on the high now. Tessie. Caterpillar. Chicago PMI should come out in 1 minute, I believe. Yeah, Samsung earnings are bad. Like, it wasn't as bad as Intel, but it was bad. Again, that's what kind of got the chip makers a little bit scared. Yeah, so Chicago PMI in like 30 seconds. And then you're going to get the Conference Board of Consumer Confidence in 15 minutes after that. Uber. Remember, Uber was at $31 not too long ago. So Uber's kind of low-key been pinned. So I love Uber, but he has a battle he needs to face. Oh. Again, a Chicle here. Data, conference, M&I, Chicago PMI, 44.3, estimate 45. It's kind of bad. So, again, it's bad news. Let's see if there's a bad news reaction, but What I mean by, man. Let me save these real quick. I already saved them. Good. But like, it's just, this is the kind of the first data set in a while where its expectation was bounce, but now it's starting to come down here. So we'll see though, but I wasn't just long ago that, we would have rallied off of that a month ago. So we'll see if anything changes. But tentatively, wait for it there. It's not too much though. It's a 0.7 difference. You lost me? You shouldn't have lost me. Yeah, previous was 45.1. They revised from 44.9. So you're starting to move off of it here. Let's see how this plays out. Samsung, I mean, it's already having its effect here. I think everyone's going to wait for AMD, but, so far, none of the chip earnings has been good. Pinduo Duo on the high. Pinduo Duo kind of running. Going back to the top. It might just dance around for a little bit. Just be on the lookout. I'm kind of neutral on it. I would say neutral bearish on the data, but then again, I think employment cost index outweighs everything this morning. Low key. It's like that data. I mean, again, the employment cost index was very good. Believe it or not, the number one analyst on employment, he was expecting for it to come in hot, and it actually came in lower. Five consecutive months of contraction on PMI. Oh, yeah, it is still below 4. Well, the revised number kind of puts it above contraction, or is it below 50 is contraction? How is that data good? Wages going up is not what the wages went down. So a lot of people were forecasting that they were going to shoot up, and they actually came in at 1.0 versus 1.1 on the quarter. Still pretty high, but it was a definitely, that was something that some people have brought up. Like, if you were going to watch a dramatic change in rate hike expectations this morning, it would have been if that number came in hot, but it didn't. Apple's even coming up here. AMD's trying to pop here. AMD and NVIDIA are doing good comparatively. There's still a lot of chip makers down. Micron's even trying to come up here too. Ford is at the high. So is GM. All the automakers now. Even Tesla. Everything's kind of moving now. Upstart on the low. May not do good. And UPS still holding up there. Abby Vice still guttered. Just give me an Altria gutter. That's tomorrow morning. I thought it was going to be today. Snap up 2, Meta 1. And then new high, baby. So a little bit, again, a lot of digestion candles. I feel like every single set of data, you go down, you dance for 2 minutes, and then we go. That's literally been the theme over the last couple of weeks here. Bad PMI is more hard landing. Yes, not just this one, but the overall, 5 months in a row of it. And then, moving forward, it doesn't set up a good trend. Again, though, every single data set, though, even then, employment cost index was only down by 0.1. But every single set of data here, it's as if the analysts have been on the money this last month. AKA, you really haven't had a lot of surprises. So I think that's it. But I would say, broadly speaking, yes. You do have more data here in 10 minutes. You have a Conference Board of Consumer Confidence. Tesla now back to 170. SPY is coming up. Is Apple breaking out with it? Yep. Apple's going. Amazon's going now. Dude, even Amazon moves a ton. Amazon's already right back up there after doing that little dance. Doing a little dance. Make a couple puss. It's not there in the night. AI, bro. Like CP3 AI. Yeah, 18%. See Chris Paul coming back, baby. Snapchat's doing great. Micron's now running up. They were a chip maker in the morning that were really, really down. ASON's even moving up. Yeah, Micron is doing a lot there. Airbnb's kind of chilling out. Again, and booking's actually down here, so this might be their time to come up there. Ape on the low. Bro, I didn't know. Bro, Ape is scamming again. So if you guys are still, like, if you still believe in the dream, make sure you guys look into what they announced yesterday. Bro, they're trying to, the condition to converting your Ape shares to AMC shares is a 10-to-1 stock split. So keep that in mind, but be careful. Where's even GME? I'm down on Baidu. This was the price I wanted to buy yesterday, and it moved from here. UPS breaking out now, man. I wanted that one to come down. So this was the low end of it. I think around here, I think there's like $3 more. I'm going to just be a little more cautious on it. But I still like the play, still holding that one. Tesla. Again, you hit a new high there, and now you're having this little down candle. Doing a lot of dancing. UPS is literally breaking out here into another high. Ape getting scammed. How shocking. I know. XOM's finally moving up. Good for you, buddy. So oil could lift it up. Oil's the worst on the day. Energy's down 0.7. Utilities down 0.34. And then financials are still down 0.13. Best on the day is consumer discretionary, then materials, then communication. Healthcare has dropped to the number 4 spot. Get down tonight. All right, what are the likes looking at? I got something for you. Oh, can we get 200 more? Y'all got 200 likes left? I don't know how bad like inflation has been. I mean, it looks like the employment cost, there's not a like price spiral, so that's a good news. I haven't been able to give you the first one here in the morning. But I got a bunch of fun facts on what you're getting here. So you let me know. You got 200, no wage like spiral, we're going to be good. Hit that thumbs up, baby. So that's it. Before we either break out or break down, I could squeeze this one in. Oh, there you go. 100 more, baby. Let's go, Chad. Good morning. Thank you, my friends. Man, thank you. Make sure you guys are subscribed, too. Ooh. We need the Scottish guy, Hugh Hendry. The butterflies screaming. The butterflies are screaming. Headwinds on the likes. They're very headwinds, but I don't know. We might, be careful. That number could be revised very, very quickly. Oh, there you go. 50 more. Let's go, Chad. Good morning. God bless you. Love to see it. Thank you all for liking the video. You guys are very close to getting some top tier information I've been selling to you. I sell you guys the info with likes. It's a nice little monetary system that we got here. So appreciate you. You guys have met your obligations. So pretty much what's going on here, I showed this one earlier. Let me load it up real quick. But here's what I wanted to show you. Pretty much since last FOMC meeting, CPI, PPI, and PCE, they've been coming slightly lower, adding to optimism, but the stock market's going higher. In fact, the volume of call contracts traded on U.S. exchanges has reached the 5th highest level on Friday. Data compiled by Bloomberg is showing. So, bro, this is going back. This is December 2020. This is March 2021. And this is September 2021. So you have literally had more call options bought than other times throughout the last 3 years. So this is highlighting some of the upside that we've been getting up here. And a lot of people doing it. Pretty much more calls. This is the 5th most amount of calls in the last 3 years here, or ever, technically, because these were still some of the highest points. I think some of you remember this chart. You don't remember me showing you this here, in 2021 and 2020? So you literally have had more volume of total calls being purchased, the 5th largest so far. It looks like the 3rd largest, but you got a little bit of competition here. So that's the first one, but now this one I'm really excited to share with you, just because I like this guy a lot. This is I could get you a video clip of it too. I'll give you the video clip of it. So here it is. The Black Swans, Nassim Taleb, if you know who he is. So have you ever heard the term Black Swan? Yeah, this is the guy who invented it. So this guy has literally invented the term Black Swan years and years ago. He's a great economist, studied at NYU. He runs his own little private fund now and does a lot of it. But Nassim Taleb, this is the guy who has invented the term Black Swan. We didn't call it a Black Swan before he did. And he has a message for investors. He says, prepare for a painful return to reality. He said, quote, Disneyland is over. The children go back to school. The author of the Black Swan said, it's not going to be as smooth as it was in the last 15 years. So here's the clip. He warns high interest rates will burst asset bubbles, and he warns of an asset-based inflation distorting society.
You have spent more than 2 decades studying and analyzing risk, philosophy, math, practical problems with probability. You also teach at NYU. You're a distinguished professor of risk engineering. Many of you know Nassim for his many rides in the market. That includes the Black Monday of 1987, that includes 2008, and that includes the dot-com bubble. Many people, when they interview Nassim, want to talk about the past. And of course, he is an advisor, as Brandon said, to Universa. But instead of talking about the past, I want to talk about today. I want to talk about today, and I want to talk about
Cheers.
Not to erase.
Oh shit! This is 46 minutes. I thought it was 46 seconds. Never mind. I don't know if we could go through this. But he said, quote, all these years, assets were inflation like crazy. He said it's like a tumor, I think is the best explanation. He said he identified tumors as everything from Bitcoin to real estate prices that have ballooned under a low-interest regime. He estimated such illusionary wealth at more than $500 billion as he predicted the Federal Reserve is going to keep raising rates. He also cited Twitter as an example of cash-burning companies that will struggle under a new monetary regime. His comments come the same week as his longtime colleague and protege, Chief Investment Officer Mark Spitznagel, warned investors that markets are a tinderbox time bomb. So, AKA, they've all been getting very, very bearish. But that one's a fun one. In 2 minutes here, Consumer Board of Confidence. So we're technically at the low end of the PMI numbers. Oh, I got 2 more for you. But I'm going to need another 200 likes. I'm sorry. It's about 100 likes, a fun fact. That's our exchange right here. I'm sorry. NVIDIA's dropping. AMD's coming down. Everything's kind of chilling now. You're kind of right back here to opening candle. A lot of pundits. And, well, Nassim, I mean, he has a pretty sick track record. The dude is pretty ill. But definitely, I mean, this goes to, my theory of just like everybody. I'm seeing like cracks in the ground in terms like everyone's splitting. It's like imagine the ground just split in half and you have like bulls and bears and then the gap between the two are just getting wider and wider and wider right now. Caterpillars trying. Oh, Horizon dumping. Great call on that one. 2 big candles. Horizon. I want to say they are at a meeting right now. Horizon, that's 1% there. I don't have news. Check on that one. Let's see. Today's Tuesday. And then there's something going on with Expedia, Hilton. It's literally the hotel group Worldwide Holdings. There's something going on with travel names today. I don't have anything on Horizon yet. Again, there's all these forms coming out, delayed ones. Irish takeover panel. Oh, isn't Horizon part of the deal? Yeah, be careful on that one. We saw that the other day. I'm seeing some. I just saw old filing, or it's a delayed filing on the takeover. And then bonds are starting to move here. Data is out. Conference Board of Consumer Confidence is 107.1. Estimate was 109. I'm waiting. Present conditions or present situation hasn't came out yet. Present situation is 150. Last month was revised to 147.4. And then Conference Board of Expectations is low. It was at 83. It just dropped to 77.8. So it's not as low as July, but it's actually dropped. That's an interesting read. Again, I don't know if we're going to get a bad news, good news, but Conference Board of Consumer Confidence slightly lower. Present situation dropped or went up a little bit, but then board expectations have dropped considerably. So everything kind of a little softer than expectations today. But then again, that also fed through to the employment cost index, which I think was the most important. The Fed says FOMC meeting has began at 10 a.m. as scheduled. So right now, all of your Fed members are getting into their meeting to make their decision for tomorrow. But even though they have let us know, they could change it in a heartbeat. Week is just slightly weaker than expected. I think conference, the board expectations was the biggest change, but there wasn't any expectations around it. I wouldn't say short time just yet. I mean, we'll see. But then again, you know, you have your earnings, and we're on the day ahead of all of these events. And NBIX on the high. McDonald's. You're not going to hear from them today. No. They are making their decision today, and we're going to hear that decision tomorrow. Assuming nothing dramatic changes in 24 hours. Because like they even said, they'll change it right up until the damn day. Yeah, honestly, that's a good comment. Watch out for a Timmy tweet. UPS running here. They're still doing it. Baidu is held in. Whirlpool came down. Broadcom. And then Bonds gave up that little mini bounce too. Snap, I don't know, man. I mean, I think Snap in a weird way, even though it's pricing in 20%, I kind of think it's going to do nothing. Because remember, Snap has already gotten away from guidance. But that being said, if they have a good earnings without guidance, that it could help the stock. But I really think, you know, they have to either do really, really well, or they're just going to come back here to this $7 level, $8 level, and then Snap is gonna move everything else. So depending on what happens with Snap, I would just keep in mind Facebook or Meta, as the kids call it. Baidu price by the end of the week? I don't know. I do not know. Nike is suing Lululemon for patent infringement related to at least 4 of the apparel company's shoes. And we're kind of coming down here. Coinbase on the low. Yeah, Pinterest will move a lot off Snap, but so will Meta. Meta and Google and Amazon. Like I'm telling you, we just don't underestimate everything. Snapchat is borderline. Like you guys remember when Microsoft reported? I would argue Snapchat will have as big of an effect as Microsoft. I hate to say it. I really do. I hate to say it because it just causes everyone. Again, we even read the preview yesterday. A lot of people are just basing it off of ad spend. They want to see if the market has softening ad spend, and they use damn Snapchat as a bellwether. I don't understand it, but I do. And what I mean is that, like, in the beginning, I didn't ever expect that. But the last 12 months, the last 4 to 5 quarters here, we have seen it happen a lot. I mean, I'll tell you to go back in time for Snapchat's earnings. Let's see. It's stupid. I know. Believe me. I'm with you. But it just, they use it as a bell. Like even last quarter, what ended up happening is that Snapchat, they did really bad. It moved all of these companies, and then Facebook and Google ended up having better numbers, but people still reacted to it. Let's see. So, like, I'm not lying to you. You see this date right here? You see this little gap down here? These little 3 days? Guess what? That was Snapchat earnings in October, October 20th. Big candle, big flush the next day, and then you recovered as the rest of the, again, it was Facebook and all the other companies did better, right? That was Snapchat. And then right here, sure enough, you see this run up and then 2 day drop. July 21st, Snapchat. So at least in the last 3 months, these two ones, again, where's April 21st? I don't look at April. Look at this with Snap. Man, I fucking hate this. I'm telling you, it's 3 for 3, 4 for 4. And then February 3rd, your gap from here too. That one wasn't as big, but from, it's still, again, I'm telling you, this is just a SPY, and you could, I mean, we witnessed it live, but it's just like, I know that sadly the correlation exists too heavy. So we've seen Snapchat air break the market a couple, 3-4 times here in the last 12 months, just depending on what it does. So just keep that one in mind. So like, I think it was July and October, we watched Snapchat move more market cap than it was worth, almost double what it was worth. I'm not in this game. Well, it doesn't matter. That's what I'm saying. If you hold Google, Snapchat, you rely on Snapchat for at least today or at least 2 days. If you hold Meta, all of it. But here's the thing. If Snapchat does really good, all of those names are going to rip. That's the part I think people are missing out on now. Hopefully, Snapchat doesn't do what Intel does and just keeps recording bad earnings after bad earnings. Eventually they're going to have a good quarter, but at the end of the day, that is something I think a lot of people are ignoring, is like, you hate it when it goes down, but you got to really think, if Snapchat does have good earnings, Google, Amazon, Facebook, all of these names, Pinterest, everything's going to run off of that. Meta's on the low. So it's not a one-way street is what I'm trying to say. That, I think if you factor that into the equation, I mean, there's some hope depending on how you view it, but the moral of the story, the conclusion is that, Snapchat has a very big weighting or effect on the market, even though it's tiny. Snap puts, I would go with every other put if you really want to, because Snapchat is pricing in 19%. So it can move 30%, which we've seen. And I remember those puts hit last time on the earnings, even last time when the options were pricing in 19%. But I think Meta would be a cheaper put for you. Meta got big volume. Is that real? So Meta's dropping. Well, you're getting a lot of candles here on tech. And then bonds are dropping. Bonds are about to give up their gain. Bonds Inspire matched up 0.8. NASDAQ is up a quarter. That's a big one. Yeah, you got a little bit of a switch gears right there. Big candle. Hold on. What is that? Yeah, that's a Clifford right there. That's almost 1 point in a minute. 0.8, 0.9. Could be the dollar. Dollar is up there. You don't see it, but dollar is popping. That's a pretty decent size red. That's our biggest red candle on a minute of the day. IBM. Yeah, all the currency. I think it's the dollar right now. All the currencies are just getting pummeled. So you're bouncing a little bit off of there. Again, 40.20. I don't know where the next level would be. I think it's 40.18, 40.20, and then 40.18. Yeah, the dollar is very, very, again, because the dollar's high right now. Or it's at least it's getting to, remember like I was telling you, it needs to break out of that level. Well, this is your first weekly gain on this. Is the closest we've came to coming back to the early Januaries. So if the dollar does rocket off that, that won't be pretty. But we'll find out. Bond selling after ECI. They got a nice gap up off of it, but again, it's just this, everything is going to be short-lived because you're about to just get real immediate data right around the corner. You know, that's why the market likes earnings. You got to realize that it's immediate data. So it's like, you know, we know there's lagging indicators. Again, ECI is just quarter over quarter. But we're going to see how that plays out. You've already recovered half of that there. So again, that wasn't on news. It could just be the thinness of the market. Biden says he will ask McCarthy to show me his budget. Snap straddle. Again, my theory is I think if you really want to throw small plays on Snapchat, you can. But if you really want to play Snap for earnings, I'm telling you, just a discount is to play everything else. And then you could also even be prepared for the earnings. So it's like I would rather straddle Facebook than Snapchat. I would rather straddle Google than not. And it doesn't, I don't really have an opinion on what Snap is going to do. But that's where I would be going, though, just in the sense that I don't even think it matters. But the idea is just that it's cheap. So it's like as long as you are not buying the Snap earnings ahead of the earnings here and paying that premium, you could play it for very, you know, not pennies on the dollar, but at least a 20-30% discount. Microsoft's even moving up. I like CVS. CVS is a hard one, but healthcare is doing good, and they always get, like, news here. They still got a little bit of premium. I'd be careful for it, but I don't know if there's any news on it. I would play CVS with news. Snap is cheaper. You're going to spend less money, you know what I'm saying, but you're paying more of a premium. So, like, let's take a look. Damn it. So Snapchat's pricing in 19%, right? Meta is pricing in 10% on the weeklies. You go a little bit further, it's around 10%. Google is pricing in 5%. $5 out of 97. So it's just like that's really, even then, I mean, you may even be able to go to Pinterest. They might be more expensive. Pinterest is even just under 10%, actually. So, and then Snapchat, you know, Snapchat is pricing in $2 out of 11. That's insane. So I think Google is the cheapest one just based on that check. So like I'm saying, just looking at what the options are pricing in, you could again, the pricing's in based off of both ways. But if you want, I would go like far out the money, cheap ones on Snap, either direction. I just don't spend. I wouldn't bet the farm on it just because you are fighting a uphill battle with premium. Bro, you just ate all of that up. So again, bonds dropped off of that. You went with it. Bonds now are underperforming everything. Is that oil going up? Was that Meta getting a candle? No, Meta's even coming down. Ah. I got an eye booger in my eye. You guys should see me right now. I look crazy. Why the bonds? I think, again, the bonds right now are pricing in, even from what we saw yesterday, the bonds are pricing in the Fed terminal higher. The bonds blinked yesterday. So in the game of chicken yesterday, the bonds actually blinked. So even today, the employment helped them out there a little bit. But right now, you know, in a weird way, the bonds are kind of slowly falling in line to this idea that they are going to, you know, that the Fed may actually hold rates a little longer, which would mean higher rates here for a little bit. I heard someone today, though, I forgot who it was, someone this morning. Oh, you ready for this? Give me like 50 more likes. 50 more likes. I got a hot take for you. 50 likes, hot take. This one, you know, half off, no pretty picture, you know, so I could just 50 likes. You're good to go. And we appreciate y'all. You know, you guys, you know, it's been good to see a strong light consumer. You know what I'm saying? Y'all have a good, strong consumer on the like end. Y'all have yet to fall behind there. So it's good, you know, and the light cost index is looking great, man. There you go. Beautiful. Thank you. We appreciate you. You know, make sure you got the bell on too. You know you can't chat if you're not subscribed either. So I know. I'm sorry for bringing you into this dictatorship, but we appreciate you. Here's a hot take. Are you ready? Hot take. I heard it today on Bloomberg. This one guy, fund manager, he said that the Fed is going to stop after this rate hike. He said if Powell does a quarter, he is going to stop hiking rates. He's saying it's over. That's it. He said, so no, even though the market's saying 75 more, even though Powell's saying, he's saying after this quarter point today, they're done for the rest of the year. That's what he says he believes is going to happen. This hike, yeah, they're pretty much saying this hike could tip the scales or just even the timing of it. What do you think, Chad? When a lot of you are like, what? No. Some of you say you don't doubt it. Some say it's their base case. Maybe another one. Quite the take, man. Quite the take. Snap moving up. Again, SPY, bro, you just went 1 point. Dude, everything is just, they've been getting eaten up. Boeing's on the high now, back to 210. SPY is trying to make its way up. Making my way downtown. SPY moves fast and I'm holding. I will go across the puts if I could just go green. I'm sorry. I had to. It was. When is the Fed? I mean, I think by middle of the year. But we're going to find out. Tiva, they make Adderall. Wasn't there an Adderall shortage not too long ago? They're moving up, though. Speaking of Adderall, you got to see my ADHD there. That's cool. Yeah, energy is actually green now on the day. That's it. Everybody bought the dip on oil. Not all of them, though. Don't we have Phillips? Phillips is still down 4. SPY new high. At Airbnb. Bro, there's like a travel conference going on, and Airbnb wasn't invited. It's like all the hotels, Hilton, Intercontinental, Expedia, all these travel companies, and then they didn't invite Airbnb. Hyper still going on AI patent. Oh, hyper fine. This just looks like a little bit risky there, but it's moving. Again, all the AI stuff is hot right now. Pause due to volatility. They beat earnings in November. That was interesting. They had an $8 price target from Wells Fargo at one point, but they lowered it. Airbnb, and I took that personally. So keep eyes on that one. If you want a hype play, make sure you save 10% before hype plays. Thank you. I don't really like solar. So, I mean, I would just get maybe the ETF. I mean, Enphase just has a lot of hype, and I know a lot of people like it. Actually, there's one company I like. What's it? Generac? I would take Generac. I don't know if they're solar, just energy storage. They've came down a lot, but I know they have some other like internal difficulties, but I think solar has a bright future. I don't know. Yeah, I think solar is definitely overcrowded. And it just, I mean, I've just seen solar for a while. They haven't really done much. Like people get hyped on it, and then it's again, EV and energy is not, it's not as easy as you think. Yeah, Generac does. I mean, Generac has a lot of problems, but that's like, I'd rather get that than, otherwise I would just kind of stay away from the space. Got played on the puts. Now, we've seen this a lot. They drop it down really, really big, and then they suck everybody in, then it bounces, and then boom, that's it. And I'm on that. Jordy, I don't know what you're talking about, man. I don't even want to say it out loud because it just sounds weird. So I don't know, man. You know, I would tell you to Google it, but you know, I even use Microsoft Bing from time to time. So, you know, if you're willing to explore a little bit, I'm sure you can find it. I'm just going to start banning y'all if you keep asking me what that is. Thank you. Appreciate it. Is it offensive? Can I just ban them now? Oh, yes, it is offensive. Okay, I will proceed to ban you guys for harassing me. Thank you. Thank you. Next time, don't waste my time or yours. We appreciate you. Please be reborn. It's not that offensive. Well, it wasn't worth spamming it in the chat. AM Dizzle. Need that one to move a little bit. So I feel like a lot of people make money in solar, but the companies are, you know, that's it. But everyone's gonna need it when it's all said and done, though. Like just all of the solar requirements. But I don't have any solar plays. Wind is on the high. Wind is actually killing it. XOM again, they've recovered here. Bro, XOM, that's like a 4% move. Activist investors urge Green Plains to explore sale. GPRE, they're up 11 already. Baidu starting to pop here a little bit. You like solar companies kind of shady. I actually like, you're killing it with the solar pods, bro. You're killing it. You're killing it. Oh yeah, Tesla, I guess, but Tesla, I think their size of it isn't too big. WBD is moving. They were up earlier. Yeah, Hyperfine share spike as much as 94% intraday record. You have Tesla, you bought at 127. Should I sell? Wait for the Fed. Put it in the long term. Well, what's your goal with it? I mean, if you didn't buy it initially from the long term, I mean, it's always great if you buy something cheap and you're like, okay, maybe I will put it in the long term. But here's the deal. If you say you're going to put it in the long term, are you comfortable holding that play for 10 years? If you're not, then we got to take that off of the option list. Other than that, I mean, you could sell a portion of it. You could sell a call to secure it, or you could take your profits. But You know, what's the goal you're trying to accomplish? That will definitely help guide you on that decision. Because that's a hard one with Tesla. You know, because every time you sell it, it'll move a lot. You may feel good for a little bit, and then it'll go crazy. And then other times it's just like, you know, it's Tesla. What's his name call it? A cesspool of emotions. That's the best way to put it. I agree. Such a good way to describe it. Love the work. God bless you, Brendan. It's Tesla. I said it. I had a Tesla delusional shareholder disease. That's what I think it is sometimes, but I think cesspool of emotions is the best way to describe it. Watch you on laptop, phone, and computer to give you the most. God bless you, Nate. Thank you, my friend. And get ready. We have a long day ahead of us. Even tomorrow will be even longer, so I hope you're prepared. Do you think there's a shot we hold AMD through earnings? I don't want to. I just, after seeing all these chip earnings, I just don't think it's going to be good. I'm not willing to short AMD because it's a behemoth, but ideally I would just love for it to go up here. I mean, I'm only down $50 now, $60. I'm down to hold it throughout the day, but I don't want to play it. All the chip earnings have been awful. I'll play it afterwards once we get it. But just as of now, AMD is not it's not safe in that sense. It's going to move a lot. And, you know, you just had abysmal Intel, abysmal Samsung, NXPI. They did decent. That NXPI was actually a bright spot if you think about it. Their guidance was the soft spot, but the fact that they didn't get totally killed on the earnings, I mean, that was kind of good. So, just depends. All the earnings, well, the ones that all the tech earnings have, a lot of tech earnings have kind of held up there, but the more value plays, those are the ones that haven't been. Like even Whirlpool flipped on me, but even Procter Gamble. So there is some names that have been down. I think Boeing was the only value play, and just because it still kind of has growth, that was the only one that did bad and went up. But again, they barely missed. AMD looking great though. I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't play it for earnings. It's just right now all the other chip earnings are kind of they've kind of put everybody on notice. Yeah, everything's coming up. Nvidia, AMD, SPY. Where's all the earnings from this morning? Ups is still up there. Stitch Fix on the high. Dollar shooting up a little bit, yeah, but we're not reacting the same way as earlier on that 1 point Clifford. Stellantis sees Brazil ready for ethanol hybrid at year end. I have to realize companies are barely missing or beating sandbag numbers from previous quarters. Indeed. I mean, it's just the one I think we could all agree. I mean, there's just optimism. You know, that's it. You just haven't seen it in a while, especially because we ended the end of the year. Last time mother effers got optimistic, they got beaten with a stick, and now it's just like that optimism is returned. I mean, just welcome back for a little bit. So I mean, it's been 1 month, 30 days in a row of nothing to make you not optimistic. You're running now. I believe this is above 40.30. Yep, 40.39 now. This is the first level, or I would consider it the first one. January 23 high. Now 40.49 all the way up to 40.50. So literally, if you hold this, we go back up to here, and this is pretty much borderline opening candle. It's another 10, 15 points from here. About Vroom. I think all of these plays, I mean, I think they have, I wouldn't fall in love with them. I mean, if you want to take advantage of the optimism and trade them, I mean, be my guest. But the point is, It's either the music is going to keep going or the music is going to stop, and you just better make sure you have a good chair to sit in, because that's the only risk right now, is that things have moved up a lot. Everything is moving. If it's growth, I brought this up yesterday on the watch list. The 90 percentile of stocks that have went up the most right now, or excuse me, the stocks that have went up the most in the last 30 days, they have been the ones that were in the 90th percentile of losses. AKA, these are the companies that lost the most last year. So anything with growth or anything that was beaten down has the ability to just run right now. That's what has literally been the story here. And the names that have led, those are the ones actually contracting to start this year off. So I think anything can move right now. But the problem we're dealing with is when does the music stop? Is it going to be with Snapchat? Is it going to be with Apple, Amazon, Google? Or more importantly, is it going to happen there with PAL? So that's where you gotta be on the lookout for. I don't think anything, even if you have a healthy pullback, I don't think anything is healthy. Just in the sense that we need to hold this consistently. That is, if we could do this for a quarter, you give me 3 months of mother effers being optimistic, then we could talk about this being healthy. Then we could talk about this, things were priced to oblivion. There was a recovery. The data now for the next 3 months, we still don't get any big analyst surprises or expectational surprises. And, Powell and nothing else gets derailed. Then that's it. So the sadly, you need time to confirm all of this. That's the problem with it, where it's like if you don't want to wait for time, it's a high risk, high reward. You will get rewarded if you don't want to wait, and that's it. But then also at the same time, like I said, if it stops before then, you just exposed yourself to a lot of risk there, more or less. Rather be late than wrong. In this case, I would definitely, just because it costs a lot of money. A lot of things are up here. But granted, we've watched bigger rallies. That's the thing. So, assuming these next few days end up positive through the earnings and Powell, I wouldn't rule 40-30 to 40-60 out of question, sadly. Let's get some long-term action in here. Oh, wait, tomorrow's the deposit. And long-term still holding. When do you think options will be in play? Definitely not now. Again, more call options were purchased than even only other times more call options have been purchased recently was 2020 and 2021. There'll be a couple ones, like I've been saying, a lot of people have been bringing up what they want to play today. If you want to go for the earnings, be my guest. Just make sure you use what you know. Like I'm saying, there's still pricing, there's still break evens. You could go and really, I think that the description video, the Josh Scholes model, just do your calculations. That's all. I think you could get options at any time you want, but the question is, are they going to give you the right amount of time? So in this case, I'm telling you about time and how we're going to confirm things, right? That's why I want the most amount of time, and I'm willing to make a little less money from it if I have that consistency. But last thing I want to do is burn dollars now. That's it. For me right now, I think there's a bigger risk burning dollars. So for me, my number one priority is I just don't want to lose money. And that way, it just timing will make sure, the more time you have, the less likely you're going to lose money. But then it can open you up to more risk too, depending on the position. But really what it comes down to, calculate your break evens if you're doing an option and make sure it makes sense. And that's all. Like, you got to calculate, think about it. We're already up now, 6 to 9% on the year. Some individual names are up 10 to 30%. So just run your calculations. 30 days contract, 1 week contract. What's the break even? How much percentage move do you need? And that's to break even. And then save 10% before doing any of it. That's all. Okay, AMD. Tesla, yeah. Ford chilled out and so did GM. Tesla's actually the automaker moving right now. FDA says ending of COVID public health has no impact on existing emergency use authorizations. $10 is the truth, baby. Amen. Amen. I hope they feel me. McDonald's is coming into the low. Boeing still moving. Do you see it, baby? Oh, man. Chattadonia. Peach Nation, get your ass up. Bradley Frizzle and the Peach has arrived. It's here. 7:36 on the last day of January. Oh, my gosh. Oh, nah. Oh, yeah, it can be, Boomer. It's real. It's real. That's confirmed. That's a confirmed Peach. Get up, bro. Better stand up right now. Wow, that's amazing. Wow. Wow, the consistency. Holy crap. Wow, you better like the video for that, Chad. You better get up, too. Oh, my gosh. That's how you know it's earnings. Oh, wow. I feel it. Wow, I'm tingly. I feel tingly right now. Oh, man. Oh, man. Good morning, baby. Let's go. Good morning. Wow, Peach Nation is here. That's crazy. That's crazy. I can't believe it. Oh, I can't believe it. The peach. Let's go. Good morning. Good morning again, man. It's still bright and early. 7:30. We're 1 hour into the day now. With 7 minutes on the remainder. 7 minutes over an hour. 15 million in volume. It's actually been a way more active morning here than some of the last couple of days. We've only been doing like 10 to 12 million in the first hour. So I'll take it. Oh, I got a good one for you. Oh, I got a good one for you. How much likes you got left? Run them pockets, bro. How many likes you got? Spy's coming up here. Again, 40-40 to 40-49 now. So watch this. We're at the lower end of the range, but you're getting close up here. You're starting to do the melt up. How much likes you got, dog? Guys, give me 100 likes. Run them pockets, man. Come on. I got something. You're going to want this. Listen, January's trifecta points. I'll just give you the headline. Actually, if I give you the headline, I need 200 likes. That's all I'm saying. So we appreciate you, y'all. So thank you for liking it. Here's the headline. Ready? Since 1950, the January barometer has been right 73% of the time. I don't know if you want this one. I don't know if you want to hear about something that has been right 73% of the time. I don't know. Do I have your attention? Maybe you'd want to hear this. Maybe you would want to hear this one. Yeah. So you hit that like button. That's I don't know. That sounds pretty good to me. Oh, I'm already reading it. This one sounds interesting. Oh, yeah. Wow. AI is up 24. All of them are. I think like wage like inflation, the wage like spiral is hidden. Jake from State Farm in the khakis. Bro, Jake from State Farm, low key pretty consistent. Low key, high key. MSGM on the high. The sentiment bad? No, the sentiment early in the morning was bad, and then the economic or the employment cost index, that ended up being good, and that rose some things up there. MSGM, was that Madison Square Garden? Or no, that's Motorsport Game. Oh, we've seen this one run before. That thing's up 500%, hitting a high. It just came off of a halt right now. You want the bubbles? You want the bubbles, I want the likes. I think we're at odds here. But I love y'all. Y'all have been showing love, man. We appreciate all the serial likers out there. Some of y'all are serial likers. I love it. We appreciate you. When does this weekend? Is it February 2nd? February 3rd. So here are the bubbles on the SPY. 410 calls are the most open interest, but it's lower amount. 390 puts. Actually, there's not that many calls. 382 puts are the highest. Honestly, in a weird way, this is all very light. I'm surprised. I think everybody's on February 17th. But these values seem so small. I would argue it's on individual names. Yeah, so SPY puts, I mean, there's nothing, a couple hundred million. 400 puts, 390 puts, 395s, then 410s, 415s. It's actually not anything too crazy. A lot of puts still, but it's not really what I was expecting. All right, you guys are 25 likes short, but, you know, you guys killed it this morning with the plays. Y'all were so professional and beautiful. I loved it. So I'll give it to you. Here it is. As January goes, so goes the year, at least according to Wall Street folklore. If the S&P can hold on to this month's rebound through Tuesday's session, history suggests bigger gains could be in store this year. The January barometer works like this. If the stock market rises during the first month of the year, further gains will likely come over the next 11 months. Since 1950, it has been correct 73% of the time. According to the Stock Trader's Almanac, the S&P is up 5% in 2023, on pace for the best January since 2019 after 2022's worst performance since 2008. Traders, however, remain perplexed with earnings weakening and the economy potentially heading towards a recession. Is this a temporary mean reversion to start the year, or is it a green light to buy last year's pummeled tech and growth stocks? Skepticism among investors has encouraged me, said Jeffrey Hirsch, editor of the Stock Trader's Almanac, whose base case is that the S&P will end 10 to 15% higher following a choppy start to the year. If everyone was on the same page, I would be more concerned. After Monday's sell-offs, investors remain on guard as the Federal Chair starts a pivotal two-day meeting with interest rate decisions due on Wednesday. But the market is more eager to hear Jerome Powell's comments on the path forward. So other cyclical sectors like discretionaries are among the best performers to start the year, helped by a jump in home building stocks, which have rallied about 9% this year as well. The Ed Clissold, chief U.S. strategy of Ned Davis, says the January trifecta, the so-called Santa Claus rally, the market's direction in the first 5 trading days of the new year, and the January barometer is a key gauge to watch. All 3 indicators have a solid track record of predicting the market's direction for the remainder of the year. The trifecta is a rare feat, according to 38 out of 94 years. According to Clissold, when all 3 are up, the S&P historically rises 80% of the time by a median of nearly 13%. Data from Ned Davis shows. If this was a bear market in the previous year, trifecta years are typically even stronger over the 11 months after January. Of course, the seasonal trifecta is a reminder that the market does what's necessary to prove the majority wrong, Clissold said. For an example, short covering is a clear part of the January rally, a sign that the most shorted stocks is up 17% this month compared to a roughly 5% gain on the S&P 500. Like other types of indicators, it's important not to view them in isolation, but as part of a mosaic. Clissold said the market could decline into a shallow recession. The S&P bottoms 4 to 5 months before the end of the recession on average, so a second half rally could bring the S&P back into positive territory by year end. So literally, they say if you're Santa Claus rally, market in the first 5 days of the year, and then where you end in January. That is the market trifecta. So it has only happened 38 out of 94 years of trading, and 87% of the time the average or the median gain is 13%. So assuming we don't drop 5% today, I believe the January trifecta will be met. How do you feel? That was a good one. Spotify price target raised to 130 from 100 at Pivotal. Y'all said bearish. Full porting off that one indicator. Good luck. Time to sell it. I mean, I like what it said. I like what that one person said. just in general, that this is what I mean with everything. At least everybody is not on the same page. That is the biggest part about all this, is that you have literally, like, if everybody agreed with the same thing, then maybe we would have had a problem here. But, you know, look how many people disagree with it. Look how many people agree with it. But it's not as if, you know, this is the first time where not everybody is on this whole, you know, everybody bandwagoning on one side of the trade here. So I like it. I like it. I like it. Let's see how good history can rhyme. Oh, I got one more for you, though. See, I saw this one. Yeah. Oh, my God. I told you. Didn't I tell you I have a lot of stuff for you today? I told you. It's great. I don't know if they want this one. I mean, I'm sorry. I feel like I've been squeezing the likes so heavy. But I hope they've been worth it. You know what I'm saying? I see this chart right here. I want to show you this chart. I could explain what it is, but it might cost you. Let's see. New high here on the day. Let me check the levels real quick. 40.41, which actually still got 8-9 more points to go. Tesla high. UAL, AAL. Worth every thumb. Hold on, going to other account. I got you. We need to account for macro and the market rallies. Powell might tighten more. Well, hey, that's, you know, I don't necessarily, as much as I've always told you guys about January, and I think I told you that in the beginning of the year, you know, but I don't look at it as just January. I look at it as the first, like, 2.5 months. So pretty much however the first 2.5 months plays out, that's how I think the whole year is. That's how I think the end of the year is going to play out. That's something I've always said, especially if you've watched here, but I don't really think it's, you know, I just think there's so much here. I think it's all on Powell's hands. That's when it's all said and done. And then, like we said, it's either we genuinely get a soft landing, or we're genuinely in demand destruction in a recession. That's it. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of how I'm viewing it. And, you know, the stats are nice. It'd be great to see, but I don't know if I necessarily, you know, I'm not going full port on the portfolio just because, you know, January was positive. But it is nice. I mean, it does say a lot. Again, the volatility in January is usually big. It lets you know how people feel. And then, you know, coming off of a very down year, I mean, it does say a lot too, because when you do drop a lot, you actually have a great opportunity. Usually when you drop a lot, that is when, you know, things actually run up a lot. How does my preparation for the worst look like? How it looks for the best. Actually, that's it. You know, really, if the worst comes out, you hit the parachute, trim a little bit, but I'm always about holding cash, making sure you have reserves. I still hold equities and then dividend stocks as well. So, you know, it's not even, that's the beauty of it. You know, my plan and my outlook for everything moving forward, it's based off of being able to, I would do adequate in any scenario. That's what I'm looking for. You see, I'm not trying to position only to downside. I'm not trying to only position to upside. It's just like any scenario, I think I would do good. I'm not going to do monsterly good, you know, unless we really are able to string together a lot of opportunities. But all I'm doing is just setting up for both sides. It's just like I don't think I'll miss out on a lot. You know, that's kind of how I am with real estate right now. So it's like when I look at real estate, you know, I still like buying houses. I still have been. Everything's running now. Tesla, AMD, a lot of things are going up here. I think we got 5 more points to the next level. Yeah, that was a nice Baidu average down. Good hit on that. 40.44. This was the level yesterday we had a lot of trouble with, and then we died after we broke below here. But then it's saying 40.49 is the other one. Yeah, I think we're green on AMD now. But what I'm saying here with like real estate, I think it explains a lot even with stocks. And I'm glad. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm speaking, I just like in the back of my mind, you have to understand, we bought a lot of shit in 2010, or excuse me, in October 2010. So, I'm glad that I picked up stuff. I'm glad we've built out the long term and all of that. But it's same thing even with how I view real estate. It's like, even if I think something has came down in price, I'm not FOMOing into any real estate. Why? Because if the prices, I don't think the prices are going to do what they did in the last 2 years. So it's like if I miss out on any real estate this year, I'm not going to miss out on 30%, right? You're not going to miss out on 20% if you don't buy a house this year. But it's also like, but then if things come down, I will be able to take advantage of it. That's kind of how I feel about the market. So I think maybe the market goes up, like they're even saying, maybe you go up 10% on the year. I don't think I'm going to miss out on 50. I'm not going to miss out on a lot, but then if it comes back down, I'll be able to do whatever else I need. So that's how I'm kind of viewing it. It's just like, I think if you balance yourself properly and realize I don't think opportunity cost is as high as it was in some of these other years. And maybe I'm wrong, and that's where I'll miss out on stuff. But again, by already making sure I have a balance with everything, then you're good to go. February, you said the housing market won't drop. I said it'll be the strongest. Even then, I mean, houses did drop, but they kind of didn't. You ready for this one? This is going to piss you off. Came out today. Case-Shiller 20-city composite home price index year over year came in at a gain of 6.77. So even then, month over month dropped. But that's the problem. Real estate is still expensive. So, and even then now, even with interest rates, it's actually more expensive to buy a house, even with all of these prices. Some areas drop more than not. But, yeah, that's the problem. So, prices went down from the gains, but you're still in the green. So this chart looks scary, but that was at 26%. So right now, property this year over year in 2022. So if you compare January 2022 to January 2023, your prices are higher than even they were in 2014 or anything else. So they technically didn't go down, but I have seen them go down in other ways, and the amount of sales has entered into a nice decline. But that's why I'm not forcing any properties here, because I still believe they're expensive. And then don't forget, we also told everybody to buy houses in 2019, 2020, and the beginning of 2021. So throw that to the list too. But I think it's still like 4 for 4. And then hopefully you made a fortune off of it. Timmy tweeting about ECI. I still think houses are expensive. I'm not, I've bought in one in the last 30 days, but I'm still very, very cautious. What was that, 2 hours ago? He said wage growth eased. Lending is tight. Again, even everything rallied in January. Again, even real estate and lending. They had a great first month of the year. Most people don't swing trade houses. The recommendations got people stuck. I doubt it. Most people in the cult have thanked me for real estate. And at the end of the day, if you decided to ignore me for all of this and then only wanted it right here, I mean, your property is still maintaining its value, and then you probably have a way lower interest rate. At the end of the day, though, if you scooped up a house at 2022, like even in January 2022, you probably have one of the lowest interest rates that you'll never, ever see again, which in a weird way is actually very advantageous. So what did you do, Max? Break it down. Did you get any real estate? Did you ignore all of it? How's your long-term looking? But, you know, I don't know why y'all want to hate. It was a great, again, I think 90% of the chat did very, very good with it. But even then, I wouldn't even be like, dude, if you have a 2-3% mortgage, if you grabbed in January, February, it sucks that prices went down, but that's it. Not hating, just thinking. Well, think critically. Think critically. It'll be better. And then open your mouth. But real estate, again, I mean, at the end of the day, I've entertained all of the real estate bears, all of it. But like I've said, I'm not telling everybody to go crazy on anything. But it's real estate has been the best performer. That's it. When it's all said and done. When you go, if you look from 2020 to now, if you look towards 2021, 22, but it's like, you know, you got to be careful now. Higher rates, prices are still higher, and I don't think it's immune. It's not immune. You know what I'm saying? But you just got to keep in mind that, you know, there's a lot of it was the best. That's it. I mean, I feel like more people, if you ended up not owning real estate, you were left in the dust when it was all said and done. At 2 years, lucky you have 2.25. Refi to 2.6. Amen. But that's it. The real estate, it's a good long-term addition. I hope you did it. I mean, I hope you didn't do it too late, but even if you did, there's some advantages to it. But, I mean, I don't know why people ignored it for 3 years. You should go check the videos out. That was the real way to take advantage of how everything was rigged. We said it in April of 2020. Just remember, those with first access to the money get rich. They lowered all the loans. 2021, every major YouTuber at the beginning of 2021 told you real estate was crashing. I said, nah, you got one more year of this shit. Even 2021. So even when the stock market dropped in 2021, if you picked up anything at the beginning of the year, you made 30% more. It was crazy. It was insane. That was where a lot of money was made. I don't think it's too late to buy real estate, but it's not. It's just different. You know what I'm saying? In 2020, 2021, even 2019, I was telling people about it. There was a opportunity, and that's what I'm saying now, is where I don't think your opportunity cost is as high. So, like, if you missed out on 2020 or 2021, 2020, 2021, you were missing out on 20 or 30% or more. So it's like this year, I don't think you're missing out on a lot. So that's why it's like if you could get it below value, if you could get a really good deal, you know, or sometimes like what people don't realize is like a big deal is like if you could get a nicely renovated property at a lower price, that's a good deal in and of itself. But you got to be able to find those. So just like this year, you're not going to miss out on 20% in real estate. But that was the difference in 2020 and 2021. We're long on everything. Long term. More shorts covering. Sadly, I think the biggest risk to shorts right now, the biggest risk to shorts right now is Snapchat earnings. That's where you really squeeze. If Snapchat somehow comes in good, that's it. That's the hilarious part to all this. You don't even need calls on Snapchat. I'm even saying don't even play Snap. Like it's really it's Google, it's Meta, even Amazon. All of those names are gonna go crazy. I was looking at one property rented through April, but the rent makes it so the DSCR doesn't work at their list price. It's way off, or buy cash. It's probably room for improvements, and that's it. You know, people tie up money like that because it's if you know the property is going to hold value, that's just kind of the idea there. I mean, at the end of the day, that's why I hold a lot of properties. Even back in the day, I have that flip. I kind of want to hold it, but I also want to sell it. But if I hold it, based on the pricing of it, it's like it won't rent as much as I'll need to pay for it. So and then I put money into it, but it's like you'll lose like $200 a month. So, but like you do the math, it's like you'll lose $3,600 a year. But then if rents can improve, or if you have like literally you lose out on that, and then anything else changes, and I've already value added to that, so I need a higher rent. But in that case, sometimes those properties that are rented out like that, it's usually a value add opportunity, or it's just going to be stable and solid. You know, don't underestimate, you know, people with bigger amounts of money, whether it's even taxes too. It makes a lot of sense to just buy a house. I mean, it's not at the end, as long as you're not overpaying too much, it's bringing in some cash flow, and especially if it's in a good location, then you're good to go. How far? You're not far behind. That's it. That's the problem I see with everybody in real estate. That's the problem you're going to get listening to me. You're like, Josh has houses. You start, you know, it doesn't matter how many houses you have. I'm telling you. I've seen a lot of people get one house, and then they're like, I need to get the second one. I need to get the third one. It's just like, bro, if you could acquire a house every couple of years, you know, maybe a couple houses, 1 or 2 houses every decade, you're good. It's not like the speed doesn't matter. It's all about the value. You know what I'm saying? So you're not behind. If you don't have one house, I would make that a goal because it's a great addition to your long term. It will really preserve your wealth. I mean, you see it. I mean, what's the biggest thing people complain about? Housing is expensive. Like the last thing you want to do is not be able to have your home. And everyone's like, well, it's so high, it's so expensive. But it's like, I saw this quote from Dave Ramsey the other day, and I laughed because it's really, really true. Yeah, primary will count too, as long as you get one house and give you some time to get the next. But I love it because Dave Ramsey said this. He said, your biggest mistake in real estate wasn't that you didn't buy a house when you were 5 years old. You know what I'm saying? That's it. If I own 30 houses, I'd be pumping real estate every day. I'm not pumping real estate. Go look at everything I've told. This would have benefited everybody tremendously early on. That's it. You could keep being ignorant about it and try to fight. This is fucking richest man of Babylon. Make thy dwelling a profitable investment. And that's what I just said. I said you don't need to go get 50 houses, 100 houses. You literally need to just get one. If you could go and work that into another rental, even better. But that's it. So it's like, you can't even pump real estate. This isn't fucking AMC. This isn't anything like that. But this is just laws of wealth. That's as simple as that. If you want to build wealth and you want to make sure that you do not get eaten up by expenses in the future, as historically the prices have all gone up, and you see how it leaves people there, you own a property. I mean, I don't know why everybody fights it so hard, but It's a smart way to do it. That's it. It's smart with money. Where do you think bonds come from? There's a lot of money in bonds backed by corporate debt. The other half of the bond market is real estate. It's people living in homes and people owning these properties. So it's, I don't tell you this in the sense of going all crazy on that. But it's just like I'm giving you really responsible stuff. Prices are up here now. I tell you to be cautious. So, but I don't know why, you gotta, if you think there's an ulterior motive, then telling people to make a smart financial decision that most people never regret, then I don't know what to tell you. I think you're just mad you didn't get a house usually. That's usually what it comes down to. Yeah, it does keep you from blowing money that could have worked for you. Snap is on the high now. 2009. I mean, I think that was a unique situation, but like I was saying, even towards the end of last year too, I just said you got to watch out for real estate. That's it. The whole point is everything we're saying here, just be responsible. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have to, like, you can't FOMO into it. And I wish people, make these decisions when it's wise rather than doing it too late and not, just like, okay, now I want to do it. And then right when you decide you want to do it, you just throw in and buy something. It's like, no, it's like, you got to plan, you got to prepare, you got to do some work for it. And, you got to make sure that you're actually, doing that. And that's it. And it's just, you see there's a world of people who put it off, then they wanted to do it later. Then there's people who never do it. Then they're saying it's too crazy. So it's just like, you got to actually, be wise about it. And it's just a smart plan to have. And again, you could call it whatever you want, but richest man in Babylon, make thy dwelling a profitable investment. This is part of the logic of paying yourself. Why would you pay rent this is always what I advocate. Why would you pay rent when you could be at least paying your own self by buying your house? Yes, there's interest. Yes, there is a bank. And yes, you are going to spend more on interest over the time. But again, interest was at historically very, very low levels for a while. And guess what? All of those payments you make paying interest on property, it's a tax write-off. It's an interest payment. So literally, I think 90% of your payment is interest in your first 15 years. That's all a tax write-off. You get to write off all of that interest payment because you're saying, well, I paid this, but that was interest. So you get to write all, like, there's benefits, all of that. You could refi if they go lower, but, the argument now that people are having, unless we get like another economic crash, you're probably not going to have rates will probably never go as low, like even 2022, like the beginning of 2022, rates will probably never go that low ever again. You get salty, you didn't buy. It's good, man, but at the end of the day, I got love, if you've not noticed, I've just kind of been calling people out though in the same way. Like, I'm not gonna apologize for being correct on stuff and giving people solid advice. And it's just like, if you're not looking at it fairly, it's quite unfortunate, but just gotta, that's what it is. I mean, we're here to help people, and there's still a way. The beauty of it is just like you see with stocks, you could go back in time. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all. That's why it's like, I wish instead of people try to argue it and trying to like fight, a solid decision, like find ways to go back in time, dude. And you can. That's why I love money. That's why I love finance and all of it. That's what we did with Meta. When we bought Meta, even now, you're going back in time. You're getting Meta at prices in 2020. You could go find a house right now and get it at the same price as 2019, and you missed out on nothing. That's where people are, and that's why I'm like, why complain and be angry about it when you have that opportunity? But yeah, even in the same respect, again, house prices still up 6%, which again I think is ridiculous. I hope you realize that, but again, look at the rates. This is at the end of January, and you are still at 2020. Now, this goes back to 2018, man. I mean, rates on property now, the rates have gone back 10 years, 20 years in time now. That's the crazy part. But this was like, you're never really going to get this ever again. So some people are saying this will never happen again on a house, especially with how things are looking. Snapchat is after the bell, so is AMD. We're already up 0.5%. All right, I sold AMD. I only took $20, but I don't want to get trapped on it. I had a shitty fill from yesterday. If I bought it lower, that would have been nice. What am I buying if Snap does good? Well, I'll be shitted on my Meta, but I may want to balance it out with Google here. We'll find out. We'll see by the end of the day. Otherwise, I might just play all these. I might just play after hours and just wait, and then that's it. I think Google, if you want to play options, Google's the cheapest. I think Snap could go, what, $14 today if it does good, maybe higher. And then if it does bad, it's going to $7, I would say. It may be lower than 7 if it does. If they do another bad quarter, it's not going to be pretty. Laundry meeting with Elon Musk was one of many we're having. What's Laundry? Infrastructure coordinator. It goes to 7. You're fucked. But again, it shouldn't. I mean, right now, all of the guidance is really, really low. That's the problem. But I'm scared of because of Intel. That's the thing you got to realize what just happened here is that, Intel has had like 5 or 6 bad quarters in a row. So if they do this again, that won't be pretty. Wait a little on that. So that's the thing. Why they've had Intel or Snapchat. Snapchat, their margins, they were spending too much. It lowered their revenue per user. Then right when they were just sensitive to the ad market. That's it. So right when the ads started, right when companies started slowing down, and then they had those high of cost, it obliterated them. That's all. But it's and then Intel was just, Intel was kind of the same thing. They were spending a lot of money. Then they had more competition. Same thing with Snapchat. And then they just got obliterated. That's literally the name of all the tech. And then now your funding costs are more expensive. All of that, it just does not hook you up in the same way. Goldman's back at 360. All right, I'm going with Google, though. I grabbed 100 shares of Google to the upside in the event. So pretty much short Meta. So we'll either make money back on Meta or we'll lose on Google. I'm just a little bit higher here. That's the only problem I don't like. What am I in at? 97.67. Yeah, Google's just. I like it. I mean, it's down. It's only up 75 cents. So, but then if it really drops, I guess we're getting a little cheaper. But then the idea here is that if Snap is good, Meta's gonna hurt me on the short. But then Google will probably do really, really well. Yeah, Google is on Thursday with everyone else. No. Why do you think that? I want to say I know it. Google, if Google will do bad if Snapchat does bad, so I'll lose on Google, but I'll make more money back on my Meta short. You see the difference? So it's kind of balancing it out. But then that way we could make sure we get something out of the Snapchat, and then that's it. But if Snapchat does good, Google and Meta, Snap, Pinterest, even Amazon, they're all going to go up. Yeah, Microsoft, I think they're going to all do good, and then it's just going to be guidance. But then that's the thing. Snapchat is no longer giving guidance. So don't forget about that. So Snapchat is just going to be straight up whatever happens on the report. So AMD will have guidance. That's it. That's why Snapchat, I think, is going to be interesting. But it's going to be pretty simple. I mean, we've seen it so many times. Damn, UNH on the low ticker now. And then Spotify's ripping up here. Earnings is today after hours with Snapchat. So we'll see. But Snapchat, if it does good, you're going to rally into Powell. And then if not, we'll see. But same thing, too, even with AMD. We also have to watch out for that. AMD, again, a lot of the chip makers. I got out of it, though. I didn't want to get trapped on a pre-earnings play there. Snap should be right after the bell, I believe. Earnings release. Snapchat just says aftermarket. When's their call is at 5:30 or 17:30. What's that? Yeah, 5:30 Eastern, an hour after the bell. Still holding Oxy. Yeah, that one went negative though. HBI. Yeah, HBI did come up here a decent amount. Bro, I wanted at 860. That's decent. Redfin. Let me check that covered call. Where is Redfin? Covered call. Still do very good. Now where's Airbnb? Spotify keeps ripping up here. I really don't know what's going to happen. It's very simple. Earnings, good earnings, market so excited. And then Jerome Powell do something. And then, that's it. If not, bad. Snapchat, everybody gets scared again. They say, oh, the advertisers still slowing. Oh, the high interest rate. Oh, what is Powell going to do? Oh my gosh, we were so excited. Now we're not so excited. Oh my gosh. But if they do good, they say, wow, the metaverse is such a beautiful, wow, good Snapchat. I mean, a good Google ad spending. You can't bring down the giant. Oh, wow. You know, that's what they do every day. So it's okay. I know the spending. Ooh. Let's ask Daniel. Daniel, are girls still putting their Snap on their Tinder profile? That's a pretty good question. I don't know. That's for the single guys. Single guys out there. Do girls still do that? Do they put Snapchat in their bios? But don't that just mean never mind. Never. I mean, she's a wonderful young lady, probably. I'm sure. Yes. They are. They don't. I swipe left if they do. The weird ones do. I see more IG names than Snap. Tinder died years ago. Y'all saying Tinder's dead now too? I think Match.com got clapped a little bit, but I feel like Tinder is still... Damn, Match is cheap. I think they just don't make as much money. Yo, if Match pays a dividend, I'm down with them. Nah. People still use Bumble, I think. I feel like all online dating stuff is just, that's it. It's never going away. Like, I remember online dating used to be so weird. Now it's normal. Like, that's it. That's the only way to describe it. I hate it. Why? I guess. I mean, I met my girlfriend through a friend of mine, but then they, like, I talked to her on the internet first. Like, I wasn't like, so it was, I don't know, it was a mix, I guess, but I had to, like, somebody had to introduce us. And then I was like, what's her Instagram? And then I thought she was fake. So that was it. No, it was actually a girl who introduced me. It was a mutual friend. So, but then, like, you start, but it wasn't like, I didn't, like, swipe right and be like, ooh, what's up, girl? What did you mean by MLM yesterday? We don't all have attractive friends of friends, Josh. You do. You probably do. And listen, man, it's on the inside that counts. Okay? Stop being such a shallow prick. Come on. She too pretty. I thought it was a cat. I was like, no way. This girl ain't real. I thought she was going to ask me for my Snapchat. I was like, what? Nah, man. Yeah, MLM, multi-level marketing, like Herbalife, like a Forex trading bot type beat. There's a lot of those. You know, that's it. Just depends what you're into. It's not a bad strategy. You got Cash App. The girl said I look part of an MLM. Yeah, she's just helping you out, man. She's helping you out. It's good. It's good. But that's it. I love how the chat, we ask like a dating question where you instantly are like, Daniel. So, either way, all related to Snapchat. Again, everybody wants the Snapchat strangle right now, man. I think I think if you do it cheap enough, like if you could do it less than $50 both ways and you're spending like $100 total, but then if you really want to throw money down for Snapchat, I mean, I did it. I bought Google shares. I would just buy Google options. If you're really going to insist on playing options there, Snap could surprise. I think if anything, I haven't looked at the calls or the puts yet. Like, what is it? What can you get cheap? $20 calls for 7 cents? That's still kind of mad expensive, though. Because they were just, actually, they were going for 4 cents, still 50%. And then they might not even move. Where else is there? Oh, yeah, dude, those $14 calls on Snap in 3 days, they've gone from 17 cents to 50. So you break even at 14.50. That's over 20. That'd be like a 30% move. Yeah, they didn't guide last time, but I could get you the numbers. Again, we had our earnings preview on it the other day. But that's what everybody was saying. You know, the headline to the Snap preview is that results can reflect softness in ad demand. That's what I'm telling you right now. It's just like even all the analysts, nobody is even looking at Snapchat. No one cares. Snapchat is like Snapchat is the girl nobody wants to get with, okay? That's it. They're looking at her friend. That's all they're saying. They're like, depending on Snapchat, we are gonna know how this is gonna play out here. So that's the first thing. But right now, the estimates, these aren't company estimates. I think these are just average estimates. It's $1.3 billion in revenue, adjusted EPS of 11 cents, adjusted EBITDA $203 million, and then daily active users 374 million, average revenue per user 349, with negative free cash flow of 5.81. That is where they could surprise. So since they didn't give an updated guidance on that, that's already a negative number. Let me see, compare it. Buy. That's the Build-A-Bear, or what is it called? Big Bear? Yeah, 5.8. What is this, Q4? Oh, dude, I don't know. Yeah, that's where Snapchat is going to get people excited. It's going to be free cash flow. Because pretty much free cash flow, and then again, people are expecting Snapchat will bottom out, or that's what what did they say? They said, where'd it go? They say positions the company well for a potential cyclical rebound in the back half of the year. So actually, 2023 guidance isn't too bad. They're not going to give any, but people are they're assuming that. But essentially, the free cash flow is expected to be negative 5.8 million. But last fourth quarter, it was at 161 million. Let me see if I get another one. Where was it? Fourth quarter 2020. Yeah, they had a good 2021 fourth quarter. That was it. But their fourth quarters actually do good. So again, the revenue is expected to be one of the highest at 1.3, EPS 11 cents. They've never reported that high, but that's going to be helped because of the buybacks. EBITDA is 68 million or 207 million, and then gross margin 63%. If that goes lower, it'll get murked. Yeah, euro close in 1 minute here. Still very, very early. And bonds have kind of recovered here as the market chilled into the highs. Appel breakout. Appel breakout. Yeah, it was 2022 is when Snap started dying. They just had 4 bad earnings in a row, and then It started with, what's his name, fucked it up in the beginning, Spiegel. Because remember, they guided down way too early, and then, like, they didn't. Remember, he warned about the Apple stuff, and he warned so much about the Apples. He warned way too early, and then it wasn't even that big of effect. And then by the next quarter, they weren't even mentioning the Apple ad revenue stuff. So they just, I think it was half slowing performance, but then they gave themselves a extra 20% haircut they didn't need. That was the thing. Spiegel was very, very, like, they dramatized the whole thing, and then that was it. Snap at $2, you averaging? I would buy some, yeah. Hell yeah. Even if it gets back down to 7 again, I mean, we'll see where everything's at. Like, if every other earnings goes good and everything goes up, I would get, like, assuming Meta bounces, Google, everything goes up, and Snapchat is still down, I will buy it. But if Snapchat is low and everything else is still low, I won't buy it. Does that make sense? I hope you guys realize that's what we did when we bought Snapchat. That was the whole idea behind it, is that everything else was very mature. Everything else was already pretty expensive. That was my logic, is that I didn't want to buy Facebook at a huge high. Netflix was a very, very high price. So it wasn't as if, I didn't want to get into this idea of buying Snapchat when everything else was cheap. I wanted to buy Snapchat when it was cheap and everything else was expensive. Exactly. We were buying the laggers, not the leaders. And that is really where I would be wanting to buy it again. So it's like if every tech company, Google rips back up, Amazon, and you're telling me Snapchat is at $7 again, I'm going to buy it. But other than that, I don't see the need to, if we could still get discounts everywhere else. Instagram co-founders launch new startup Artifact. What's this? I bought Google to balance it out. The new focus TikTok is Twitter. What is this? To explore next-gen social apps, the first being Artifact, a sort of news-focused TikTok. Interesting. Fubo is free shares. Yeah, I mean, it's decent. Again, you could have risky names in your long term. Just don't make sure it doesn't, make sure you don't have other stuff to balance it out with. That's it. I mean, one comes up, one comes down. I mean, that's the beauty. I think even in our long term, we're perfectly even. Even with all the shitty plays, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And now you have 2 at the cusp, but it's just like they kind of balance out each other. So, make sure you just have a nice balance. So, but just don't go crazy. That's where people messed up on, is people are like, well, I want to invest. And then they went and they put all their money in, risky names. And they ended up having more money in stuff that was unproven rather than stuff that was proven. So I'm not against owning, it's not saying you can't buy these names. No, it's like some of those names is how you're going to get rich. Believe it or not, you get a couple of good growth names, 5-10 years from now, you'll be surprised where things go. But it's like you don't need a lot is the whole concept. You don't need a lot of growth to become successful, because if you get the right risky name and the right growth, in 10 years, if it takes off, that will take care of you. Does that make sense? You don't need to put in 100% of your portfolio, 70% of your portfolio in one big growth name, assuming to get rich, where it's just like if you put 10% or less, 5%, 10% into a name, and then it goes crazy, it will become your whole portfolio. So that's the idea with growth and risk. You want to scatter your seeds, but just make sure you're not putting, make sure your whole garden isn't all of these risky names, right? That's it. And make sure you have some established trees in there that are able to grow no matter what, because you never know. And then usually what will happen, you get some solid dividends, they work for you. You give it a little bit of time, it's good to go. But and then you would let the other growth work. So I wouldn't mind free shares of Fubo. I wouldn't even mind Fubo at all. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like at the same time, I would just make sure you don't overdo it. Fruit trees that bear fruit every year versus all in on tomatoes. But that's it. One of them may be Jack and the Beanstalk. I like growth. I mean, I made more money off of growth stocks in my life. But again, I mean, I was an early tech investor. So it's like, and I think a lot of you have that opportunity as well. But it's just like you don't get there by just YOLOing it all in one, and you have to make sure there is some level of balance. Spotify got another price target increase. Piper Sandler 87 to 105. But new price target is a 5.2 from last price decline. JP Morgan Asset Management. All right, follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I made my Instagram private too. So if you haven't followed me now, you won't ever get to access my Instagram. Y'all need to follow me now. I just kept getting a bunch of spam and bot accounts, and then that way you know which account is yours or not the fake one. So follow me at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. Amen.
Signal that they're going to continue at a 50 basis point pace. They haven't yet got rates sufficiently restrictive, and it's too early for them to signal a pivot, and it's too early for them to signal any comfort with the level of inflation despite falling natural gas prices. So that's how I'm thinking of it. More likely to get a slightly hawkish spin from the ECB. But markets are, remember, pricing 150 basis points of rate hikes for the ECB to come. So there's quite a lot built in terms of the market pricing.
Miles, what's more important for the markets, for the bond markets? Is it the sequencing or is it the terminal rate from the ECB?
It's too early to really have a strong view on the terminal rate. So I would say it's the sequencing. It's the idea the ECB want to put rates sufficiently restrictive. They haven't really defined what that is. You know, rates are pricing at about 3.5%. That seems reasonable, but it could easily be 4%. So I think it's the sense about what is sufficiently restrictive. Also, how we aren't going to get the ECB inflation forecast, but how the ECB are thinking about falling natural gas prices. Is it a positive shock for demand growth, or actually is it easing the supply pressures that brought inflation last year? I expect them to be on the hawkish side when it comes to inflation, because it's quite easy for them to subsequently change their mind rather than to keep flip-flopping about their approach.
Miles, you're the bond guy. What happens to bonds over in Europe over the next 48 hours if we get that sort of pre-look to March 50 basis point hike and a hawkish ECB?
I think the risk is bond yields drift up slightly. I think the big picture, though, and I think this is where you need to take a step back. You know, last year was a terrible year for bonds. Bond yields drove dramatically on higher inflation. Inflation is beginning to roll over, particularly in the US. Europe is falling behind, so US inflation developments are much more important for global bond markets than European inflation developments. Valuations are now attractive. So I think from the big picture perspective, rather than sort of getting into exactly what happens over the next 48 hours, you know, now is the time to be investing into bonds, and we are looking for opportunities to be increasing our exposures.
It sounds like, that's interesting. It sounds like you're pushing back from the kind of Blue Bay asset management narrative. They're shorting US, they're shorting US rates, they're shorting Italian rates, they're shorting Japanese rates. You do see value in bonds. Are you looking at the front end, the long end? Where is that value most pronounced?
So I think the value is really sort of in the intermediate part of the curve, rather than necessarily. I think the challenge for the market is the timing of cuts that's priced in the US. But beyond that, if the Fed, and indeed the data is beginning to suggest the Fed are achieving their inflation goals, that means that interest rates can move down from restrictive into a more neutral setting. And that's really the intermediate part of the bond market. So call that the 5 to 10 year sector that I think is the most interesting.
How do you play the idea that we're going to see like 150 basis point more hikes from the ECB, and that maybe we're only going to see 50 more from the Fed, and then a long pause and a potential cut then from the Fed by the end of the year? How do we play this?
Well, the obvious way to think about it is in terms of the FX. And I think this is something that stands out. The dollar, it had a tremendous year last year. It's on the expensive side of its valuations. You had a lot of support for the dollar coming from uncertainty, and that usually leads to a flight to safety to the dollar.
The dollar.
And now as you're getting...
The dollar. Man, I only went private to stop the scammers. But I didn't realize how many of y'all was just creeping, huh? Y'all just didn't want to follow me. Now y'all want to follow me all of a sudden. I've seen some of these names for years. Y'all just weren't following me like that. That's cold, bro. So that's it. Y'all just looking at the content. Y'all wouldn't even follow me, huh? Damn. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. It's crazy out here. It's crazy out here. They didn't want to support. They're like, screw you, Josh. I'm not gonna follow you. They're like, nah, man, I'm not gonna follow you. Salty? I'm not salty. I'm just laughing. Oh man, I love humans. Long-term lurk. We love the lurkers, man. That's why. So make sure you guys are subscribed. We love you. God bless you. God bless you. I appreciate you, my friend. I hope y'all ready. I hope y'all ready. Except, you're going to wait. Dude. Like 50 damn requests came in. That's way more than usual. That's why I'm like, come on now. No, they have social media. They just... I've seen you in G. Again, maybe by PAL, I might have to take my losses, or we decide to push it for the next 2 months here. So we're going to find out. Amazon call. I think Amazon will just even be, what's it called? I think Amazon will also be part of the earnings here. Dude, the Snap options are mad expensive. I sold out of AMD already. I already took my money on that one. I didn't want to get trapped on. I just bought it too high yesterday. I thought it was going to do a little bit better. So we'll see. JPAL's tomorrow. Tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern, and we're probably going to get asked that question. Or 2:30 technically. That's the crazy part, is that the report's going to come out. I don't think the report will cause too big of a move, but the real money is going to be on 2:30. Yeah, Snap is running. Bro, those Snap options though, you got to make up your mind. I don't know, you might, if it sells off towards the day, you might be able to get a better one, but dude, I didn't know this, bro. These are far out the money on February. We're talking in the last 3 days, the options went from 20 cents to 50. Even then, they were at 13 cents at the low. So that one's going to be wild. But again, I think Google's pricing in 5%. Snapchat's pricing in 20%. Meta is pricing in about 10%. That's it. Former UK Prime Minister Boris Johnson is seen entering Senator McConnell's office. Where's Roblo? They're up here too? You said Unity. Yeah, Unity's up there. Everything kind of coming down here. Even AMD. Oh, Scott's Miracle Grow has earnings. Damn, they're up a lot. Damn, they bounced a lot. MGAM, I don't know. I think we got out of that. Again, a lot. Oh, wow, they're up a lot. My IG is at the Trading Fraternity. There's a lot of fake ones out there. but mine is the private one. There, I think that's an easier way to do it. And now the scammers can't just copy my photos. So it kind of works out. Where's Timmy? Nah, it's over. Oh, so you remember somebody asked yesterday, and they were talking about like if you wanted to play the Fed futures. I don't even think, can you trade these now? Yeah, these are the last day. But apparently somebody made a huge bet. So a couple of days ago, somebody put in a short, I think it's right around here. They shorted the Fed futures. It was 1 point, they did the /ZQ. It's, again, I mean, this is the current, no one's trading it now, but if you go back through the orders, somebody did a $1.3 million trade, and if they hit, it'll pay out $30 million. We were just talking about this yesterday. I saw some guy posted it on Twitter. I followed him. It was pretty cool. But I was like, wow, it's a pretty wild bet. Honestly, I think we might need to get back into some Fed futures bets throughout the year here. But that's, somebody we were talking about it where he said, it's very, very limited. Is that from yesterday too? I think you would have made bank on it from yesterday. Am I right or wrong on that? I don't even think you could trade it anymore. They bet 1.3 million, so they lost 1.3 million dollars. It looks like. Mattress Mac betting on options, but it's like, so if they don't, if they don't do 50 basis points, he loses 1.3 million dollars. But if they hit it, they would make like 35 million or 350 million. Crazy risk to reward. My expiration, I got like 30 more days. I think it's March. 27 more, actually. So, yeah. End of February, beginning of March. I was not Bostic. I wouldn't be surprised, though. PSX is on the low. Again, SPY kind of chilling out here. Where have we been since Euro close? We're a little bit lower. You went up for 10 minutes, and now you're coming back down. Crocs is ripping. Bro, I remember when Crocs was unstoppable. I think it's still actually holding up pretty good. What? Dude, they hit $40 in June. So, yeah, Crocs is already back up to 122. That's crazy. I've traded crude oil. Those are actually some of the first ones we started trading wheat, corn, and oil. So everything's kind of coming down here now. I mean, Google's still holding. Snap near the high. Oh, Airbnb selling off here. Bro, that's crazy, man. It's $40 to 120 on Crocs. Them shoes paid out. Hey Dudes is carrying them. I have no idea what that is. General Dynamics on the high. Where's Boeing? Boeing is just unbreakable. Even Ronald McDonald, man, bad earnings, is still up here. Tidal and Universal to explore new streaming model. Watch if Spotify gets affected by that. Tidal and Universal Music Group explore new streaming model. What is Hey Dudes? I have no idea. What is it? I've never heard of Hey Dudes in my life. If you want to call Crocs shoes. People love them. FAA ground stop at Dallas Fort Worth due to weather. I have 4 pairs. I've never had them in my life, man. My girlfriend wanted to get matching Crocs. And they say, if you ever say that again, we're breaking up. So I haven't got to hear that again. I was like, man, said you've been Americanized so fast. It's snowing in Dallas? Bro, I need to Google this. What is a hey dude? You guys all seem to know what it is. Quality, comfort, style. So just shoes? Huh. I've never heard of this in my life. The best shoes in the world, lightweight. Dudes are fire. What the... Dude, you guys all know this. No way. Bolivia reporting outbreak of bird flu and poultry. Yeah, are we out of touch or are we cool? I don't know. It's one or the other. My dad rocks them. They have holes in the sole. Awesome slip-ons. Dang, you guys. It's good advertising in here. You guys know. You guys seem to love them. Oh, dude. What about like, oh, dude, I got a pair of those, dude. Huh? I got a little pair of Fibonacci, dude. And I got like, oh, dude. Those are better. Like, why would you be like, hey, dude? Like, who's going like, hey, dude? No, it's like, oh, dude. You know, if you got like a, oh, dude, I'd totally buy those, dude. You know, you put it right at the Fibonacci, dude. I'll be like, oh, dude, that's the shoe for me, dude. Totally. So I'm talking about. Crocs IBD Investor Daily Pick. Was that earlier? Their house shoes. Why y'all wear shoes in the house? What's wrong with y'all? I mean, you got house shoes. You got backyard shoes. You got outside shoes. You got basketball shoes. I don't wear shoes in the house. Like, I got no shoes on right now. You know that? It's cold. Socks? That's foul. Nah, man. No shoes in the house. Yeah, exactly. Where y'all come from? Y'all wearing shoes in the house? No shoes inside, no street clothes in the bed. Amen. Amen. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I don't want all that nastiness. Dudes are only 50. Did anybody just buy a pair of Hey Dudes? House shoes never leave the house. Sounds like it's very paradoxical. I sleep with a tuxedo on. I sleep ready for business. I don't play around with my sleep schedule. I make money while I sleep. I gotta wear a suit. I kind of want to make a video like that and piss everybody off. I want to make like a very triggering video. Be like, you know why you haven't gotten rich yet? Because you watch Netflix instead of buying Netflix. You know why you haven't got rich yet? You know why? Because you're playing around. You eat food. How much money are you wasting on food every day? thought you're an entrepreneur. Entrepreneurs don't eat. You can save thousands of dollars a year by not eating. So we could go through it. I could go down a list of all of my money-making tips. This sounds like Dan Pena. 2.5K likes, another hot topic. Oh, I forgot to even tell you one. Yeah. I got one actually. We spent enough time. If you got 200 likes, I would love to share something with you. Where are my bears at? Hey, yo, bears. What is it? How do you do a bear call? I don't know how to bear call. But listen, if you're a bear out there, hit that like button, man. If I got 150 bears willing to hit that like button, I got a bearish comparison to 2018 you might want to see. I have something to show you that you might want to see. Roar, what kind of Lion King ass bear is this? Y'all looking like Simba. You like, yeah, the bear goes roar. No, that's not a bear. I feel like a bear got its own language. Have you not seen Winnie the Pooh? Exactly. Oh, wow, there's a lot of bears in here. That's already 100 likes on them bears. I need 50 more bears to come out the woods right now. Where y'all got? I need 40 more bears. 40 more bears. You hit that like button, you're going to be interested in this one. This one's like low key. This one's beneath the surface. This is beneath the surface. Not too many people have disclosed this. Where's the salmon? You have to do a bear call. Stocks are so cheap right now. We've bought them. And they're like... Okay, we got our likes. So here it is. Oh, I need to get it for you. The Fed funds borrowing has hit a new high as banks scramble for cash. So this is the chart I had up here early. It's the Fed funds volume. But pretty much the overnight funding rate has surged to the highest level in 7 years. Now, this isn't totally bad, but it's also not good. In a weird way, this is what the Fed wants. You have banks pretty much competing for funding, right? But here's where it gets good. Are you ready for this? Because I don't get freaked out about this too often. I mean, anything breaking out of a range here, this is key. But do you see what happened here? This box looks almost the same as this box. Well, one's a circle, one's a box. But do you know what happened here? So the last time this happened 7 years ago, let me show you. It was 2018. So you had another melt up in the 2018. You started that year off positive. And then by the end of the year, you came down, you chilled a little bit, and then the next 5 days you just dumped. It was part of the taper tantrum. This was when they first started discussing it a little bit. And then that was actually a weird year because you weren't down the year prior. Right, like 2017 you went up, but I believe the trifecta was met that year. So you had the first 5 days of the year, they went up. You ended the month positive, and the Santa Claus rally was bullish as well too. But then you had this crazy sell-off, and then the end of the year was a nightmare. That's what was weird is because the Almanac people didn't mention that one. But the Fed funds, it's not bad yet. In a weird way, it's good. Here, let me find a quote for you. It's a good sign to see banks competing for funding. Analysts at Futures First said the Fed should be happy, but too much of anything is a bad thing. So depending on what happens, if those Fed funds volume and people start trading on that, I mean, it may borderline start another repo crisis or lead into another issue. But I definitely think that one was probably one of the more interesting ones. So Bears, that's the closest thing I've seen to 2018 in a very long time. And even in 2018, you melted up to start the year. Everybody was excited, and then in 5 days, you just clapped everything. No bond auction. It's good. It's good. We've had a lot of them. The FedEx is looking to weed out delivery contractors with Olympic-style rating. They're rolling out a new system based on bronze, silver, and gold. Thank you from your neighborhood bear. I hope you enjoyed it. That would be, so like, remember what we shared the trifecta with you, right? If the Santa Claus rally is green, first 5 days and end of the month is green, they said what? In the last 97 years, like that's only happened 38 times, and it was on average a 13% gain. But the counter is that last time that happened in 2018, you dumped all of the gains within 5 days in a month, and then you ended that year negative as well. Actually, I think it ended up positive because the last final days, but that led to one of the most volatile segments here in the last 7 years. When do I plan to sell my gold? Never. No way. I mean, I'm not really a gold bug, but I've zero. Man, you know when I plan to sell my gold is when I have to fucking melt it down and give it to a guy wearing like weird dust goggles and like a pilot's hat or something, and then I'm trading him gold for like a bucket of water in a canteen. What do you mean? I ain't selling that shit. I bought that gold for a very specific purpose, sir. What do you mean? You think I'm gonna sell that shit? Yeah, I got some real bullion. You know what I'm talking about, right? You gonna have them weird like Raven goggles. Yeah, like it should look like Fallout, 100%, bro. Hell yeah. Or he's like, I got some bullets. I'll be like, I got some metal. It's shiny. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, you think I'm gonna sell my gold, man? That's what I'm saying. Why y'all buying paper gold? And what did you buy your gold for? I didn't buy it as an investment. I bought that shit to get me out of a time of need. I bought that for some trouble. Yeah, I'm going to be like Book of Eli. I'm going to have a Bible in gold. I'm going to have my Bible in bullion. Amen. Amen. Yeah, I'm going to use the silver bar too. I'm going to whack people with it, but I'll also use that too to, you know, we could always shave. I'll shave it down a little bit. I'll be like, how many silver flakes can I buy this for? Okay, the dump. A little bit. Still early. Still only 30 minutes after Euro close. So we just had a little Fed futures breakdown. As soon as you finish talking 2018, I mean, again, we've talked there's bullish and bearish right now. That's why I love it. I feel the best visual is that the ground is cracked right now, and there is just a huge gap between bears and bulls, and you have very historic things on both sides. So like the bulls can root for the trifecta. Again, that's pretty rare. 38 times in the last 99 years have you ever had a strong Santa rally, strong 5 days, and then a strong positive end of January. But then also the last time that happened was a borderline repo crisis and the taper tantrum of 2018. I have Apple. I had Apple for a while. I was down a lot on it. It's came back recently, and then I bought Google today, and I sold out of AMD. Where do you say Baidu? I've already answered this, sir. I don't know. You know, that's why I'm not on options. I'm on shares. I mean, I think it was going to go up. I was trying to get a couple dollars per share and sell out, but I don't have a weekly target for you because my main play with Baidu was not only the AI news, but also Hong Kong. Like I told you, Hong Kong is at a 850-week moving average. Literally, I did not say that as a mistake. 850 weeks. So if Hong Kong breaks out of a 850-week moving average, everybody is going to go ham on Asian equities, all of them. So that's why I bought it. But if not, then it fails, and then we still have our Yang that's down, but that could even come back there. But that is it. I sold out of I don't want to hold AMD. AMD is risky. Again, it can go up a lot, but all of the other, like Intel and everything else, it's been a nightmare. So that's why I don't have a weekly target on it. Is like if I could get like, $5 a share, $10 a share, I'm really looking for the 150 breakout, but I don't know the time frame, but there's catalyst that could move it there. Otherwise, I'm waiting for what's it called? Otherwise, if it comes down, I'm going to use the time to our advantage. It's risky though because it's up so much. Oh, yeah, no VWAP. I didn't realize. I'm sorry. So I was going through history. AMD could go crazy, though. But it's just a matter of there's just too much at risk. And then I bought Google as a sympathy and balance to my meta plays, but a sympathy to Snapchat there. Did I give you guys an AMD preview? I don't think I've given you an AMD preview. How bad do you want it? You guys want an AMD preview? I just sold some tin to the Bears. I'll sell this one cheap, man, because we're almost at 2,600 likes. I'm not going to aim so high anymore. I got you, man. I got this on, just like you let me know. You let me know, man. I could get this to you for like 30 likes, man. 30 likes, super cheap price. You know what I'm saying? I already gave the like. I appreciate it. Well, thank you, my friend. Thank you. We always appreciate the likers out there, all the people who've subscribed. Again, you have to be a subscriber for 10 minutes to chat in here. You could blame all of the weird people who have made 1,000 accounts just to yell at me very quickly. They don't like timeout, so it's a very good deterrent. So we appreciate your liking activity. And here at the Cult, you have like rewards. It's like credit card rewards, but the more you like the video, the more rewards you get. And so now today I have to offer you another thing as part of your rewards program. We have an AMD earnings preview. So Advanced Micro Devices, it is the second largest maker of personal computer processors. They will report fourth quarter performance at a time when demand is collapsing for their main product. Large competitor Intel gave a historically poor forecast last week, blaming a buildup of inventory that has led customers to curtail orders. Intel has been relying on steep discounts to gain market share back from AMD, according to analysts. Intel's outlook has made investors more pessimistic about AMD, but there may be some bright spots. Some analysts see the company making gains in the lucrative market for server processors, helping to offset their poor performance in PCs. So they're estimated to do $5.52 billion in revenue, with the majority coming from data centers. Adjusted gross margin is expected to be 50.8%. CapEx $106.3 million, or $106.1 million, excuse me. Free cash flow estimate of $1 billion, and then first quarter estimates $5.56 billion with 51.5%. Analyst commentary: we are increasingly cautious on AMD's print following Intel's disappointing report, says Christopher Rowland, an analyst at Susquehanna Investment Group, wrote in a report. In the short, we expect fourth quarter results in on the lower half of the guidance range with a disappointing first quarter guidance to boot. Revenue estimate is $24.89 billion. Adjusted gross margin was expected to be 52.6%, and then CapEx $426 million. So I have another one for you. I'm going to read you another report, but I'll get you the analyst breakdown. You have 34 buy targets, 13 holds, and 0 sells. Average price target is about 86.22 cents, 18% upside from the current price. Implied one-day move following earnings is about 7.3%. And then adjusted EPS has beaten 12 of the last 12 quarters. Shares are down 30% in the last year, while the S&PX is down 8.6%. So they're down a lot. No sells on it. It's pretty decent. Well, here it is. While demand in centers has remained resilient despite tough macroeconomic backdrop, we believe that can change in first half as hyperscale cloud providers and enterprises are likely to pare capex spending. Consensus expectations have already come down for the client and gaming segments, where growth will decline sequentially, at least for the next year or two, or the next couple of quarters on inventory flush. Still, the company remains well positioned to outpace overall chip market growth, driven by performance superiority of data center chips versus rival Intel. AMD's embedded segment, about 23% of sales, may remain a bright spot amid the company's increased exposure to high-end customized workloads, driven by acquisitions of Xilinx and Pensando. So AMD client gaming slowdown likely due to inventory flush. AMD's conservative views on PCs versus Intel in next year suggest negative revisions will moderate. Data center segment could face pressure from lower hyperscale and enterprise spending, and then embedded segment may stay resilient, driven by Xilinx and Pensando. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. So there is your AMD report, my friends. There is your AMD report. I hope you enjoyed it. So, yeah, it seems like people are more negative. Again, the only other analyst comment we read there that was negative there, or the only one they highlighted, was saying that they expect lower number, lower pretty much a miss, and then lower guidance. The bear tin, you missed it, but pretty much based on the volume of the Fed funds volume, last time we saw this many people buying into the Fed funds, which is it's interesting because that means people are needing money. It low-key means people are running out of reserves. But when last time this happened, the last segment it looked like this where it broke out and hit a multi-year high was 2018. And then that was another year where we melted up from December to January. And then the next 5 days of the year were just hideous. Used car defaults. Well, people are behind on their payments, but I don't think repossessions have increased. The volume was a little hotter in the morning. I mean, right now we're 24 million by third hour. It's definitely slowed down from the morning. It's higher than 2008, yes. But then again, I mean, there's a lot more money in the system than 2008. It's just kind of breaking out. But in 2008, it reached a high. That was amid the taper tantrum and all of that. Snap been only, everything's been only green. Snap has low guidance. That's the key. We already went over Snapchat's earnings. Realistically, this earnings is going to be decent, but everybody's looking for a cyclical rebound in 2023. That's the only way Snap stays alive, is if this gives us any sort of update with that. I don't know. A lot of people have been talking about solars, but Enphase, TAN, they're both up there a lot. But I don't know if repossessions have actually moved up there, but I know people are in the default phase. Automobile repossessions. Honestly, it's hard to get data on some cars, to be honest with you. Because I was doing something the other day. I was trying to find out like default rates on higher end vehicles, and I couldn't even pull them up. I am still in PRVB, yes. Stop playing. Save 10% of all you earn. Tell them, bro. Tell them. Any card? I mean, have people been... Again, the thing people have been going, on and on about has been... and nobody mentions this part, though, but, like, pretty much... the amount of people that are like 60 to 90 days behind on their car payments, it is now higher than 2008. And that's something I saw, but I'm like, as it actually led to repossessions. But then the other factor is that, believe it or not, in 2000 or 1994 to 1997, repo rates, or missed payments was higher than it was higher than 2008, 2009. Lambo, I'm not seeing. I'm pretty sure the Lambo index is up, but Car Gurus doesn't like it. Don't hit the same. They like scam it sometimes. Like the number changes. It should be, it's like 500. See, like when I look here, it says 500, but then when you like actually hit it, it changes the numbers. It really just shows you, it doesn't show you all of them. It's only saying 412 of them. But I've noticed the price, it's kind of leveled out here, low key. So like we saw the highs there in October. I mean, the index has already doubled, but I've seen prices a little bit cheaper, and then now it's like kind of calming down. Yeah, Spotify earnings were really good. They made 14% revenue growth. That's crazy. But here's the deal. It was because of the euro and the dollar. So they made more off of currency, but if you actually, without currency, it was 5%. And then all of their memberships grew. They did good. They actually did very, very good. Upcoming when that's in gold. It could a little bit, but it just depends on when they're going to stop. Again, we went over the hot take earlier. Somebody on Bloomberg this morning was talking about this could be the last one. So, but that's what you need. Gold will benefit though a little bit. But hasn't gold kind of chilled out? That's still holding up there. SPY's even bouncing there from the bottom. Even AMD's coming back up. This could buy you some time here. It's still only 9. Oh, shit. I still am shorting ANET. I'm not going to lie to you, man. I forgot about that. But, yeah. So, we're going to see what happens. I have a lot of random little shorts here. I still have like my Procter Gamble all-time high for gold. Yes. Yeah, last rate hike. Some people are saying that. Otherwise, we'll see. I think gold, though, people are front-running gold like they are the bonds. Everyone's just waiting for that. So they hike here and it goes, they think the Fed will be level or try to cut this year. Well, even then, just some people are saying this could be the last rate hike. That's a low probability. I mean, you're making a guess there with that one, but I mean, there is some people who believe it. And then SPY just ran up to the high real quick right there. Another great turnaround to you're up 0.75, 1% on the NASDAQ, 0.37 on the Dow. Yeah, SPY just gassed. Again, we still haven't hit that 40. You actually hit 40.48. This whole time since we've rocketed up to the 40.40, we still haven't gotten to that 40.49 we've been talking about. So that's the next level on the day. And then 40.49 opens up another 10 points to 40.58, 40.60. And then you're just back to you're back in the middle between here and 4,100. Are you guys getting excited, bro? I feel like it's Chris. I just want to go to bed right now so I could just wake up and everything happens. I don't know. I feel like I need it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Is anybody else like that? Like, I just want to go to sleep. So, like, I wish I kind of, should I go nap? I want to go nap so I could wake up and then Snapchat reports. And then I want to, right when the day ends, I'm going to go back to bed again so I could just wake up and then it's Jerome Powell. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to sim till next event. I'm hoping I could just simulate till next game. That's what I'm trying to do right now because I'm getting excited, bro. I'm getting excited. I'm not tired. I'm excited. I'm just trying to, I'm trying to make sure I don't have to sit here with all of these, excitements in me. And, I'm just kind of waiting. We had bad earnings. You have bad earnings, but then you had some good ones. I mean, you had bad value earnings, but those were the leaders last year. And then, you also had you had good earnings out of some of the growth names. I mean, Cards, GM did really good. Spotify did really good. Caterpillar had their first miss, but again, Caterpillar was leading the way already. Same thing with oil and Pfizer. So it was kind of there. Instagram account active, yes. I went private, though, because of all the scammers. So you could request to follow me. And, I'll think about it. Depend, I'm going to just make y'all send me crypto. I might just turn my Instagram to like a OnlyFans, bro. Now it's private. I could just post a bunch of shit on here. You know what I'm saying? I didn't think about that. I'm going to call it OnlyGram. I'm about to post some shit on there. I'm funny. Thank you. Shit, I'll get some feet pics on there. Why not? I've gotten over. Y'all creeped me out that last time. Yeah, you got in early. Amen, man. Amen. I've never used Snap, but I kind of want to. It's too late now, man. It's not going to show up on this quarter. We all should have been signing up for Snapchat. No, I don't even care. We're going to see. My OG account was banned for an OnlyFans joke. That could happen here. You see how it's different if someone says it to you versus if you say it. That's all. It's good, though. It builds respect. Teaches y'all to, watch out sometimes. It's good. It builds character. Bans build character. I really believe in it. And then if it doesn't, then that's cool. We weren't meant to be friends. I bought a Google. I bought Google, I bought it like right here. I still love you, my friend. God bless you. You're scared. Snapchat is going to move everything. again, I went over it. It's like, it's crazy. If you look at the charts, every single drop that we've had is literally Snapchat's earnings. It's actually hideous. I need to get the dates again. So like October 20th, you bounced these next 2 days red, then you bounced up after the rest after Facebook and Google saved it, but literally 2 SPY days down because of Snapchat earnings. Then July 21st, you've rallied up, and then you came down here. The only 2 days down was following Snap earnings. Then you rallied up after the rest of the companies. And then you can't make this one right here. You see this, bro? This was Snap. This was the big one. April 21st. This one was the best one because it was Snapchat, then nobody else, then Amazon and everybody else did bad. And then, oh my gosh. That one was the worst one. So Snap earnings. And then Snap earnings right here. Any dips or Snap earnings. It's really crazy. More Americans say U.S. is giving Ukraine too much aid. Pew Research. Latest polling. Dude, I feel like I have not even heard Ukraine news. Like, I feel like I hear it, but I feel have we hit Ukraine fatigue? I feel like we have legitimately hit. I feel like people don't even get mad and you don't even know what's happening. You just hear a headline and know that's it. And then it's another headline. Everything from like they fired a bunch of resignations. They were buying Porsches. Then they got a leopard. I don't know why they even need a leopard right now. That's crazy. They were looking to expand their zoos at this critical moment. But still, man. We got distracted by classified documents. We haven't even talked. Nobody even care about the classified documents. I don't know. Maybe I just got over everything. I'm just like, cool. Anything happen, I'm like, cool. That was a crazy headline this morning. If you didn't know, 2 monkeys were stolen from the Dallas Zoo. It's a fun fact. The debt clock, you notice the dollar to gold and oil ratios went to 0. I don't know. I don't know what that means. I haven't really looked at that. Yeah, come on. Classified, smasified. What? It's fine. Who cares? What do you mean classified? Oh, you're making a big deal. Fuck out. I put it in a locker. I had one of those little Jansports with the combination lock. I see you go 21, 3 times to the right, and then you go 2 times to the left, and then 1 time back right. It's simple. Very safe. It's security. That's security. Come on. I still remember my combination lock from middle school. Do you remember yours? I'll never forget. It's like ingrained into my brain. That's crazy. No, I know it. I will never forget it. I remember once I learned how to do it, that was it. You can't remember what you ate last night. I vividly remember, you know how long it took my dumbass to figure out those combinations? I used to cry. That's why I remember. I used to rhyme like this so I could cry like that. And it was honestly, it was a real big moment for me. Because that's why I had to remember 3 times to the left, 2 times to the right, 1 more time to the left, bro. Dude, it took me so long to figure it out. It took me so long to figure it out. That's why once I figured it out, I never forgot it, ever. Without the dollar being global dollar, we're screwed. You should watch that one guy. His name's Peter Zeihan or something like that. And he had a video on the dollar, and it was fire. And it was just, I might play it for you guys. I don't know if he'll copyright me. But he was just talking about how the dollar's never going anywhere. Like, it's just not. Like, there's no... what's it called? Like, he's so correct on it, where just like what it would take for the dollar to truly be eliminated is just not. It's not true. It's just not. It's like there's nothing that can really threaten it when it's all said and done. I mean, you just don't have no currency in the world right now could compete. I agree with everything he says. You know, even if it's a paper dollar or not, like, you got to realize it. It was like and what I believe is what I tell you all the time. Most of the people, promulgating this idea that the dollar is going to destroy things, or like the dollar's falling. Like, these are the same people peddling you gold, and they're selling you all this other stuff. But it's just like the dollar is like, it takes a lot to be a global currency. Like, you have to realize the history of the dollar is truly big, and the dollar's massive. Like, the dollar is just everywhere. It is totally everywhere. To get rid of it, and then the question is, what can really be an alternative? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like that. That's the question. Everyone says that the dollar is going to collapse, and again, and if you've really been in finance, I mean, how many times have you heard that? Every 5 to 10 years, but nothing. The yuan doesn't have free border transfers. The yuan can't replace it. That's why anytime they let the yuan go, everybody changes it. I know people in China, they do the same exact thing. It's just not. It's like Peter Zeihan, he says why the dollar, something, just Peter Zeihan dollar. I think it was pretty recent. It's a very, very good watch. Yeah, like, you're not going to trust China and Russia, let alone to have that much. Like, you need a lot of money out there. And even then, it's just like there's a lot of other things that make it possible to facilitate global trade. And it's just, you don't have things there. Zoltan. I think Zoltan believes that it's, what's it called? He believes it'll be backed by commodities and assets to a degree, but there's limitations to that. That's all it is. And it's true. Like, you just can't. We have a lot of money supply, but you have to realize the dollar is everywhere. So it's very, very, very difficult to have something that can meet that. And anytime, if you're backed by commodities, you're just limited. So gold worked for a little bit when, if we really have like a nuclear war and you eliminate a good portion of the population, maybe we could go back to gold and commodity backing. Other than that, that's about it. Even crypto, I mean, the price of crypto might be able to accomplish it in a weird way, but you can't trust crypto. And then now with the limited supply of like Bitcoin, let's say, the price moves threaten everything. That's what you got to realize. There's no stability. In a weird way, you got, like, that's the one thing Peter said that I really, really liked, and not Peter Schiff, Mr. Zeihan. I don't know if I'm saying his name correctly, but where it's just like, you got to realize, like, with the dollar, everybody can trade, and no matter what somebody does, it doesn't threaten your stability. So if somebody wanted to go and spend $1 trillion right now of dollars it doesn't make your price of eggs go up unless they light another factory on fire. But that's a joke. But it's like, it's just things like that where it's like if cross-border transfers, it doesn't threaten the system when big dollar amounts are moved. You know what I'm saying? It's not causing these huge price swings. And that's why I say Bitcoin would be able to accomplish it. But with only 22 million, 21 million of supply, big transfers, big movements can threaten that. And then boom, before you know it, what you bought yesterday could be at a different price based on, what it is. You need to facilitate, trade. I respect Peter Schiff a lot too. I joke about him. I just don't believe like his stance. Like, you got to realize, bro, Peter Schiff is making bank telling you to buy gold. Like, I don't think y'all realize it. That's it. Peter Schiff, he has his lane. He's a smart guy. I mean, he's a very successful businessman. I loved his old videos on like Occupy Wall Street. I don't doubt Peter Schiff's knowledge, and I think he's a very knowledgeable person. I'm just not as bullish on gold as he is. Like, and I don't think for a majority of people they should be that bullish on gold. But it's definitely like he's a smart guy when it's all said and done. But I'm not on that gold. But he's making a ton of money off of that gold, of pumping gold. He's not pumping. He doesn't care about the gold price. He is just selling y'all. He's just selling y'all gold programs. They offer me, that I got. How many gold companies, bro? I get emails of those every day. They like, hey, would you like to sponsor? I think one of them offered me like 25 or 50 G's the other day. I could take it right now. I could just sell y'all gold. I got a 50K offer on the table. What do y'all think? Should I go? I could be like, hey, this is Stock Market Live brought to you by Blank Gold, where you could invest in gold because the world's going to end. Buy gold now. You make a lot of money. Take it. I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm just, I'll run it up. Do it and split the 50K with the Chad. Honestly, you would like the Bible. You should read Acts of the Apostles. That's what they did at one point. For 50K, why not? Because I don't want to be a whore. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want that shit. Right now I'm I got, I'm waiting. I'm holding out for marriage. Okay? Right now I'm good. I did very good. I didn't whore out during crypto. Why would I whore out now, man? That's it. And I don't know if I don't trust the company. If I tell y'all shouldn't buy that much gold, why would I? You know what I'm saying? You're like, well, Josh, you pumped real estate. Oh, okay, man. Sure. I told you to, but I don't even. Who pays your bills? Bitcoin from 2015. And Facebook from 2012. And a couple of, even a little bit of Amazon, and a couple of house flips here and there, dog. And then that's it. But the simple answer is I bought Ethereum at $8. So that's the simplest answer I could give you, not to mention anything else. I made money on the buy. Don't know for keeping the principles. Hey, man, thank you. I appreciate y'all. Or not. Amen. Lending Tips does mortgages. Yep. Yes, $8. I bought Ethereum in single digits. And some of you were with me, actually. Believe it or not, we were still private at that moment, so we wouldn't stream publicly. I would stream privately, but we had a nice little group of people, and a lot of people. Again, bro, I had one of my boys get Alejandro. I got in a little later there, but we had people buying XR. We had Ripple at like sub pennies, dog. You have no idea. But yeah, Ethereum, we bought it at $8. I knew Ethereum right when it came out. So I bought Ethereum within the first couple of weeks that it came out. I thought it was the future. That was why I was younger and everything. But I was very like I really believed in it. I put out a YouTube video too all throughout the day. But I was just very, very. I was like, dude. I was like, this is gonna replace lawyers. I was like, this thing. I said a smart contract. I said this is gonna replace real estate. Now it didn't do all of that yet, but it's at least it made money, but and it did do some stuff. But I was very big on it, bro. You have no idea. I was very. I believed. I believed. And then I was like, why would you buy Tesla? And now you're shorting it. Yeah, for a little bit. I mean, I'm not doing it for eternity there. And remember, I sold out of crypto in the beginning of the year. I love crypto. I'm going to buy back in. You'll watch me do it. I'm not against crypto. I'm just, I'm playing kind of the market environment more or less. I think, I don't know, in a weird way, though, I'm kind of shifting more to Bitcoin than Ethereum. So I still think Ethereum has a lot of long-term growth left in it, but I'm more interested in Bitcoin just because I'm getting worried. I mean, Sam Bankman freaked me the fuck out. There's no other way to put it. Is that just simply, the problem I have with Ethereum is that it's controlled by a group of people. That is really what I don't like about it, truly, is that there's like a board of directors. There's like, it's a couple people making a decision. Like, that is different than real Bitcoin. Again, like, even I bought Bitcoin at like, I think $200, $250 was my first set of Bitcoins. And I love I bought Bitcoin as, I believe, the digital gold argument since I was younger there. Ethereum is not truly decentralized. No, exactly. It's centralized. It's centralized banking, more or less. I believe in the tech. I think it's a great technology. So it's like, if I compare Ethereum to Amazon, you know what I'm saying? I think Ethereum is Amazon. It's a great technological company. It is like Facebook. It is a tech company, but there's no way to, I can't like fool myself anymore into thinking that this thing is Bitcoin, because it's not. Like Bitcoin, I really do have a lot of faith in Bitcoin, to be honest with you. Just because Bitcoin is truly decentralized, nobody controls it. There's nobody owns more than 5% now, I believe. But it's at least, it doesn't have the same, nobody's making decisions for it, and that is where I believe you have that's where I believe you have a lot of opportunity. And that's where I believe, with how the world is moving, like that is, I think there's a high value in true decentralization. Yeah, Snap, you could probably, Spotify, but Spotify just had earnings, so, Spotify is going to do its own thing. You're hitting a high right now. I think you're coming into the next level, right? 40.50. So 40.59, I believe, or 40.58. And then, but really 40.60 and 40.60 is like a money zone. Where was it? Yeah, like 40. We spent a lot of time at 40.60. Or this is where you like start tilting upwards rather than not. Laws and regulations they can, but like that's the whole point, is that even it doesn't matter what happens, you could always have Bitcoin on a wallet, and like nobody, like they could ban it. Like that's what I've always said. The biggest risk to Bitcoin is this one day fucking, I don't know, give it like 20 more years of media brainwashing everybody, and then everyone's like, yeah, ban it, and then they just ban Bitcoin and say it's like a criminal offense to be in possession of it. That's like the only real risk, but even then it wouldn't stop it from being able to move around. It would limit some things, but at this point though, they've already adopted, your Bitcoin is a question on your taxes now. So it's like, I don't think it's going anywhere, more or less. You really believe in decentralization? I believe in its value. Just because I used to think we didn't need it as much, but as the last couple of years, I mean, you've really, again, I mean, you do need it in a weird way. So I believe in the value of it, but I don't know how effective it is. Honestly, I believe unity is stronger than decentralization, in the sense that systems that are strong, built, cooperation, you could always go a lot further than not, but I believe there's a value in there. There's a value in decentralization, but there's obviously, I think there's more of a value in cooperation. But if cooperation is now, you ostracize, segments of society, and you limit people in certain areas, and then it's now heavily controlled. I mean, it's heavily centralized in terms of both power and decisions. Technology controls a lot now, and if you're already controlled and set up in banking, you control a lot. So there's a downside when it gets there. Dude, CNBC says buy Meta. Woo. Meta's actually been relatively calm. Meta's like, man, my little bro Snapchat, my stepbrother Snapchat is about to ruin everything. No. Yeah, Goldman went crazy. Oh, is Humana today after the bell? My only thing with cryptos is actual utility. I agree, but in a weird way, like gold has no utility either. It's used in minor production, but if you took gold for the price of production, it's not that's why that's the joke on Wall Street. They call gold a pet rock. That's all it is. It's not. You have to think you're paying $2,000 for an ounce of something where it's a conductor and it has some utility, but it's really not even that large. So that's why I love the digital gold argument between Bitcoin and gold, because I agree with it. Amazon publisher Direct and Paramount advertising extend pack. Para and Amazon. See if it reacts to that. They're extending a advertising pact. Casual $6 bounce. 370. What's the NFT's purpose? Nothing. As an authenticator is the only real utility of an NFT. But other than that, if you're not using it to authenticate, actual stuff, like all the other shit that's just hype right now, it's just they're not really big. Yeah, I glitched out heavy on that one. They're not those are just random artworks that people like. No, that was me. I glitched out. I'm sorry. I had to refresh. Too many users are using Josh GBT. So you guys are tripping. You guys are what just happened? But yeah, copyright protection. That would be it. But I think with NFTs and real artwork, and then if they could use it to authenticate, high-end art, I think there's a real value, but it's still it's a little off. Why would they short bonds? Some people are shorting bonds as a flattener or a curve steepener. I got a crazy play for you if you want to do it. This one could make you a lot of money, but it's risky. Pretty much, you could do it even with bond options if you really, really want. What you would do is, I think it's March. What's the 5-year treasury? You could save your NBA players. Oh, shut up. I own LeBron James. Yeah, ZF. Is that the 5-year? Yeah. So what you could do, short the 5-year bond or buy the 5-year and then sell the 10-year. That's part. So even some of the bond shorting that you're seeing, this is part of it. I think it's April. Or it's like March. So pretty much. Can I do a different entity spread? And then buy the Julys. No, it won't let me do it. You'd have to do it separately, but pretty much buy the short end of the curve and then short the long end. That's a curve steepener. So if you think rates will come down here and then in a weird way either both get bullish or the Fed does it, that could be a very, very good opportunity there. But there's some, if you do it on the right, like if you do it with options on the bonds, it's actually, you could do some shit where it's like low entry, very, very high reward. So you buy the 5-year and then short the 10-year. So literally it's like the curve steepening, right? So then the shorter end comes down, then you short the 10-year, the long end comes up. So the curve borderline normalizing, which is what I'm telling you. You know, once we have, again, I believe that's going to happen eventually, but I might even do this play, but let me see. The thing about it, though, is that you could get good odds on it right now. But again, notice I'm talking like it's a gamble because it kind of is, the timing of it. Holy shit, bro. That's the yield curve right now? Why does it look so much uglier? Was it like this? Oh, you know why, right? Bro, you know why, though, right? Look. It's because we're getting closer to the Fed meeting. So look, in December, like, bro. Oh, wow. Look at that. That's just December 22nd. Oh, dude, that's hideous. See, so that's the bet right here. So you could even, what's the 10-year future? It would probably be better with the 10-year. But the 5-year would be the easy one. But do you see how the curve, that's crazy, actually. This looks mad 2001, dog. Yeah, right there, November 2000. Even then, dude, that looks hideous. But do you see what happened in 2001? So the curve is inverted right now. So if you did that play, what you would be doing is like you buy the 5-year. So by buying the 5-year, you benefit if the yields go lower, and then you short the 10-year for this yield to go higher. So look at what happened in 2001. That's exactly what started going on over the years. You notice the 10-year shoots up, the 5-year shoots down, the curve steepens, right? That's why it's called a steepener. So right there, you buy the 5-year. Look at where it's at right now. That's at like almost, let's say it's at 5%, 10 years at 5%, and then what do? Even if you lose on the 10-year still went down a little bit, but then the 5-year, you would have made 2% on that, which is huge on Baudland. And then if you leveraged it with options and then used the money, you pretty much would use the money from the 10-year short to pay for the 5-year purchase, and then there you go. But again, same thing even happened in 2008. It actually worked really well in 2008, but again, you need the 5-year or the 2-year to drop dramatically because you'll still pay on the 10-year. Bro, that's crazy. This is hideous. Bro, the only time the yield curve looked like that was like 2001. Even 08 didn't even look. 08 looked like that for a little bit, but it wasn't that deep. Very 2001-ish. But even in 2001, that only lasted for like 2 months. Jeez, bro. 5-year. Honestly, I would do it with the, is there a 2Y? 2YY? Oh, they don't have options. What's the 2-year? ZT? I would do the 2-year. But I'm not ready to do it yet. I would only do it if I could find like crazy. Oh, wow. You can't even buy the options on there. mad liquid. We're looking 6 to 12 when it first inverted. Has it changed? No, it's still the same time frame. So that's why we're 7 months in, 6-7 months in. Can you do that play with the stock? You might be able to. You could pretty much buy options on go long on a 2-year bond ETF and then short the 10-year, short IEF, and then buy whatever the what is it, shy? Buy shy, short IEF. How nervous at first closing? Very. And I was very antsy. I'm like, when's it going to close? What's going to happen? Then a problem happens. I'm like, why is that happening? So it's always an exciting time. I hope you remember it forever. Very easy to get emotional. Another 6. There's still pretty much my initial theory I told you guys was 12 to 18 months after first inversion. So we're July, August, September, October, November, December, January. We're 6 months in. So that means we could get clapped in the next 6 months, or we could get clapped by the end of another year pretty much. But then again, we were inverting in April as well, but it never stayed inverted. And then anything after that would be 18 months. Snap is expected to move $2. $2 and change, which on a $11 stock is about 19-20%. Moving that goalpost. I still think, I'm still along the lines, 12 to 18 months. First inversion was July, where it actually didn't reinvert. And we're still right on that schedule. And then July even matches up with the Fed futures. Or, again, 12 months would be literally, May, June, July. That's where the bond market is already saying Fed will be cutting by then. Then if that's the case, it's game time. Fed futures changed a little bit, but not overall. But it was a little bit of a bearish move on the Fed futures. But some people are even saying it could be emotions. That's it. Some people are saying it's just kind of showing some people stopped trading, and now you're getting a little bit of the more jittery trades ahead of Powell. 2000, yeah. I think, again, dude, I'm telling you, I think we're in between. It's either this is like 2017 or 2020 or 2016 or 2020. We either melt up like 2016 and it's just ultimate bullish year, or it's about to look like 2018, or just something we never seen. But, I'm still kind of agnostic into it, but eventually, if the floor keeps spreading, I'm going to have to jump over to one side. But like I said, I'm pretty much positioned adequately for every side, where I'm not trying to aim big. I'm not trying to go big, but, I think the longer we go through this year, the more precarious the situation comes, or unless there's new information. So I hope you guys understand, everything it is. That's a big part of macro. Macro is already a big problem. It's already difficult, and it's just like I need new information. The idea with macro is that, especially as real, substantiable, information comes in, you got to adjust your view to a degree. And that's why I'm like, hey, I'm not ready to move my view just yet, but I could quickly change it as certain information comes in. So that's why these next couple of weeks, and again, going through this year is going to be quite important. Am I saying 12 to 18 months until the recession or until the bottom? I think 12 to 18 months from the first yield curve inversion. If it stays inverted and then the Fed forcefully uninverts the curve, then I believe we are going to enter into a economic downturn, potentially a severe one. So, and we're already 6 months, 7 months into that already. So that means if based on that theory, we have about 6 more months to a year left. And that's when, then assuming anything else happens or changes in the meantime. The longer the inversion, the worse the outcome. Well, kind of just more how it gets finalized. Because some are shorter, some are longer, but this is the most inverted it's been. And the idea of the yield curve is that it's just saying something is broken. Like, that's all it is. Like, it just doesn't make any sense that, I could borrow money cheaper for 10 years than I can for 2 years. Like, and now that's why the Fed funds rate, that's why people are buying. That's why it's weird that people are buying the Fed funds. That's what the 2018 chart I showed you, because that makes very, very little sense. Like this right here, you have to ask yourself, why would somebody pay 4.5% for money overnight when 10-year money is going for 3.5%? So that means you need money right now. So in a weird way, with people buying a lot of the overnight funds, it's good though. It's actually, there's good and bad to it, but the point is it could quickly tip over into you got a serious problem. So that means, again, that's how the fractional banking system works, right? So when banks have no money, or if banks want to continue activity, they need to have 10% of the money on hand. They need and then they could loan out to 10 times available cash on hand. So what do? They borrow short-term money for a day or two to conduct their operations or whatever they need it for. So it's like, let's say you're a bank, you have $1 million cash on hand, and that means you could loan up to $10 million that day, right? You could give out $10 million, you could conduct businesses, trades, whatever you're engaging in, right? So let's say now you give out $10 million in those loans, and now somebody comes in and says, hey, I need $10 million right now. You already loaned out $10 million. You only have $1 million cash on hand. So what do you need to go do? You need to go borrow another $1 million from somebody and say, listen, I'm going to give you this money here. We could situate it, but I need it for anywhere from 1 day, 2 days to 30 days, right? So then that's what they do. And then they go borrow another $1 million overnight on the overnight markets, on the short-term markets, so that they could go loan out another $10 million, generate business, get all of that, and then they reconcile it. That candle was fake. So that's why it's playing out like that. Fiscal engine light won't turn off. Keep getting yield curve inversion codes. Amen. So that's why this overnight rate thing, but it's good though, because that means you actually have people competing for money, which is great. So then that's how the Fed could slow things down, because then that way it's just not free money pumping. You know what I'm saying? It's just now you actually have people paying for money, and it's making people think about where they put their money before, the banks, instead of saying, oh, I could get this money cheap, I could get it in a second, boom, 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 here you go. So that's why this is a very interesting one, because right now what it's showing in a weird way, like, let me ask you this. Does the market feel liquid to you? Like, right, you just shot up, boom, 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 every single day. We're going up, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, best month in a long time. You got historicals, the January trifecta. Like, does it feel liquid? Like, would you, you know what I'm saying? Like, how would you do in liquidity? You got to know the definition of that. But, you know, I feel like a lot of people would feel like it's liquid. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, you're like, wow, everything's going up. I have all of this. You know what I'm saying? It feels like that, but technically, this is showing you it's actually the most illiquid it's been in 7 years. Not necessarily the stock market, but borderline all of the funding markets right now. Because this means the banks, the institutions, the people engaging in it, they're buying more, they're engaging in volume on the overnight funds rate more than they have in the last 7 years now. At any other point during this quote-unquote cycle, a 7-year cycle, right? So that's just telling you, though, that people are willing, and why would that mean it's illiquid? Because that means people are paying more for short-term money than ever before. You have more people engaging in short-term money market fund, or money markets, not like a money market fund, but again, the SOFR, the overnight, the Fed funds, they're engaging in that more than ever. And that means people are paying 4.5%, 5%, 6% for money. Well, it's really between 4.5 to 4.75 now. That's what they're willing to pay when a 5-year bond is at what? You know what I'm saying? A 10-year bond is almost half of that, or at least 20, 30% lower. So, because you can't do that. You can't buy a 10-year and then loan on your 10-year funds. That's not how it works. You need available, quick money, cash on hand, 30-day, quick money, overnight money. That's the only way you could continue to loan. So that means the banks are needing cash right now. They need cash to the point they're willing to pay substantially more for it. So and now this connects to the yield curve. Do you see why I'm saying why the yield curve inverting is just, it's nonsense? And it's not nonsense, it happens, but it just, you got to read the tea leaves, and what it's telling you is that, you know, people are straight up. Why does that make sense that people would pay you pay more in interest on short-term money than long-term money? That doesn't work. That's not how it is traditionally. So more times, more years than not, it's the reverse. You know, more at any other point, a majority of history, shorter-term money costs cheaper than longer-term money. That's just how the system would work, right? If I told you, hey, I'll pay you back in a month, right? Imagine I said I'll pay you back in a month versus I'll pay you back in 10 years. Why would you say, well, listen, man, I'll give you the money for a month, but it's going to cost you 10%. But if you borrow my money for 10 years, I'll give it to you for 2. What? It doesn't, exactly. That's where uncertainty, liquidity, other things are in there, but it's just highlighting it's a very wonky logic. And again, I'm not glad, but it's like this is a bittersweet pill to swallow right here, because again with the Fed funds volume increasing, it's both good and bad, but it's just like it's very conflicting, because it's kind of decent, because this is better than not, like, you know what I'm saying, but it's also kind of saying that, well, it just doesn't really, you know, somebody needs money and they're definitely willing to pay for it. I love it. I get to combine two of the Chads together. So one person would say, can't that be exploiting by borrowing money for 10 years and loaning it out for 2? Yes, but then another Chad, Maddie, said there's a runoff versus the run versus the bifurcation, where lenders want liquidity more than anything. So longer dated off the run is illiquid, so you pay a premium for the short end. So your long term is going to be more illiquid. Like go look up even a long-term option on any of those bonds, or even the bond futures. It's not as liquid. Even if I go to the 10-year bond futures, even if you start going out for a couple months, look at this spread on this shit. It goes from, you know, 1/10 of a basis point all the way up to a whole percentage point. So you can do it, but there's risk in it. There's illiquidity and all of that. You know. So there's all of these things where, and that's now, here's the beauty of that. That's a great, it's a great question, because this is how hot money happens. This is now why I give a fuck about Japan. This is what they do overseas, but they do it with the same time frame. So that's why hot money and financial crises happen, because what's starting to go on? Our rates are at 0, so they put the money somewhere else. And now what's happening now? As our rates on the 2-year are going up, all these other people in China and Japan especially, they're like, why the fuck would I buy 0.5? I could take this shit to the U.S. and get 4.5 on my money. So when the rates start going up and then the dollar they start moving all their money to America, right? But then guess what? That's why I'm telling what's going to happen when the Fed cuts rates. So then the Fed's like, we need to stimulate. They start cutting rates, and then their home country goes back up. They start moving all the money back. So people do the arbitrage, but it works for some time, but the back end underlying risk of the arbitrage for like even the global economy is that it could cause capital inflows and outflows very, very rapidly. Because then you got people going for that, hey, let me borrow I could go borrow 2 years in Japan at 0.5, as long as the dollar, Japan, the USD, JPY, as long as the hedge on that isn't too expensive, I go bring it to America. I'm getting 4.5 now. But then if something changes abruptly, you go and take all that money and then you run it all the way right back. So, but then what happens is that you have money now leaving, and then what if a country gets excited, everyone's like, yeah, we got all this money, all this prosperity, things start doing good, but then all that money gets pulled because of interest rate changes. Usually it's the United States. That's it. Right when the U.S. makes their rates higher and higher, everybody starts taking their money everywhere else, and then they start going to the United States. But then if you are already fragile, or you started, investing based off of this was never going to end, then boom, you're going to be in a lot more difficult of a scenario. And then you go, if you borrowed in dollars and now the dollar's stronger, so the same amount you borrowed and now your currency's weaker, it creates, this is where this starts to get kind of crazy. But I wouldn't get too worried about that just yet. But in general, you're kind of just understanding here. This is a nice little lesson on how money's moving around. And why people, like, there's a rational reason why people move money, and there's the yield curve is irrational when it gets inverted, but there's a rational basis behind it, because why these banks need to do it. They need to follow in line. If you want to continue your activity, there's an incentive to be borrowing money for way more money on the short end than the long end. So, welcome to the finance world, my friends. Welcome. UVXY. Where's the Qs? Still at 40. Thank you. Here's the beauty of it. We're going to watch all this happen. That's where they just get ready. Like, we ain't really, and that's because some things will happen differently. This is all just the basic principle. You know what I'm saying? But we're going to witness, like, that's why, again, I hope if you go back to April 2022, this is exactly what I said in the video when I started playing the yen. That's why I was like, boom, again, in April, we're 1 month after the Fed started raising rates, and that's why I just said what's going to happen. Everybody's going to leave Japan and come to the United States now. So, but it happens in different ways, and it's slow. So that's why, like, this is... You could understand the broader logic now, but just get ready, because we're going to all get to witness how things play out. And quite frankly, you're in a modern era now, so it might move a little differently. But for the most part, we'll get to see a lot. And, I mean, the learning is just beginning. And that's why, too, though, if we could understand some of it, this is what I was saying the other day, where I'm like, everybody talk a lot of smack on some shit, but it's just like, if you really could start to understand this, we might get little windows of opportunity to really take advantage of just some of this broader stuff and how it works. So I hope you're ready, and I hope you're ready to learn more about this, because we could talk theory all day, but I feel like we're going to start seeing some hands-on crash course lessons when it's all said and done. So woohoo! Hold Google. I'm gonna hold Google through the earnings, through Snap earnings, but I might sell out. But Google is gonna. I'm holding Meta as well too, so Snap will be affected off of that as well. Did Para ever move? WBD is getting squeezed. Para had that Amazon update there not too long ago. That might have been the Pillsbury Doughboy. Meta earnings is tomorrow, actually. So Snapchat today, Meta tomorrow, and then Apple, Amazon, Google, and everybody else. Welcome to the biggest week of earnings. Paramount is merging Showtime and Paramount Plus into one app. Why is WBD? WBD has been on a tear. Good for the long term. We got WBD through the AT&T shit. HBO Max. If your portfolio is leaning way too heavy on value at the moment, what would be the plan to balance it out? Just wait till interest rates spike up, and then growth will get cheaper, and buy the growth dip. You could balance it out with time. That's the thing. The beauty of this is, like I'm even saying, we need time to confirm. There's going to be one there. Even if this becomes the best year and this is the recovery year, let's assume that theory comes true, right? There will still be one more violent growth decline. Does that make sense? And I could prove it to you. Why? Because every rally we've had that has occurred, even in 2020, you had 3 or 4 of them, right? So even after the dip there, like look at what happened here. You ran up a lot, big violent decline, ran up. This one not as bad, but really around here. You'll have a time to go there. And part of this, I'll even tell you, part of the run up here, there's a lot of different factors. And just quite simply, think about what's happening with tech. These tech stocks are going up, right? Well, guess what else has gone down? Interest rates. So short end is high, but the longer term interest rates have cooled down. Remember, this was the beginning thing we talked about in the beginning of 2022, is that it was legitimately interest rates going higher. That is what started to kill these tech stocks. So there will be one more moment here. I don't think the growth dip was in December. Why? Because we were still dropping. You see what I'm saying? It's like I'm saying to the point where you're getting to the point of recovering, right? So you're going to go, I think you'll go up to let's say 460. You're going to really feel FOMO if we rally. I think it'll go to 460. Then it'll have a period where it'll come back down to 430, and that will be your pullback. And if by that moment the information is good enough to greenlight it, you buy that one and then you balance it out. But time will be good. But really, I'm basing it off of interest rates. I think it's very simple. There's going to be one more spike in interest rates, even if things get bullish, and that will bring down growth stocks temporarily, and then everything is going to match up and do its thing. That's my theory, at least. So if you are weighted heavily on value, your value stocks are good. You're not, that's what I'm saying. Just I wouldn't feel bad holding value. Again, it could underperform, but you're not going to die. You know what I'm saying? But then it's just like, if you really, once we have enough info for it, and again, none of this is a recommendation. This is just what I'm totally thinking for myself here, is that it'll do its thing. And if we're like, there's a green light, it's there. There will be one more period where interest rates spike a little bit, growth freaks out, you'll get a pullback on growth, and then that will be the last call for the the actual recovery. Yamana shareholders vote in favor of $4.8 billion takeover. Tesla moles setting up plant near Mexico City airport. Reuters. war and escalation. They could cut rates, but it just depends. But if they cut rates, we have a problem. That's what I believe. Solid price projection. I think we got a lot of jitters. Again, we're coming into the very important moment, my friend. Snap earnings, I'm going to be short Meta, which I'm down on, long Google, and then no Snap except for the long term. Shit, actually, I got a crazy idea. Let me check prices. I may be down to sell covered calls since premium is juiced. Just it. But it could go a lot higher. I'm looking. There's some calls you could sell, but they're all around my purchase price where it's worth the premium unless I want to sell till January. I might just wait. Yeah, I'm not really seeing anything. Under 10 tomorrow wins POW. Under 10, I think over 10. So unless you're up. Well, yeah, but my purchase price on Snapchat is very, very low. So and I've already made back. So I just have to sell above $18. So it's not as if I'm higher up there. And remember, technically I've only lost $1,000 on the big account because we had a covered call with 3,500. So as long as I'm agreeing to sell the Snap above $18, then we're going to do good on it. But it's not paying me enough one. And then we're down 6% on the other one. I have another set at $12 a share. So this one we might be able to, but it's not even, I want it higher. Because if we get one more run up, if it does do good on earnings, I could sell covered calls and then I'll be positive. I'll be positive and making income on the covered calls. How rate cuts and hikes work, like when they're in effect, is it release off the Fed notes? No, it's in advance, actually. So rate hikes and rate cuts come in ahead of time. So just slightly before they announce it, that's why the Fed futures are there. Technically, on the day they announce it, that's where they start offering it, but usually the market is already giving that price regardless. So there's a leading effect. That's why expectations are so important. Couple of chicles. That's a decent size red. And then the Tesla didn't move off of that news. What level? Did we even get to 4058 or nah? Nah, you only went to 4050. I don't even think I opened Bookmap today. I'm so excited, dude. It's Tesla or it's Snapchat earnings. What the hell, book map? What is happening? Okay, there you go. But if Snap does good, though, I'm going to be really excited to sell some of those covered calls. That could be very, very good. All the anticipate. Isn't it funny how, like, everybody feel good, and then right when you get close to it, you're like, I don't know what's going to happen. So I'm excited. I'm not anything on Snap. I have one short on a sympathy, one long on a sympathy, short on Meta, long on Google, and then just pretty much if Snap does good on earnings, we'll probably go green on everything, even our Snapchat. That's the crazy part. It's actually going to be like good. We straight up, Snapchat is going to be, I mean, I said it though. This is what people have to realize. Snapchat will bring you one bearish day if it does bad. But if Snapchat does good, dude, everything in the world is going to rip. I can't not laugh every time I say it. Every time I say it. Is great. But yeah, I guess they go back to earning $17. We break. We'll be up pretty much again. I wish it factored in our covered calls. But no. Then if it somehow made it back to 23, we'll be up a lot. One account will be up 100%. So I don't have a play on it except that. But who still uses Snapchat? Sir, I hear this every time. It's okay. That's not the argument. I'm just telling, like, Snapchat doesn't make money. Just say that. That has more financial credibility. Okay, I promise you. Just Snapchat, just say their margins are awful and they're losing ad money. That's your number one thing you say to shit on Snapchat with efficacy. Why do I say that? Because Snapchat is growing users every single quarter still. I hate to break it to you. You know what I'm saying? That argument, unfortunately, has no factual basis. Believe it or not, the only thing Snap has going for it is that they keep increasing the amount of users. Yes, for now, but just remember, Snapchat was growing when Facebook was not. Well, because of bots. Well, everybody has bots, and if we're going to talk about bots, I just made my Instagram private because all of the bots. And have you ever seen any of my YouTube videos? Yeah. I don't know why everybody act all ignorant towards it. I bet you have 100 times more bots on Google and Instagram than anything on Snapchat. It's simple. Margins suck. Their revenue to how much they spend is awful. That's the problem with Snapchat. But the user growth and anything else is just kind of, it doesn't hold any real basis. I may kind of selling. Snap rolls out drugs, GBT. Stock is up 200. Bernie is selling his tickets to his book tour. It's okay to be angry about capitalism. That's cool. Why didn't he give them out for free, bro? Hold on. Oh, we need push-ups. Y'all got to do push-ups here. I'm sore as shit, bro. I had a great workout, back biceps yesterday. It's good. I stopped lifting heavy, but, bro, I was killing it on them rows. I was doing back rows, like, one-handed on, like, 120, bro. I was feeling it yesterday. I was, like, grunting in the gym. I was like, I do the one hand. You know what I'm talking about? Where you do the one-handed back rows. You forward, and then you twist you rotate as you come in, bro. Oh, man, I was hitting them, bro. I love it. Oh. The one-handed row is very good, bro. Very good. Good for the lats there, too. I'm a big fan of the one-handed row. Wow, yeah, I was grunting, bro. Everything. I started barking. I was like, it was crazy, dog. I was feeling it. So, yeah, get the push-ups in, man. We've been honestly slacking here, bro. We got to do more. That's it. Oh. Let's go. Come on. I need y'all to get it on there. Let's go, baby. It's game time. So move around. I need to go pee, though, too. I'm going to move around, too. We'll be good. What time is it? All right. Follow me on Instagram. Move your body. Relax your eyeballs. Chest in front of you. Or legs in front of you. Chest to the sun. You'll be good, baby. Amen. Amen.
Welcome to the B&M Bloomberg and Bloomberg audiences. I'm John Hyland with the First Word News. The U.S. says Russia is breaching the terms of the New START nuclear reduction treaty by refusing to allow inspectors on its territory and stonewalling U.S. efforts to discuss the issue. The U.S. and Russia extended the treaty for 5 years in 2021, giving the former Cold War rivals time for new talks on strategic security. But inspections were shut down because of the COVID-19 pandemic, and the U.S. says Russia rebuffed efforts to restart those visits last August. French labor unions are leading a second day of mass strikes and protests against raising the retirement age. It's a test of the momentum driving defiance to Emmanuel Macron's signature economic reform. The country's rail operators expect only 1/3 of high-speed trains to run and urge people to work from home. Subways and commuter trains serving the capital were severely disrupted. Many schools were closed. Secretary of State Antony Blinken is reiterating the United States' commitment to preventing Iran from developing nuclear weapons. Blinken wrapped up a 2-day visit to Israel where he met with the defense minister in Jerusalem. The two also discussed U.S. commitment to Israel's security and concerns about deteriorating security in the West Bank. The White House will end a pair of COVID emergency declarations on May 11th. That will mean the end of the controversial Title 42, a policy that expanded expulsion powers at the border of the U.S. and Mexico. The emergency declaration also allowed millions of Americans special access to Medicaid, the program that provides health care to low-income people. And in New York, Congressman George Santos is giving up his seats on 2 committees, less than a month into his controversial term. Santos has resisted calls from other New York Republicans to resign from Congress. He's acknowledged his inventing significant details about his religion, education, and career, including that he graduated from college and worked for Goldman Sachs and Citigroup. Global News, powered by more than 2,700 journalists and analysts in over 120 countries. I'm John Hyland. This is Bloomberg.
I'm John Ehrlichman. Welcome to Bloomberg Markets.
And I'm Kriti Gupta. Let's dive right into the price action here because, John, green on the screen when you look at the equity market. Now, it is a twofold story. You've got the economic data, specifically the employment cost index, driving up shares from a sentiment perspective. You also have a lot of earnings stories from a weighting perspective, moving the index higher. As all in all, the S&P 500 stronger and higher by about 0.8%. But the bond market catching a little bit of a bid as well. Perhaps some retracement, some technicals in play there. You're looking at 352 on the 10-year yield, only lower by 1 basis point, but enough to take the dollar down with it. Some weakness in the greenback to the tune of 0.2%. But look, it is a risk rally when you look at the cross-asset story, and you can actually really see that proven in the commodity space. NYMEX crude, John, trading with a 78 handle, up about 1.3% on the day.
All right, we're going to continue to watch the headlines this week tied to oil, OPEC Plus, but obviously this avalanche of earnings front and center. We got a whole bunch of names we're going to dig into over the next 10 minutes or so. But let's look through some stocks that are moving on results today. General Motors really wowing Wall Street with their outlook and their quarterly numbers. That stock popping 8% right now. In technology, we've heard about a lot of sobering layoffs. Spotify not immune, but come earnings season, these results, and particularly the user growth, really encouraging investors. Those shares up about 12%. Kriti, you were talking about the energy story. Exxon shares are up right now. There was some question about whether or not buybacks could be more aggressive.
Y'all do the push-ups? I'm going to stretch in a little bit there. I need to do more hip stretches, bro. Actually, I'm going to do another one. I need a hip stretch. Bloomberg makes me tense, the music. I love it, bro. I have so many, like, weird life memories with that. Like, even the, like, commercial music where it's like there's one Bloomberg thing, bro. It just gives me, like, it's like a core memory. It's so hard to explain. Like, Bloomberg songs, dude. It's crazy. How? Go on one knee. So, like, you just pretend you're Colin Kaepernick, and then you put one knee down, and then you flex your buttocks, and then it stretches out your hip there. You gotta make sure you're up straight. It's good, though. This is a great one. What? I call it the Kaepernick. It's great. No, I love the Bloomberg music. It's the sound of money. It makes you want to burn a pack of Camel Turkish Royals and walk slightly faster than I need to. That better be a MO product. It's a really solid stretch, I'm still on my first leg. I haven't even switched legs. Do I use tampons? I don't know. Do you? Because I've only noticed, man, only girls try to, like, talk shit. You know what I'm saying? They try to flirt with you. You trying to flirt with me right now, bro. I'm not into that, man. Okay? So you do your thing. You sound like a chick, bro. Trying to what? You trying to shit talk me? And so I just start showing you some interest, man. Calm down. Do a stretch. Baby back. What? I'm sorry. That was Yash. I didn't mean to, sir. I didn't mean to. Some of y'all just been testing me. And it's just very easy to just clap back. But, you know, may the Lord be with me. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. My comebacks are hella. You should hear the ones I don't say out loud. Sensitivity meter on high. Hey, man, stop talking trash, okay? Go back to Indiana. Okay, that's it. I see it. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Y'all just keep saying, I don't get it. I don't get why everybody, I'm sorry. I'm just, stop it. These are just, don't test me on this, please. I don't want this to come out. I don't know why. It's like y'all want to get roasted. I'm not trying to roast you. I was agreeing with you. I thought you were talking shit, man. That's what happens. You see what I'm saying? I'll just, you never been. I said everybody. That's like KD yesterday, man. But that's it. The demons. I know, but like I don't know if it's like, because like I was like, I rebuke the demons. I make fun of the demons, but I know you're not supposed to give it any attention. But just some of these, I'm just like, man, y'all whack. That's all. That's all it is. That's all it is. Someone telling me nice shoes when I was a kid, and I roasted them in defense. Did you see the KD thing yesterday? KD said something about Shaq, and then bro, I feel like everybody goes off on KD. Context Global reduces workforce 17%. That's Wish. They're gonna rip. I feel like they're gonna rip there. Yeah, 17% is huge. Anybody has done good with 17%. It's a penny stock now. Jeez. That's crazy. Oh, only 150 employees. That's 17% of their global workforce? What the hell? You have more people in the Chad than working there. That's crazy. I guess you guys don't get paid to send products from China, but still. But again, any company that has cut more than 10 or 15% workforce, they all run up pretty big. I don't know if I'm going to play that one. Can't believe it was at 10. But the crazy part about Wish, I'm telling you, this is a factual statement. Wish makes more revenue than Shopify. That's mind-blowing. That's just it. I don't know, how do they even spend that much money then if they only have 1,700 employees or like less than that? But that's the crazy part about Wish. Bro, their revenue is more than Shopify, yes. At least last time I checked. I think this was someone told me that. I was like, bullshit. I said, what are you saying? Let's see. Oh, their estimate has dropped of a lot. It was at 2.0 billion and then 2.5 billion in 2021. AMD breakout. No, yeah. No, it's where was it then? Yeah, it's now their estimate's 500 million. They did something. No, 2.5 billion. That's on the annuals. Let me check the quarters. Yeah, it's came down. Now it's substantially lower. They were doing 700 million in 2021 every quarter, 2.5 billion. But not anymore. I met Wish's old CEO. The first thing he said to me was, yes, I own that Ferrari and I got 2 more. Funny thing, I never asked. I literally said, how you doing? Yeah, that's my Ferrari. Oh, AMD, pre-earnings run. I cut too soon. There it is. I guess we have, 2 more hours? Earnings optimism is coming in. Yeah, you're getting a little bit. This is looking like squeeze pattern. Just you haven't had one single drop. This spy car is going to print until a little yellow ghost show up. He's like, Snapchat. Oh, yeah, Snapchat. Bro, it's all in Snap's hands. That's it. I love it. I think it's the most humbling thing ever. It's like whether you hate or love Snapchat, bro, all of your plays depend on it today. That's the beauty of all of it. I think it's the most like, come on, you don't think the market is like ironic? Like, you don't think the world works in a crazy way? J&J, we want it at 2020 prices. So I think it has a little bit lower to go. I buy it in like the 130s or 140-ish maybe. Shit, I can maybe even do 150, but I would say like 145 to 130 would be ideal. The yield is decent. It's like a 3% yield. No one snaps it. I have all that power. I would do. I like Procter and Gamble better than Johnson and Johnson. That's why I'm still even. But Procter and Gamble, you're gonna have to wait a little bit. I love PG. Bro, you know how many times I brush my teeth? I'm telling you, man. Procter Gamble. You know, bro, I have so many Procter Gamble products I didn't even know. You have no. I love Procter and Gamble. I would get all of them. Procter and Gamble just has more home products and like laundry, detergent, lotion, all sorts of shit. Procter and Gamble, both of them are solid, but then PG doesn't have like the medicine side, and they don't have, you know, baby powder cancer. So that's a good one. J Powell is going to be at what's it called? At 2:30 Eastern tomorrow. Chad, would you sell your organic lip balm to chapstick or keep it for your own? Sell it with a royalty. Yeah, it depends on how much money. But if they offer you a good offer, I try to throw in a royalty. Say you want 1%, 2% in perpetuity. Yeah, Google. AMD's running, though. I think I would have made more money on that. Yeah, Scott's Miracle Grow has been going crazy since then. Oh, I need to do a lot of Powell homework. So I think I'm going to put the Powell homework on the watch list. But I'm going to go through. We're going to do play-by-play. And it should be good. Today's only Tuesday. Why is my name red? Everyone's been asking that. I don't know how it looks on, what's it called? Like, I don't know what everybody's been dealing with. I think it looks different on mobile, but I see all your names the same. We're breaking out right now. I mean, you're actually getting some more movement. PSX, MPC, couple of oil names on the low. I think XOM already came back up here. BBBY bonds. You probably get them through your broker, but you're not going to make money on it. So depending on what order and then their assets, like that's the whole point. That's why everybody buying some of these bankrupt stocks and shit like that, it seems like it's cheap, but like if you don't have an opportunity to get your money back, it's not really the best. There's a reason why it's 4 cents. Somebody saying, here, give me whatever you can for it. I want my money back, but I'll sell it to you for a 96% discount in hopes of just getting something back because they don't think they'll be able to get it back from the company. Louise, God bless you, man. Let's go. I hope you're ready. So you can buy them. That's big volume there, too. Again, you're getting a lot of volume here into the high. 40.53, 40.58, and then 40.59. Then we back to the 460 dance. MGSM is just running again. I think we've seen that already. Oh, come on, AMD. They ran it. Everything's starting to move here right now. Jolly Pop. Oh, I thought that was a stock. I thought it was going to be like Jolly Bee. They can see, but they don't know what price I'm playing. I think it's luck, but they never mention timing. Ooh. Volume. The volume the last couple of days have been low. Today was a little bit more, but it's slowed down. I mean, 30 million with 2 hours and 15 minutes short Apple. You can. I don't think it's too bad of a play. That's it. 404, bro. Dude, how many times have we done this? Bro, what a month. Have you guys like this? Been just like, shoot up, come down, shoot up, stay up, come down, shoot up. Just kidding. Nah, just kidding again. Oh, my God. Oh, yeah. That's a nice. Let's look at it just fluctuating, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's a good one. At least we had, remember I showed you the 30-minute candles? Remember, for one period out of 3 days in a row, you had 7 red candles. You had, out of 72 hours, you had 3 hours that were red. And that was it. And then all day yesterday, that added up all the reds. Now you got more greens. All day today was mostly green. Cat will fill the gap. I don't know. I mean, Cat, it's one of the value plays. I mean, this was their first revenue decline in like 12 quarters. So I don't know. They might be able to come up, but it just really depends. If tech does good, I don't think people are going to buy Caterpillar. So that's the whole key is like if these tech earnings are good, Snapchat, Meta, Apple, Amazon, and then obviously what Powell says, whatever happens with bonds. But depending on how that plays out, like, you know, if you really think that the earnings in like the market's going to rally and growth stock comes back, why would you own Caterpillar? It's like there's no need to buy Caterpillar at a high where a lot of people would most likely just say, screw that. I'm gonna buy Apple. I'm gonna buy Amazon. Abby, I recovered. What about Apple? Is Apple up? Come on, Apple. Cute, cute, cute. Man, are you all ready? I'm getting so excited. This is artist, Snapchat. We can't be any more hawkish. I kind of agree with that. That's why we are going to see. But you know Powell, bro. That mother effer got tricks for days. Mm-hmm. That's it. Al, what is his name? Powell? You say the algos rip after FOMC and we finish the cup and handle. 410. I think we could even go higher if it's good, but Powell just have a lot, man. He got a lot up his street. Owl. I'm gonna call him Owl. Mm-hmm. I like that name, Owl. I might even do my hair tomorrow. I'm going to do that. I'm going to wear a suit tomorrow for Powell. I didn't think about that. Maybe I should. I'm going to wake up. I'm going to brush my hair. I'm going to look mad. You're going to really see my hairline depleting. You know, I'm going to just like, I'm going to like comb it over to the side with the little baby hairs in the front. I'm going to wear a suit. Mm-hmm. I'm going to be ready to go. So that's what I want. I want SQQ at sub 30, 39 even. So you hit a new high. 40, so you still have enough time. We have 2 or 3 more levels there. We're at 2.8 thousand like resistance. I think I've given you everything I have today. I don't know if I have any more to sell you. IMF outlook. We talked about that, but like screw the IMF, you know what I'm saying? Let me see. I could probably get you like active bond shorts right now. Let me see that one. Naked short tin? What do you mean? I honestly think all of that is like if you really want psyops, they confuse the generation into a plot of thinking everything is a short ladder attack or some naked short thing. Because remember, hedge funds made more money off GameStop than anybody else. And who made the most money year after year? Mr. Ken Griffin. Asshole. So, how many likes you at? I can show you activity in bonds. Actually, I wonder if I could pull this up on, I don't know if I could, get this on equities. Nah. I can't. I can only show you this one. Oh, wait, you got the check? Yeah, wait, I need like 100 or 2 likes, man. 100 or 2 likes. That's all I'm looking for now. Costco. I haven't heard Costco in a while, man. Oh, damn. They're back to 507 too. Not bad. I mean, you recovered half of yesterday's losses on the NASDAQ. And I think you got the ES coming up. I like it too because now I'm up more on the ES than last time I was up 1,500 on the ES. I was down a lot more on the NQ. So a nice little balancing act today. I want to hear Ken Griffey. You like, when did Ken Griffey make so much money trading stocks? Let's go. Small, 50 likes. 50 likes. I'll do it cheap. 20 likes, man. 10 likes. I'll do it for 1 like. How about 1 like? Can I get 1 like out there? Let me just get 1, man. All I need is 1. All I need is 1 mic. 1 like. No, I'll do it for 1 like out there. Okay. Do we have it? I'll wait for a second. Okay, boom. We got 1 like. There you go. Good deal. So here are the bond activity from yesterday to today. So again, reportable net long on the 10-year. Retail is actually net short. They added more shorts today than buys. Commercial, they covered some of their shorts, and they're at 500. They're long. I think this is the most unique one right here. Look at that. So retail is shorting the 10-year. Hedge funds are buying it. And then there's a net short on non-reportables, and those have increased. And then total of 106,000 bond contracts came in today. I wonder if I could see this on futures, actually. I can. So this is just literally futures open interest. Everybody's long. So look at, you had 4,000 shorts covered today. 350 people sold on reportables. Retail bought 580 contracts, or non-commercial, or hedge funds. Retail, they bought 580 contracts. They covered 5,000 shorts. Damn, half of the open interest on S&P was covered today. These are on the ES1 futures. 100 spreads. So net 14,000 contracts long. Hedge funds, they took profits. They added short. But overall net long, half of retail. And then non-reportables are net short at 22,000. And then your total bullish with a minor change. And then I think these are the options, including options as well. Very interesting. So a lot of today was retail covered and hedge funds covered, and then they added 1,500. I think non-reportable is OTC. NYSE's Hayward trading spurs crush of demands for compensation. Or we should see about it more often. Yeah, this is on the CME. And that's between September till today. Are we back even from Friday? No. You got a long way to go till Friday. I guess you have 15 more points. You are close, though. Definitely getting close. Making another move up now. 8 to 4. So that's very interesting. Very interesting. So hedge funds are still long. They covered a lot today. They went more short today. And then retail covered today on the futures. I wonder what else we could get this data on. Oh, crypto. Let's see Ether futures. Everybody's long on Ether. So today, reportables. So retail covered shorts and sold off. Retail is net short on Ether futures. Hedge funds are positive. Non-reportables are positive, and then total 5,000 in the positive. Any other ones? Any other futures? Oh, there's other ones. There's other ones beyond Chicago. These are just looking at the CME. Let's see. Commodities. How many natural gas futures are there? We already went over the 10-year bonds. What the hell? So this is NG1. Yeah, nat gas. So retail is net short. Commercial is positive. They're long on it. And then non-reportables are positive as well. There's a net positive. And then retail added long, but then they also shorted. Interesting. I hope I'm reading this right, too. Oh, and this is cool. This is actually, wait a minute. This is a very small amount. It's saying number of traders. These are the big ones, though, not the minis. So this data could be limited because this is only based off of 250 traders. BlackRock reports 7.2% stake in Silvergate filing. Well, a lot of people went short on again, there's a net short on natural gas right now on the retail side, and then hedge funds are net positive. Oh, dude. Oh, you guys are going to love this one, dude. Can I get like one more like out there? Yo, anybody got a like, dude? I need like one more like, dude. Like, really, I need like 20 likes, dude. But like, if you got like one, dude. Non-commercial is retail. Commercial is like hedge funds. SI did pop. They popped 7% on that one. Oh, dude, thank you for the like, dude. I appreciate it, dude. All right, here it is. Technicals are coming together for a potential S&P upside break. So two very powerful technical indicators suggest the break of the S&P triple top could lead to big gains, converting the uptrend since mid-October was no bear market rally. The Elliott wave has completed its third major wave, while the fourth wave is not printed. It's expanding its upward trend, suggesting that it's the fifth wave or beginning of a new upward first wave. Either way, a bullish signal. Another analysis, TD sequential indicator, is in an upward count towards a trend line of 4110. A break opens up a rally to 4200 with the seemingly unlikely extension to around 4600, as we've discussed. Should the S&P take the 4200 level, that would mark a 20% gain from mid-October, driving some FOMO that had cash sitting on the sidelines. Of course, Fed Powell will likely have something to say about that on Wednesday, but it appears the market is increasingly challenging Fed forecasts and putting their money where their own forecasts lie. All right, here, I'll get you a picture, dude. I'll show you a little alleyway. Oh, dude, never mind, dude. Oh, yeah, dude, here, hold on, dude. Look at these little alleyways, dude. Oh, dude. Look at that, dude. I don't even know, like, you see the Elliott wave, dude? Or, like, one Elliott wave, dude? Like, dude, you could totally, like, surf it, dude. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, dude. No, dude, they're looking at it like, wow, dude, you break above here, dude. Then we're, like, going to, like, 4,200, dude. And, like, you know, Josh told you, dude, like, you're going to go to, like, 4,600, dude. Like, dude, the little wave, dude, you got to ride the wave, dude. Oh, dude. Oh, and then, like, Silvergate, dude, still popping, dude. Yeah, dude. BlackRock, dude, you know, they control it all. They bought some, dude. They said, let me get a little crypto, dude. Yeah, dude. That's totally up, dude. So basically, everybody is fighting the Fed. That's the sad part. Like, as much as you want to be like, oh, it's like, it's retail fight. How is everybody buying it? The bond market is like, fuck you, Jerome Powell. Everybody right now is fighting the Fed. It doesn't matter. Unless you are holding all cash, everybody is fighting the Fed. The bonds, equities, growth. Like, everybody is, like, straight up just like, nah, dude, we don't care, Jerome. Do something about it. That's it. And he really can't do much. That's the weird part. Josh says, yes, today was mostly short covering. I could go back. That's on the futures. So this isn't, it could be different, but I'm just going based off. I know futures could influence everything else, but there's something, this isn't full data though. I will tell you that, because it's not, I'm looking at this. I'm like, why does it, I don't know if this is, maybe this is in millions or something, but it's saying there's only 12 traders. So, but at the end of the day, non-commercial, they close their shorts in only 580 purchases. So there is something's off with this data I'm showing you. This is commitments. How do you know it's short covering? Because shorts went down 5,000 today on the change. So if you go negative 5,000 short, that means people covered it. Yeah, so this is published by the CFTC. The Snapchat of the classified trading groups. I don't know if how much it updates, though. The importance of the COT cannot be overstated. It's the core data source for traders and most academic research on pricing trend and futures market. That said, it does have its critics with their issues with the report are justified. The biggest weakness is that a document meant to promote transparency, the rules governing it are not transparent. For example, traders classified as non-commercial or commercial, and that holds for every position they have with the particular commodity. That means an oil company with a small hedge and a much larger speculative trade will have both positions show up in the commercial category. Simply put, even the disaggregated data is aggregated to be said to be accurately representing the market. So interesting. So there's some info behind it, but it's also, I think there's some delay. Damn, Silvergate's already up 11 now. BlackRock reports 7% stake in Wendy's. This BlackRock's like, buy all the meme stocks, sir. Remember when Wendy's had a meme rally? So see if that one goes up there too. Yeah, there you go. Wendy's is starting to move there. RIPT. 05. Well, we're 2 points below 40.58, and then we need to go to 40.16. Boeing CEO sees autonomy coming to commercial aircraft. What does this mean, Habibi? I thought plane already have autopilot. I could run a Baconator right now. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't think I've had Wendy's since the last time it rallied. And I was like, oh, I want Wendy's now. Yeah, Boeing. Oh, yeah, he is on Bloomberg right now. He's talking the future of autonomy. Trying to attract new talent. Again, Wendy's is popping now even more. People loving these BlackRock newses today. Anything BlackRock takes a stake, they're loving it. What time? 11:11. McConnell calls bipartisan attack on classified files reasonable. Or bipartisan ask. BlackRock, Airbnb. That would be nice. I think BlackRock already owns a stake in Airbnb, though. So I don't know if they're going to... I wonder who is the biggest holder of Airbnb. Apple pecan salad from Wendy's? I don't know this one. Yeah, BlackRock already owns 4% of Airbnb. No, we should have known. HBI, good guy. Shit. A big popper drop. One or other, Habibi. But I play the Google, the Meta, more likely to move. HBI is doing what he's supposed to do, man. Proud of him. Wendy's is still up. Yeah, bro, they bought... BlackRock bought like... Bro, they bought like 5 million shares when Airbnb went down to like $90. So yeah, they bought, BlackRock bought at 110, 1.8 million shares, and then they kept buying it. So from quarter 1 to quarter 3, 2024, BlackRock increased their Airbnb by like by what? From 9.5 million shares to 17 million. They own 4.35. There's actually a lot of little updates coming in. I haven't looked at this in a while. Go Glove. Look at Snap. HBI is doing good though. Doesn't HBI actually? HBI has never really held above here. Last time it'd come up here, it wouldn't hold it for long. So this is kind of the breakout point. He needed the breather. Yallah dividend. Yallah. Saudi Prince, I don't know. Calhoun, Boeing, he says we hope to get a robust order to China. That could make things move there. Everybody love the China. Earnings is on. Are you sure? Oh, man. I thought they were a little later. I thought they were next week. Well, HBI should do good, but we will see. HBI, good guy, man. Good guy. Boeing CEO hopes new plane developed with NASA replaces 737. Well, that was Blackstone. I think actually BlackRock did buy some, but that's what they were talking about. We read it yesterday. There was an article, and it was saying how like individual real estate buyers and small like house flipping companies, they outperformed all of the big hedge funds that bought into real estate. All of the hedge funds were just stupid. They're part of the problem, but you know, they all paid for it. These were like, sometimes they made a lot of money on stuff, but they ended up holding the bag and buying a lot of just dead weight property, or they overpaid due to their pricing AIs. The AI not so much intelligent, huh? Zillow said, I give you $20 million for a single family home. My own company called Black Pebble. I kind of like that. We should make Black Pebble. So there'll be BlackRock, Blackstone, and Black Pebble. Black Pebble. It's kind of hard to say. You should say that out loud. Black Pebble. It's hard to say that 5 times fast. Black Boulder. Mm-hmm. Black Planet. Okay, now this just sounds like a weird gym. You been to Planet Fitness? Come join Black Planet. Let's go. You can black out while working. You're going to get ripped. Who wants pizza every Friday? We got shots of Tito's. Join now. $39.99. Turn up and work out at the same time. Welcome to Black Planet. Whoa! Like, that's crazy. That sounds quite interesting, sir. Has anybody ever went to the gym drunk? Have any of you guys ever, like, gone to the gym and got there? Boeing says company hiring many engineers from Amazon. I can't talk today. I keep glitching out. Yeah? You've gone to the gym drunk? You're weird. I set y'all up. Why would y'all be going to the gym drunk? What's wrong with you? What? You were like, yo, I didn't get a lift in. Oh, I would love, let me just down a 6-pack real quick. Mm-hmm. I'm down, I guess. Dedication. At least you went to the gym. Better than not. You were hungover. No, but like, has anybody ever like, have you actually like pre-gamed the gym with with like drinking? Like, have you actually used like shots as your pre-workout? You went on a cruise ship? Yes. That sounds insane. That I've never done. Nah, that's it. That's good. In high school? You can't even drink in high school. What's wrong with you, man? It's okay. We love you. That's it, man. How'd you end up like that? I'm just kidding, man. I had a fake ID when I was 14. So I'm not one to judge you, man, but that's what, my parents couldn't speak English, so like what else was I supposed to do? I tried to talk to them, but they just, they beat me with the belt and told me to repent. Yeah, where did y'all go to? You went to the Euphoria High School? I hate that show. Did I ever tell you, man, my girlfriend watched that show? And I'm like, what kind of show is it? I think Euphoria is the weirdest show ever. Because then in the background, I'm like, wait a minute. You mean to tell me these are all high school kids and we all watching this? You know what I'm saying? Where it's like, hold on. I don't get it there. So you mean to tell me not only one, this isn't realistic. Tesla investors lost $12 billion after Musk tweet, jury told. But it's like you watching high schoolers do all this. Like, and that's, you're like, that's, nah, man. Nah, my girlfriend watched all of Euphoria. That shit would be on, and I'd be like, what is this? What is this? I'm like, and I told her, I was like, high schools in America, like, it's not like that, bro. These kids were turning up. High school was not like that in your area. You guys got drunk. You guys had weed, but, like, it wasn't like that, bro. Okay? Y'all did not have drug dealers with face tats living in this thing. Y'all weren't killing people. I know the story, okay? I'm just saying, like, that's it. Maybe, like, randomly a couple girls would get pregnant here and there, but it wasn't like that, okay? It wasn't like that, no. Like, these kids had jobs and shit, like, in a whole, like, this was, like, that was just way too advanced for high school, bro. PayPal to lay off 7% of employees. That's a decent size. Oh, they're dropping off of it. Visa deal with PayPal draws more scrutiny. Visa as well, too. Bad Visa news from the Department of Justice. Ooh, that one could bounce off of it. Let's see. All right, shorted 50 shares. Let's see. Department of Justice, Visa's deal draws more scrutiny. There's one headline off of it. $50, I'll lose like $1 or $50 if it bounces up. And then PayPal just announced job cuts. So see how that one plays out. Again, Visa had good earnings. They just didn't move up as much. Did top chick Josh come back? Nope, they bounce. So PayPal's going now. Again, PayPal 7% workforce cut. Bro, how many people have been fired? And then the jobs are like, jobless claims are not going up at all. Yeah, PayPal's running now 2.5%. The old pop and lock. Oh, what are you doing, Visa? I'll get top tick Josh full effect. I'm already down my $1 per share there. ANET's running up as well. PayPal's killing it right there. Should have went with PayPal flip. So they have more upside. But again, 7% cut off of that. And then software AG as numbers. That's foreign. Yeah, PayPal actually did decent. SPX tomorrow. So on you, man. Dude, everybody is lost. We've heard a lot of layoffs over the last month or so. And there's PayPal going up. A lot of software names are running. I think there was a 4 in earnings for a software or cloud company doing good. Big option on BC. I have no idea what BC is. Brunswick? Actually, that sounds very familiar. Dude, PayPal's killing it. Layoffs? No. Well, technically, layoffs have been very bullish in the short term. At least Wall Street has reacted very, very good to all the layoffs. And then the bigger the layoff count, the more the stock has gone up. 7% is the average move about. And then PayPal has a lot of upside there. PayPal is job cuts 7% of staff to lay off 7% of employees. I thought I was looking at my Whirlpool. We're only down 50 cents on the Visa. They haven't done much. Oh, they're talking Snapchat. Oh, no. Are they? Okay. I'll play a little. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I need to go potty again. I'll be right back.
Looking at the headlines on
I
the
call it
terminal,
going
he's
potty.
looking for robust China orders once the max is re-established. So that's what he's hoping for, what he's looking for. What does the outlook actually look like?
They need the orders from China. I mean, this is one of the fastest growing markets for aerospace in the world, and it's been very important historically for both Boeing and Airbus for their orders. It's been very quiet on the order front for Boeing from China. And, I think they're looking for that to be supercharged. He expressed some optimism that, maybe there could be an improvement in relations between China and the U.S. that might start to see those orders start flowing again. As you play this further down the line, China does have a homegrown aerospace manufacturer that they are looking to build up and get more established. They have the C919. That is not a threat right now to Airbus and Boeing's marquee products, but they are clearly moving in that direction. And eventually the goal is to have those Chinese airlines buy from a local manufacturer. So it's something they need to keep certainly on their radar.
We only have a few seconds left. Do you think in your lifetime you're going to see a formidable challenger to the duopoly of Airbus and Boeing?
I think you have to be worried about it. I think you have to take it seriously. I don't know if that can compete in Western markets, but like I said, some of the growth is in China and other emerging markets, so it can be legitimate.
All right, Brooke, always great to talk to you. Brooke Sutherland, Bloomberg Opinion columnist, helping us break down the interview out of Dave Calhoun, CEO over at Boeing. A lot more coming up here on the program. Just getting started with the kickoff to the close. A look at a rally right now in the broader market ahead of a big Fed decision and press conference tomorrow. Coming up here on the program, we're going to talk about, LIBOR. Katie can't get enough of it. In fact, we're going to talk to Scott Payne. He's actually one of the first people who sounded the alarm on LIBOR, and now he's sounding the alarm on his successor. We're going to talk to him specifically about the red flags that he's seen. Plus, we're going to talk about that employment cost index that we got a little bit earlier, a cooling in inflation. We'll see whether that sways the Fed in its decision making. Sean Carney of BlackRock going to be stopping by to talk about that, and a lot of earnings coming out this week after the bell today. Snap, AMD, Mondelez. That's Oreos. That's what microchips
Oreos.
And dating. Which one do you think is going to go?
Oreos,
oh my gosh,
microchips,
Oreos, done.
and dating.
Not so.
I didn't know Mondelez. What's Mondelez's ticker? MDLZ. I thought I put that. Mondelez. Yeah, they do flirt a lot. It's okay though. I mean, I'm not gonna, don't. What's his name? I forgot his name. We had a name. He's the Riz master. Oh, what was what's his original? I forgot his real name. It's not Boss. Romaine Riztik or something like that. Riz Bostic. Romaine, yeah, it's Romaine Bostic. The Rizologist. I had to explain to my girlfriend. She was like, "What's Riz?" And then I explained it to her. I said, "That's what all the young kids are saying now." She was like, "How do you know that? You're not young." And I cried. I said, "I like to be young. I don't know. The chat keeps me young. I know I'm with the culture. So yeah. Riz is like the modern day game. So like, how like they be like, "Oh, you got game." Like, you mac on girls. Like they call it Riz. I don't know why. I don't understand all of it, but I do know the correlation. But apparently it's game. It's like saying you got game. Yeah, that's what we used to call it. We used to call it macking. What did y'all? That's why I'm like, I don't know. Like we used to say you macking or you got game. Like that's it. Or they be like, chop it up. You know, we chop it up. That's it. Oh, charisma. Oh, shit, bro. Chad keeps me young. Oh, charisma. Wow, that Riz. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, my mind just got blown off of that. I'm like, wow. That makes a lot of sense. That makes more sense than what I was thinking. Yeah, I thought it was just game, but I guess it's a shorthand for charisma. Light bulb moment for sure. 100%. Look at that. Chad keeps me young, bro. It's okay to admit. I am an elder. Why do you think I've been clapping back at y'all all of a sudden? I'm acting like an old man. That's it. I'm just like, shut the fuck up, you child. And then you guys act like you're younger than me and you start crying. So it's like, it's the same thing. I feel you, but like, damn well, I am old, bro. I know I'm old. I'm start yelling at people now. I care about how my lawn looks. Like, I'm mad getting old, bro. 100%. I ain't got no hair. That's just fucked. Bro, I don't know what happened, bro. Like, straight up. I think maybe it was since I started trading futures, bro. But, like, dude, my hairline is just, like, getting diminished, bro. Like, I'm telling you. My hairline is falling faster than inflation. It's crazy. I don't know what's happening, bro. It's because I'm streaming with headphones now. So I got these headphones over my ears all day, bro. It's like, so I don't know, man. So I'm like, I'm really considering this surgery now. I have to get the surgery, bro. I look like a fucking damn AI rendition of Moses. Like, you know, have you ever seen that? And they're like, this is how we would think Moses would look like. I look like that right now, bro. I look like a weird ass Moses, you know, straight up. I got the Arab nose. I'm chilling out. I got the top of my head. I got the long little hair on the sides, bro. Straight looking like AI Moses right now, man. It's not good. It's not good, man. I'll meet you. I don't want to go to Turkey though. I feel like that's a commitment. I'm just gonna go Beverly Hills, call it a day. You know, then we'll go home. But I do with Turkey is dramatically cheaper. That's it. America, they're like, you have a payment plan if you don't want it. Turkey, they're like, you come over here, you have fun, you get $2,000, you get a 5-star hotel. It's beautiful. You could be bleeding on the airplane home. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Forget the looks, put it into the long term. See, this is what I'm telling y'all. If you put it into the long term first, then you could buy whatever you want in the long run. That's it. So I didn't think when I started my long term at age 14, I didn't think any part of it would go to my hair loss. But you know, life changes. Life changes. So that's the beauty of it if you make sure you get that. I've held off pretty long though. But that's it. I just said once I start creeping myself out, I have to get it because that's it. Because I'm very like, you know, I make all these jokes all the time, you know what I'm saying? And I like it. But now, like, I'm just like, I start clowning myself, dude. And I'm just like, you look weird as hell, bro. So, like, that's it. It's just, I look way older than I should be. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't look this old. Like, it's fucked up, bro. Like, I think I had somebody tell me, I was like, how old do you think I am? And they told me like 35 or like 45, like it was a compliment. I said, what the fuck? I said, I get what you were trying to do, but you fucked that one up too now. And I cried. I went home and I cried, man. You have hella hair. That's why I only show you the sides. I know I shouldn't have. That's what you're going to realize. Nah, man, trust me. They meant well. They definitely meant well. They were trying to, like, be nice. They're like, oh, you only look like you're 40. I said, what the fuck you mean 40, right? What the hell you just say? And I said, you meant well, man. You meant well. That's not what, I'm never asking that question again, bro. Ain't never asking that question again, man. That's crazy. Stop, you killing me? Believe me, it killed me too. Deep down, it hurt. I had to go home that day. I moisturized. You know what I'm saying? I started using lotion that day. I started doing hand, like I have a face routine now. That's it, man. I'm starting to like straight up. I put Scott's Miracle Grow on my head. That's it. Fuck minoxidil. I ain't got time for that, bro. We need real fertilizer. Like, I'm just trying whatever it takes out there, man. Start rubbing coconuts on it and shit, you know? It's not, that's it, man. I feel Jerome Powell's pain with fighting inflation. I'm fighting hair loss. I'm like, no, it's turning into deflation. I'm like, no. And then then, you know, literally, bro, I'm telling you, my head is exactly like the economy right now. Because, like, inflation is that's coming down fast up top. And then I just got the jobs market on the side. Like, the jobs market ain't moving. It's at an all-time record. Like, it's crazy. Like, so the sides of my hair is like is employment. Unemployment is fucking great, bro. I'm telling you, the sides of my hair, mad luxurious, you know? But then the top is just like inflation just coming down like 3-4 CPI every single month, bro. And I'm like, wow, should it be coming down this fast? And I'm like, how come the side's not moving? I'm like, this is mad confusing. Oh, yeah, that's our daily talk about my hair. I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you. Nah, my back is good because I work out. That's the shit I could control. I wish I could work out my hair. Like, what do you mean, bro? I be doing mad curls. I got curls, but like you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Hair loss is humbling, though. It's good. I thank the Lord for it. For real. Because it's like, that's it. You gonna shut you. That's why I can't wait till some of you young guys start losing your hair. Dickhead. Yeah, you're laughing now, bro. I'm laughing at you in the future now because I'm like, some of y'all, they need it. I feel like it's a natural way to keep the generations humble, bro. Nah, hell yeah, bro. Trust me. Trust me, bro. My dude, I was getting lined up at 18, bro. I had nice ass hair, bro. I'm telling you, I don't know what happened. So it's good, bro. It's good. I can't wait till you deal with it, man. I'm gonna be here for you, okay? If you got money, it don't matter. Girls see past the hairline. I don't know how like I feel, but you know, thank God I'm funny. That's it. That's it. I got funny and a little bit of money, bro. That's good enough, man. But I still don't know how, bro. I don't know how. Like, even my girlfriend, she be staring at my baldness. I'm like, God bless you, girl. I love you. Tesla mulling investment to new. We already got that one. They also consider Sonora Nuevo Leon for projects. You think you funny? Man, go take another picture in front of the bean, you tourist. Stop trying to throw shade at me. Don't you have somewhere to be? I'm going to just start calling you tourist. Stop it. You know I'm funny. That's it. I don't even think I'm funny. I'm just pretty honest. Motherfucker, how you going to make fun of me with you? Man, how was Chicago? Yeah, dickhead. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was feeling funny, sir. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it like that. I have a receding hairline, and you know, I have to let out these microaggressions due to my hairline, you know, and all this pent up demand, bro. I apologize, sir. You came at me, and that's how I told you I'm getting old, man. I have to be clapping back at people now. You know, that's what comes here with age, sir. Your short squeeze are squeezing harder than your hairline. Bro, you made 5 accounts to tell me that, and your account's not even the size of one NQ, okay? Go home. Okay, you're a nerd. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that, sir. I apologize. Is it okay if I do that and apologize? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Chad. That's it. I don't mean to do that to you. I love I don't mean it like that, man. I'm sorry. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. I didn't. See, Ferris forgave me. Is that okay? Am I allowed to do that and then apologize immediately? Because I didn't mean to, bro. I didn't mean to. Thank you, Ferris. You're a real one, bro. That's it. Y'all just gonna get roasted. I'm not even talking shit. This is just like the guy I'm like, hey, come at me if you want to get roasted because it will happen. I'm just kidding. That's not a challenge. I'm not trying to challenge y'all, please. I just want to wait for Snap earnings. Can y'all just wait till Snap earnings to make fun of me? Come on, geniuses. That's what you do. Let's go. Come on. That's it, man. That's it. With all due respect. I know my forehead grows with rage. Oh, man. very spiry. I'm having a lot of fun, so I'm sorry. Yeah, that was pre-cancel culture vibes. But people do I don't mean it. Like, I just know it. That's why I don't get it, though, because, like, some people will, like, low-key, like, clap at you. And then, like, you clap back, and then they take, like, I never want to, like, you have to realize I never intend to go out of my way and try to, like, hurt somebody's feelings. But then it's, like, that's something I had to realize is because, like, I didn't realize it was like that where, like, people would, like, come at you and, like, they would attack you and then you say something back. And then, like, then their feelings get hurt. I'm like, what about my feelings, sir? I thought, man. So I didn't, you know. So it's not like that. I don't want to attack you. I love you. Like hymns for hair. I didn't know they had hair. Yeah, just crazy. They call cops. They don't call the cops, but then they it's just weird. It turns into like a weird villain story. You know what I'm saying? Like it just goes into it just turns into like some weird thing. Man, that's your other account, Frank? How many I told you, man, that nerd comment made a lot of sense, but I'm just going to ban you. And there's no offense, sir. No offense. That's crazy, man. Did you like the video on all these damn accounts, though? You better have. Oh, no, man. You participate very actively for someone so mean. I hope you got a long term. They lost their hair in the 20s, man. Damn, Frank. Frank's a cool name, though. I like it. I am not bullish. My sentiment will change temporarily. So depending on Snapchat, that'll guide the vibe tomorrow. But other than that, I think we're going to have to wait for Powell. But I'm kind of leaning bearish. My plan is to dump the ES with green and then ride out the NQ, but we'll see. What do you think of the BlackRock? I don't like it. No, I don't like BlackRock, Blackstone REIT. Not a fan. I think just there's a couple solid REITs that are not fund owned and not like a spin-off of some other bank. And I think those are solid. But other than that, I'm not really a big fan of the spin-off ones or like any BlackRock, Blackstone. I really don't like. I think they did bad. I think I like the concept of residential real estate, but that's it. Yes, the last four, I think I could go for a lot, but I'll just tell you right here. If you go to a 1-year chart and you see this drop here in April, and that was after we went up, we came down a little bit, but this drop right here was Snap earnings. April 21st. Gigantic bad Snap earnings. And then again, it was like July 27th. The only other drop you had on the most hated rally was Snap earnings. And then right here, I believe, October 21st, Snap earnings. So Snap, it only lasts for a day or two. It's not going to be, it's not a long-term effect, but because then right away you have Meta and the rest of the companies. But it's just something that Snap, and I said it here, if Snap does bad, you're going to have bad sentiment on Google, Meta, everything tomorrow. However, if Snap does good, oh man, they're going to kill it. They are going to kill it. Everybody would do very, very, very well. Store and I like both of them. I'm not thinking Snap rally, and we talked about this all day today. It's very simple. I have Snap in the long term, but I wouldn't play Snap for options. What I did is I went long on Google, so upside for Google, and then I'm still holding short on Meta because I still think Meta is it's moved up a lot off of nothing really substantial. So I'm short Meta, long Google. So then that way, if Snap does bad, my Meta short comes back. I'll lose a little on Google, but Google's a little more stable. And then if Snap does good, Google will run, and then I'll keep losing more money on my Meta. So, but then that could start adding a buffer to the Meta play until we get the Meta earnings. Are you with me? So I'm not playing Snapchat. I don't think anybody should. And I say that because the options a couple of days ago for February, they were straight up at 17 cents, and now they're at 50, and those are past the priced-in break-even. So, yeah, Snap, they don't have guidance, and they have sandbag, but then at the same time, it's just like you never know. Like, that's it. Intel was a warning shot. I'm telling you, I'm tweaking off of Intel, and a lot. I'm not the only one. Again, even coming into AMD, but, like, you have to realize the idea of, like, oh, they did bad 3 times. How bad can they do? Oh, man, mother effer, they could do really bad. And that's the problem there. So, because, like, Intel had a historically bad quarter following 8 other bad quarters. So you can't rule that out, unfortunately. I love Snapchat, but at the same time, I'm not confident enough. And quite frankly, the price is high. It's not like it's a cheap price to play. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I think stay away from Snap options. I'm not saying stay away from all options. Just like Google is the cheapest. Meta, you at least could double whammy it. Even if you want to buy a weekly right now, I'm telling you, Meta will move just as much as, it's not going to be 30%, but your break even's not going to be 30%. No, I still have the Amazon. I switched, I took it off there because I added that Visa play. But it's, you definitely, I just Snap, if you try to sell calls on it, there's too much risk. If you sell puts and it does bad, there's risk on there. Maybe if you did a spread could probably be the best ones, but if I were you, I would just do Google or Meta on options. I think Meta is not that much more expensive. Like, you could still pull off like $50 trades and shit like that, but I just think Snapchat's a death trap on either side, unless it does really good. If it does really good and then breaks out past 18, but even then, those options are they're not cheap. Like, even a $23 call for, that's for January. Like, dude, these things are 4 cents to 13 cents already for like a 18. It's like, it's going to be, people will get excited though if Snap did go up and killed it and everyone's like, oh my God, they recover. Like, people will feel good about it, but but then again, what are they going to do to Meta and Google? So I just think that one is the best one. 0-day iron condors, I think as long as you cap your gain, that's it. How about if you are going to trade something on the sell side of Snapchat, like premium, just make sure your gain is capped or your loss is capped. Just because I don't know, man. He tweaks me out. So that's what I think. Otherwise, I went with Google shares, short Meta, and then that's it. And then balance it out. But again, I think optimally, Meta is pricing in 10%. But Meta, you get a double whammy because you get earnings. Same thing with Google, though. But at least you don't have to wait too long because Meta will be tomorrow, whereas Google will be on Thursday after Powell. You think they might be running up the market to squeeze the shorts before epic earnings because they know Snapchat moves the market? Maybe, but this is the point where I think people are like, it's hard for people to comprehend, and I understand, but it's like if Snapchat does good, you are going to shoot up. Yeah, I'm playing both ways, but with the sympathy place because I'm already in Meta. I'm down like $10 a share on Meta, and I'm going to wait because I could even average down. But my idea is by adding Google long, it's a buffer. So even if Meta shoots up after Snapchat, Google is going to slow down my losses on Meta. And then if it comes down, I make my money on Meta, but then I won't lose as much on Google because it just doesn't move as much. But then again, I won't make as much but on the upside. But I think there's more upside than downside for Google and compared to Meta. But I am both ways through shares on the sympathies. Google, I have dates. I would make sure you have, I would make sure you cover earnings. I would stick closer to the money, though. But the out of the monies could run up if it's good earnings because out of the monies will gain IV off of a Snapchat beat and then pricing in earnings. I think Meta could move 4% off of a good earnings, sadly. I think you could get an easy 3 to 4% out of Meta and Google if Snapchat does good. Maybe more. Again, you saw it with Microsoft. The same thing happened. Microsoft was pricing in 5%. Amazon moved 4% until the guidance, and then even then, Amazon continued to come back up. I don't like closer to the money all the time. I prefer out of the money. But in this market, you want to be quicker. Again, I haven't traded options in a minute here. I prefer shares given the premiums. But I think you have an advantage of out the money simply because of IV. If Snapchat beats and Google shoots up and you have time and you're out of the money, those out of the money cheap contracts, people are going to get jumpy on it leading into Google earnings. I bought shares of Google, yes. Spy butterflies, if we go to 460, I'm down. My short's getting run. With all due respect, sir, you don't run at all. Okay? Go to the gym. I love you. Yeah, it is running against me. It's okay, though. Got a decent balance. Push to yesterday's high. Let's see if it reverses. Let's see. I don't think I have any more bear tin. Oh, you talking to me? I thought you were coming at me, bro. I was like, come on. See, everyone's getting collateral damage today. He said bear market rally over. Nah. Everything. Don't trust anybody. Don't trust anything. They want your money. Visa bounced. Man, shorts get eaten alive here. I'm excited. That's why I am on one. I'm excited. Are you not excited for this, bro? Snapchat, Meta, the next day, AMD, then Powell. That's it, because tomorrow I'm going to be totally serious. So, enjoy it while you can. Who's short? I am. Me. I'm short right now, sir. I'm more nervous. I'm just excited because that's it. This is it's gonna be a spark tomorrow. I'm excited for better than expected. That really will be everything, low key. Everybody is. That's it. As long as it's better than expected, everyone's gonna be jumping off of that. Yeah, HBI. This is it actually. So now it's getting to the higher end, though, but it hasn't, steadily traded here. There's my 816. There you go, HBI. Good for you, Habibi. 0.4. Can I sell Redfin if I'm up 120? Problem is it's a long term. You can the rules are the rules, but it's up to you. I think when it first, because remember, we made 50-60% on Redfin within a week. And I was like, okay, if it goes up 100, I was considering selling half, but what I did is I just sold covered calls. So, but it's up to you. But at the end of the day, this is what I was telling you, where growth could do a lot for you in the long term, right? Where it's you put one deposit, bro, and it goes up and that thing starts compounding. It could be really good. So I don't want to violate the rules. Personally, I won't sell. You know how it is, but it could be a great learning lesson. And worst case, you walk away with some cash, but It's definitely, you could legitimately sell half of your Redfin shares and get the money back. And then you have your other deposit, and now you have free shares in the long term. However, I don't know how I feel about that. I was going to do it if it happened in a week, but I just don't think it's, you know, I just don't want to. You don't want to get in the habit for it. I mean, that's simple as that. If it goes into the long term, you know, why would you change your mind after less than 10 years? And if it's already up, I mean, you know what I'm saying? The real question is, isn't this what you expected in 10 years, right? You bought the thing so it could go up. So if it goes up, you know, why are you there? So, like, take a look. We have on the actual equity of Redfin, we are up 113%. But by selling covered calls, my net is actually 139% now, because we sold 30% of our initial investment. We got back with one covered call. So in a weird way, bro, you might even be able to get half of your money back by selling a covered call. No, I still have the Oxys. So, like, I like the, where is it? Like, if you could sell the 18s for half, but, like, low-key, I mean, if you put one deposit in, I mean, I bought what? We didn't even spend that much. We bought it at 347 times 5. I think I spent less than one deposit. I didn't even spend a whole deposit, and I got 30% of my money back. So let's say you bought 500 shares for $1,700, bro. You could get $500 right now in covered calls. 500 divided by. So you get back 28%. Not too bad. That's what I did. And then that's guaranteeing you 300% worst case scenario. But we'll see. I mean, here it is. It's a very simple solution. What's going to happen? Either Redfin dies and comes back down and you lose your profit, but you'll make money on your covered calls. But let's say Redfin, bro, turns into something. If Redfin doubles from here, our 3,000 goes to 6,000. Like, again, think 5-10 years from now. If Redfin comes back, these same five, like, I don't know if it'll ever happen again, and this isn't what I'm saying, but I want you to understand how one small portion of growth, this is what we want in our long terms, especially if it does good, because you saw it. Let's say it just goes back up to $50. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm not saying this is going to happen, and I don't want you to think crazy, but I'm just trying to let you kind of have an idea of how one sort of play, you know, that's going to turn into 25 grand off of our small investment. Now, boom, we have growth, and then if you let this thing work, you just buy value. That's what I've done, right? Once the growth is working, we start buying value. Once the value is going down, or once the value's working and growth is down, we buy growth. So it's up to you. But you know the vibe, man. 10 years, act as if you cannot change your mind for 10 years. I shorted for a year out. We have 500 shares, but we bought them at $3. So that's it. I just bought it at the literal bottom of the stock. I got in at 340 right here. So you had a couple cents lower. And again, that's just a multi-year low. So like you could barely see us on the chart when you put it on the yearly. So I just bought 500 shares. I bought 50 on the small account too. It's a good amount of money, but it's just like, you know, if it comes up anywhere normal, we're going to be great. But it's just like, it's a growth name. At the very least, it pads the stats. I have some a little bit, and then we could sell covered calls, make income on it for the rest of our lives, if anything. But, you know, it's just, it has moved up a lot, and I see why people would want to take money. But at the end of the day, too, it's just like, that's why you buy growth. And now one deposit can do a lot of work for you, and that's exactly what I want. Power hour. One more hour. Snapchat options are going up. Good luck. See, like, the difference is that, but here's the crazy part. Are you ready? So, like, HBI, my plan was that it was so low, and we just wanted the dividend. I was like, put dividend reinvestment. This shit's going to pay for itself in a couple years. The crazy part with Redfin is that this $500 that we got back on the what's it called? On the earning, or on the what's it called? On the covered call, I got almost double the yearly dividend of HBI. That's the crazy part. So it's just like, in a weird way, I just want income. You know, I just want to add to it, and if I could hold something and then that I could make it pay for itself, I think it's a very good use of my money. So you could make it pay for itself. It might take a couple of years, but that's kind of been the idea. Tesla, Baba. Google's starting to run up there now. SPY's going up. I think Amazon. Yeah, Tesla Q. Tesla's back to 175. Damn, it's $10 right there from the morning. Do the snapshot. Snapchat, the Snapchat snapshot. The nice snapshot. Wow, you're above 40, 50. All right, 40, 60 now. This is now yesterday's high in the morning. And then if you're going to fill yesterday's gap, 40, 70, I believe, should be up here. 40.62, 40.60, I think even 40.60, so it could move in gaps here. Otherwise, 40.70 to 40.80, and then remember, you get above 40.80, they're giving us smaller levels, but 40.80 just opens up the floodgates. But I think you're going to need Snap for that one. SPY almost at 4 plates. I've never heard someone explain it like that. I like it. SPY almost at 4 plates. Snap. We've been talking about it a lot. I mean, I think if you want the money play, go for sympathies, Google and Meta. But Snapchat is just going to decide the overall sentiment for the rest of the earnings. Pretty much after Snapchat, all your other premiums might go up on options, and it will determine how people are really feeling coming into tomorrow. Squeezing and closing. You might get one pullback, but we'll see. The covered call on what? On Snapchat, I'm going to wait till after earnings. Because if Snapchat rips up again, and especially if they do good, I might be able to get enough money. Because we have a shit ton of shares. That's the beauty. So if you get one more pop here on covered calls, we could make bank. And again, I've already made $3,500 on my Snap for the long. So it says I'm down $4,000. We've made $3,500 in covered calls. So, and then on the other account, our average is, we're down 9%. So we could go positive based off of this earnings. For Redfin, I already sold the covered call. If you haven't, that's up to you, but I've already sold out of it. I've already shorted the play. So it's a year-long one. If it goes up to $15, I may roll it over, but otherwise we're chill for now. I like income ETFs. Just make sure you don't buy them at a premium. Buy the income ETFs when they're low. Like I like JEPI, but I need JEPI to come down. JEPI turned into like JEP, I buy it. But JEPI premium, I wait for the premium to dissipate. And it's very fun to say JEPI, It's like a Gebi. Into Arif Gebi, into Mishba Gebi. Inta مش عبيط, inta عبيط. اسكت. So it's still pretty low here, but you actually have a nice premium. But I think actually, I guess Jeppy's not too bad, but that's 10% here from the bottom. I did not close the ETH short. I think I'm down 22 or 21. 20,000. So not bad. Some of you are like, what do you mean not bad, Josh? Trust me, it's not bad. It could have been, it felt like it was more. You know what I'm saying? Just like, remember Tesla? Like when I was down 12,000 on Tesla, bro, the way it sounded was like I was down like $1 million. So, but that one's, it's manageable. Goldilocks, January. Again, the trifecta looks like it's going to hit the January trifecta. It's only occurred 38 times in the last 99 years. However, one of the other times that it occurred was 2018, and that was a volatile last year, alongside of also a very, very massively bad February. So I'm excited. So Snap is Twitter without... No, Snap is way better than Twitter in terms of, like, financials. Snapchat just hired a bunch of people in L.A. They didn't go to San Francisco. Have you seen the Snapchat auction, bro? Holy shit, you should have seen that. Or when they sold all their... Bro, I'm telling you. Bro, Twitter had, like, a Michelin star kitchen in their office. I'm telling you, bro, these tech companies... Bro, they spend in bank to feed these employees, bro. But Snapchat still has their own difficulties. We're going to find out. Snap calls. No, Chad. Again, I love Snapchat, and I think there's more upside than downside. But just if I could tell you something, I saw someone in the chat say this earlier. But it's very simple. It's just like, you're like, I want to buy Snap with how the market's looking. Snapchat does not give a shit about how the market is today, because in 50 minutes when that report comes out, that's all that matters. So just understand that, is that you don't really know what's going to happen here. So it's like, and it just, don't get confused by the emotions and like things doing good. And I remember there was one of those days last year, I want to say it was like I think it was right here on this earnings. They ramped up, everybody was excited, and then you got murdered. You absolutely got murdered. So just be careful, okay? It's an easy way to lose an extra 10 to 30%. So, and I love it. I mean, again, if my Snapchat earnings is good, I go positive. So I don't, then all the people chirping about making fun of me for it, it's like, it's not that funny because we actually are doing good. I would love for Snapchat to do great, but just make sure you don't get fooled by, just sentiment right now and people buying it, because in reality, there's this all is the earnings, and you see how this earnings is, and that's it. Analysts, they pretty much they have numbers that they've guided for, but at the end of the day, a lot of people are hoping to see. Analysts are hoping for a cyclical rebound in 2023, but they're saying the second half of this year is going to be great for Snapchat, but everybody's still kind of uncertain. Snap earnings is right after the bell. So there's an IBD report, Investor Business Daily, on Snapchat today. Snap reports fourth quarter results late Tuesday as earnings arrived during a tumultuous period for the social media company. Snap stock trades near an all-time low. Analysts are looking for a reported adjusted earnings of 11 cents a share. That would be up a penny from a year ago. They'd expect $1.3 billion flat. In late August, Snap said they would slash 20% of their workforce, more than 6,000 people, as part of company-wide restructuring. The company owns and operates Snapchat social media. It has warned it may suffer a period of low revenue growth well into this year. So Snap stock adjustments may be needed. Quote, the company executed a significant restructuring initiative last year. Monness Crespi Hard analyst Brian White said in a note to clients. However, more adjustments may be necessary if the environment further deteriorates. Like other Snap companies or social media companies, Snap was hurt by privacy changes and made by Apple that led to discomforting revenue decline. Ad accounts for almost all of its revenue. So IBD's 2023 Best Online Survey. Outside of Snap's internal issues, the competitive landscape remains fierce, and we believe the darkest days of this economic downturn are ahead of us. Jeffrey James, analyst, maintained a whole rating on Snap with a price target of 10. He said, we would wait to see evidence of improving revenue growth trajectory before becoming more positive, he said in a note to clients. Snap stock has a IBD composite rating of 20 out of 99. Let me see what else I could find for you. We already went over the earnings one, but there's a lot of other ones. But everyone's still, again, like a lot of retail, they're like, Snap's dead, who uses it? But the analysts are just saying we need evidence. That's it. They're scared. Snapchat has a lot of fear baked into it, but people are waiting for evidence. That's it. They know this thing can rebound, but until there's evidence, nobody's opening up the floodgates to start buying it. And I agree with that completely. I'm trying to find you more. Workers at Snap and Facebook fear second round of layoffs. Snap option, what to expect on earnings. So here's another one. Snap is about to give the first big indication of how the holiday period panned out for online advertisers in a report that would hold clues for bigger social media names. So that's the real consensus. Most reports here, everybody is saying that this is our first glimpse into ad spend on the quarter. Just like Microsoft. This is like the Microsoft of ads right now, sadly. The Snapchat parent company rang some alarm bells 3 months back when executives warned that marketers were lowering their budgets amid economic uncertainty. Tuesday afternoon, Snap will report whether conditions improved at all since the time of that grim warning. Snap shares are known to make big swings after earnings, falling at least 28% in each of the past two reports, and other social media stocks tend to come along the ride, at least partially. Snap's report will serve as a preview for some stocks like Google, Meta, and Pinterest. Here's what to expect. Earnings analysts tracked by FactSet, they expect an 11-cent loss per share for the fourth quarter, where the company earned a penny a share the year prior. After adjustments, analysts surveyed by FactSet are modeling 11 cents a share in earnings, half of what the company posted a year prior, according to Estimize, which crowdsources projections from hedge funds, academics, and others. The average estimate calls for 12 cents a share in adjusted earnings. So that's a little different than the one we just read. The FactSet consensus is $1.31 billion in fourth quarter compared with $1.3 billion in the year of the period before. On Estimize, the average projection is $1.3 billion in revenue. User growth is factoring in 12 million net additions of daily actives for Snapchat. Stock movement, Snap shares have gained following 6 of the company's past 10 reports, though they have tanked after each of the past 2. The stock has lost 64% over the last 12 months, but it's up 24% so far in 2023. One of the 40 analysts tracked by FactSet who cover Snap, 9 have a buy rating, 28 have holds, and 3 have sells, with an average price target of $10.15. Snap closed on Monday at $11.09. Oh, Visa, you come back to me, Habibi? Where was I? What to watch for? Jefferies analyst James Heaney will be looking to see whether Snap was able to grow fourth quarter revenue and whether it's on track for stability in the first quarter. Those factors will be the key to supporting the stock. The deterioration in Snap's business has been alarming, with revenue growth decelerating for 7 straight quarters to 0% in Q4 from 116% in second quarter 2021. He wrote in a note to clients. JP Morgan's Doug Anmuth has concerns about various challenges. Following multiple challenging quarters across operational execution and expectations management, we remain cautious on Snap's positioning in an environment with less data and signal, but more competition. The company continues to deal with consequences of Apple's privacy, and it also faces stiff competition from TikTok. Snap announced layoffs last year, and Anmonth added that he appreciates the company early focused on cost-saving initiatives to preserve profitability, but will look for color on the level of rehiring expected in 2023. Engagement trends will also be worth watching as JP Morgan security analyst Andrew Boone recently downgraded Snap stock, or that was JMP, not JP Morgan, amid concerns that users were spending more of their time on other platforms. Snap faces stiff pressure from YouTube and Reels. Analysts warn in a downgrade. Short-form video platforms are taking share of the time from Snapchat. He wrote earlier, citing third-party data indicating that the rise of Reels, TikTok, and YouTube Shorts is having an impact on Snapchat engagement. Heaney of Jefferies also weighed in on the engagement question, suggesting that the commentary of the time spent might be more critical than daily active user numbers in light of the company's disclosure last time around that they spent time watching and content fell by 5%. Given content consumption makes up the majority of the ad revenue, we fear that declines in time spent on Snap's core market could limit advertising opportunity. Additionally, Snap is removing $50 million of its content investment as part of cost-cutting initiative, which could further pressure time spent. So there you go. So I think that's everything that came out today. I think that is all the brand new Snap updates. So it's good, but that's what I'm saying. It's not like the only thing I see about it where it's good is that nobody's fucking optimistic anymore. Yeah, it sounds bad. Well, that's actually great coming into earnings, though, because you want it to sound bad. Because, like, what's going to happen if it misses? Everybody was like, see, we knew it was there, but it's like, it is up 23% on the year. So we'll see. Everybody, yeah, they're getting ready. In the last 2-3 years, it's down. It depends. I mean, we have shares from 2020 that are only down 9% now. And then you're definitely, I think you're half of IPO price from 2016. Yeah, give or take. I think it IPO'd at $22. Went up to 29. You know, literally by the end of their first like IPO year, they hit $5. So they could still go a little lower. They have more shares now in buybacks, but it's again, the people aren't worried about Snapchat dying. More people are just worried about, are they going to stabilize? That's it. They need to get back to growth, and that's what we're going to look for. But we're going to find out. Well, yeah, I mean, again, they still make a lot. They make a lot of money, but that's why let's hope firing people keeps them in the game, because they still spend a lot of money too. That was the problem. Like when you looked at, that's why all of the earnings kept running. Dude, they just kept growing. I think when they IPO'd, they made less than $200 million a quarter. Now they're doing $1.3 billion in a quarter. Meta, they're expensive though. That's the problem with Snapchat. Even though the share price is low, don't get it twisted. This is still an $18 billion company. Meta will rise. We will see, my brother. He is dumping. Well, we went over all this Snap analysis. It doesn't look pretty. I mean, that's it. It just, at the end of the day, which is good, because it's just so much. It's going to be easy for them to beat, but the real question is, do they actually have the performance to actually beat? You know what I'm saying? That's the only problem. So that's where I think everybody's debating on it. It's like if they stabilize and they beat, awesome. But if they don't, which I think is a possibility. That's why I was telling you, just don't get lulled into the spell of, okay, the market's up today. That means, okay, let me buy it now with a 300% premium in 3 days on the options. You know what I'm saying? Anyone? I use Snap. I don't like message people and all that, but like I love watching those little shows while I poop. I'm gonna be honest with you, sir. You know what I'm saying? Like, the Snapchat, they got those little like meme shows. I prefer that sometimes rather than TikTok. Like, yeah, they got like the world's most dangerous tattoos. Snoop just shared a never before pic. I go poop and I watch them. Like, child star turned predator. Like what? The like Lil Baby's dark past no one talks about. This is great pooping material. People who have an IQ, it's just always like BuzzFeed shit. They have better margins outside of North America, but they still make money here, actually. Again, the problem is their spending. The spending and margin is what it's about. Like, that's where I just think it's wild. Like, everyone, it's easy to hate on them, but it's like, dude, they make $1.3 billion. But then again, if you can't make that money on less cost of revenue, you're fucked. But if they could find a way to keep $1 billion every 3 months, and they're not doing it off of, $1 billion in cost or something, or 900 million, it's going to be great. But their users are going up. That's like, most of it's fine, but the other, like, you just need to you need to stop spending. It's just like, it's like Zuckerberg, but they're just spending money on operations rather than the fucking metaverse. AMD, people are kind of bearish on AMD as well. The other guidelines or the other analysts we said, they think they're going to be slight miss on the quarter and then soft guidance for 2023. And then I'm worried because I think only one chip maker has guided decent. Every other chip maker so far has done awful. Mm, 40 minutes left. I think TSM had a good report, but they've been dumping since, no? Yeah, they had the good report. I think it was their guidance, though. How much that football commercial cost them? Probably like $4 million, 4 to 10 million. But again, they laid off 6,000 employees ahead of everybody, and they already took the charge off for that. I kind of hope they lay off another, but like, just imagine 6,000 employees. Oh, shit. 6,000 employees, how much they make? Average 75,000, some more. That's $450 million. What the fuck? Yo, what? Yeah, that's crazy. So they did that early. Snapchat was the first people to lay off. That's good, though. That's what they need. Like, I hope if they cut me another 6,000 employees, they'll be great. That's 6,000 people that can't feed their families. Terrible thing to wish. Josh, you're being dramatic. Do you know all these people work in Santa Monica, in Los Angeles, and they all have tech-related jobs. Most people find a job instantly. Then they probably went to Google and then got fired from Google too. And then they pay them severance. So you actually get paid. So an example, Google spent $1 billion just to fire people. I'd be more, if this was like Kroger, I'd feel bad. I wouldn't wish that upon people and the guy bagging stuff and all of that. But these tech jobs are very, very disposable. And they usually are able to replace it, and they go to work for AI firms, and they also have all been compensated heavily through both shares and severance. How do you keep productivity up if you're saying they were extremely unproductive? Well, that's what we're going to find out. That's what exactly what I'm saying is that we need to find out if they need to be able to cut the costs and make as much money. That's why this earnings is so important. But if that's why I said that's where they're fucked. Everyone's like, who uses Snapchat? No, that's not the question. The question is like if they cut cost and that cuts revenue, they have a really big problem. But now if we find out they're able to keep that revenue up while trimming the fat, then they were just probably they were spending and leaning into growth, and then that was not productive, and then it goes there. So it could be that they were unproductive, or it could be they rely on it. And if they rely on it, then we have a much, much bigger problem. I want to see how many employees they have. $2021 they hit. What? Yeah, but they've grown their employment a lot. So this needs to update. Let me see if I could get it on the quarter. So this is an interesting statistic. So now they have 5,700 employees. I don't know. This better not be in millions. So no way. I thought they cut half of their workforce. But take a look at this stat. Based on their revenue, they're making $197,000 a quarter off of every employee. And that's in their 3-month. And then now this was the problem right here. Like, look at 2020. They had 20% growth. They didn't hire much in 2021. But then 2020, like, they started to go higher. And then at one point, bro, do you see this? They were spending a lot here. But their revenue was going up. So now if they're actually last quarter, they made the most off of, lower growth. And then actual net per employee, this is where it started turning around here. So they were actually losing net per employee at one point. And then this is telling you assets per employee and then cash flow per employee. So if they could figure this stuff out, but if they could cut a couple more jobs, they'll be good. The Q3, this is every quarter. And then on the yearly, they make about $720,000 per employee. But that's not, we need to find full year. We'll find out here. So that could be a big portion of it. We're going to find out. Stocks are like friends. Some you see every day. Some you haven't seen in a while. Some you won't even look at anymore. And then some just take your money and steal your car. And some are there for you in a time of need. They can make the same revenue with half employees. Got to assume management was awful, or they just they were expecting bigger growth. But I would lean 60-40, 60% awful management. And I think they fucked up by even saying they were just so paranoid about the whole what's it called, Apple stuff. But I think they were just leaning into growth. I mean, their revenue, that's the point. You know, we always talk the negatives of Snapchat there, but a lot of people don't give it the what's it called? They don't give it what it actually deserves. Like, again, I mean, in 2017, the company was making they were making $800 million in revenue. Or excuse me, 2016, when they IPO'd, they were making $400 million in revenue. They're about to close. If they hit their expectation today with $1.3 billion, they're going to be doing $4.6 billion in a year. So it's like they were leaning into growth. They were trying to do a lot of stuff there, but it's not as if they at least they came out the gutter in that sense. Weed names randomly popping, even the SPY too. 30 minutes remaining. Half of that's inflation. It would still be 5 times revenue. 2015, they had $58 million in revenue. So it's not it's not as like that's weird. I like it, but it's just like, you got to realize that Snapchat is making a lot of money comparatively, and especially with how they've moved up there. So, we've gone over all the negatives. There is some things that are positive, but I mean, you compare that to a lot. I mean, Snapchat makes as much revenue in a year, pretty much around the same revenue as Spotify or Shopify. I don't know how much do they make compared to Spotify. Oh, wow. Spotify kills it on revenue. Spotify does $13 billion in yearly revenue. Well, it's like a solid company. HBI. Let's see what HBI. I think they make more revenue than Hanes. Nope. Hanes is solid at 6. $3M makes a shit ton in revenue. Hanes makes $32 billion. Well, Hanes makes $6 billion in revenue. Tilray, I think, are all the weed stocks moving? Yeah, big pop on Tilray. 3M or VFC makes $11.5 billion in revenue. Now, some of those, they just have more sales. I think comparing it to some tech names is a better example, but still not bad. But again, it gets bad if they can't grow that shit. No weed news either. And be careful, Snap options premium are just going up every second. Doesn't matter what the stock is doing. It keeps hitting new highs. They're up 54% on the day. INPX patent penny stock pop. What is it? INPX. Oh, yeah. 18% in Pixon. At the money, 300% IV. Blockbuster did $3.3 billion in 1994. No way. So we'll see, man. We'll see. I mean, what? It's almost been 10 years now of Snap. So, hey, it's either going to be here or it's not. That's the point. It's already, I mean, I hope it's suffered its worst, but, you know, we're going to find out. But it's not you know, if they add another 12 million, it's just weird. I mean, again, every single quarter, Snapchat is adding more people, but we are going to find out if they get clapped or not. That's it. It's not out of the question, but I definitely don't think it's as bad as people make it out to be. I mean, again, most people, you know, it's easy to come up with the negative theories, but it's just like, again, I saw a lot of people ignore a lot of stuff. And I'm talking about, you know, it's very easy to price something into oblivion when it hasn't really gotten there yet. I don't think it's the new Blockbuster. I don't know. I don't think Blockbuster had 12 million new customers every month when it was dying. And again, it got beaten by Netflix. And they had physical locations and other things. But again, I mean, my base case with Snap is that if that revenue don't grow while they cut cost, or if they can't make the same revenue, like they don't even have to fucking grow it. You just have to be able to cut expenses 30% and make your money. If they can't do that, we're gonna have a big problem there. But you know, it's still breathing for now. Long snap. Good luck. Just be wise with it. And remember, I can't believe 20 minutes, 23 minutes. Revenue could be realized by lowering liabilities, but they might. That's the problem, though. It's like, you know, like Ian was saying, if they fire all these people and then the revenue stays up, that means they burned a lot of money. But also, it's like if they fire all these people and their revenue drops, people are going to come to the conclusion that they can't make money without spending money. That's not a good business. You see what I'm saying? That's the problem. I always like their growth. I like that, but they got to a point where they were spending a lot of money to make the revenue, so they could have spent less to make that money, but they were all on there saying, we're growing, we want to keep growing, we want to keep growing, but that's the key. It's fine if the revenue stays the same. That's great if you cut your damn costs by 30 to 50%. You know what I'm saying? Because then it shows, boom, we can make $1.3 billion in 3 months, but now it only cost us $200,000. Yes, it's not efficiently scalable, in other words, 100%. That is the problem if that occurs. But until that like finally has the straight evidence, that shit is, again, it's going to make some money. But if they found a way to not even grow revenue but cut cost and keep it there, it's going to be pretty decent. If they miss, it depends. Well, people are going to be looking at different parts. We're going to be looking at the margin. People want to see the revenue. They want to see how much they cut cost, and really just cost of sales to revenue is going to tell you a lot. Like, and then again, the margins as well too. We want to see, did they make money while spending less? That will be the key. Snap can move Google very, very big. Cash flow is important. They have it. It's not that they don't have cash flow, but how much does it cost you to get that cash flow? They have revenue. The problem is not money coming to Snap. The problem is how much did you pay for it? Like, this is the problem of every unicorn, every growth company. Like, where the fuck is SoftBank at, you know? It's just that your problem is how much did it cost you to get that. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's people out there who make a lot of money, but they spend a lot of money. That's shit. And that's what people are trying to find out here. At one point, Snapchat was growing their revenue 100, 200%. That's where, like, again, I'm telling you, in a 7-year time frame, they have 10x the amount of money that they are making. But the problem was they scaled into it. So that's the core problem of this company. That's the core thing right now with their valuation. So if you could keep your money up while cutting your costs, the people are going to feel a very big sigh of relief. Otherwise, you're going to start hearing the blockbuster chorus start to come in from the background, which I could agree with if that was the case. But, ever since, literally from when we were looking at it till now, I mean, I'm impressed with their growth. I'm not impressed with their management. That's really what it comes down to. I didn't know Spotify makes $13 billion a year, bro. That's a lot. Spotify's killing it. They have their costs too. Oh, Meta. We have Meta. Scare money don't make you. Yeah, if you spend 20 to make 20, it would have been the same. Exactly. It's good if it grows you, and that's the thing. They accomplished the growth initially, but now they have to deal with the growing problems. What time is it? 42. 42. All right, I'm going to go pee. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. I'll be right back.
All right, 17 minutes to go until the closing bell. You're looking at an S&P 500 solidly higher on the day as we count down to that Fed decision tomorrow. You look at what is leaving that index higher. It's all your big tech names. We have Microsoft, Amazon, Tesla solidly in the green. You have Exxon there as well as energy gets a little bit of a lift. So that's what's working. Here's what's not. You look at IBM down. You have Micron down as well. Moderna also falling, and you can't even see it all the way over there. You have McDonald's, you have Caterpillar after that flurry of earnings results that we got this morning. Romaine.
All right, continuing to count you down to the close. Diane Jaffe joining us, senior portfolio manager over at TCW, $205 billion in assets under management. Joining us here on a week where we get a lot of key interest rate decisions, of course, out of the Fed, the ECB, and the Bank of England. Diane, a lot of people making bets here that the path of monetary policy might actually shift. I guess my question to you is, have you seen any real divergence in the path now or maybe in the future versus what we've been on for the last year?
I think that the Fed is getting the data that they really wanted to see. The employment cost index today was generally back to pre-pandemic levels. So that must make them feel good. I think they probably want to take one more notch just to make sure. But I think that the expectation for a pause is maybe not so much of a surprise anymore.
And Diane, it's interesting. The data definitely in the favor of the Fed, but then you look at the market reaction and what that means for financial conditions and this big easing that we've seen in some of those measures since about October or so. When you think about the fight to 2% on headline inflation, how much of a complication is the fact that you do have easier financial conditions?
It is a complicating factor, and so that's something the Fed will consider. But remember, their goal is price stability and full employment. So while they don't want a huge asset rush, I mean, we have really tried to claw back, what investors have lost over the prior year. I don't think that's so bad.
Claw back the money. Give me claw back. Give me claw back. So new high, 15 minutes. Chad. They ready for Snapchat. They ready for Snap. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, Snapchat, what are you doing? And Google, how are you moving? Oh, 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 it's earnings. Are y'all excited or what, baby? I hope. Great discussions here, man. Honestly, I love it. I love great discussions here. trying to learn and everything. So hopefully we'll see all the geniuses come out. But, welcome to the stock market. Don't be nervous. Have fun, man. I'm excited. It's good. I think it brings up lessons too, man. I think you could learn a little bit because one thing you got to realize, like with Snap, bro, can I give you like a personal lesson? I'm going to give this one out there. Yo, anybody out there making new money, you better listen up, new money. All right, new money, I got a lesson for you, new money. It's related to Snapchat. I've seen a lot of people be very successful and a lot of people fail. And that's the thing is like we're talking margins. We're talking about can you make money? Can you sell it? Are you able to make money without spending money? And like here's the thing. Like when you make a lot of money, this is the problem with companies that really, really fail, even individuals, is that like as you start growing, you love it. But if you can't, like once you start making a lot of money, a lot of people think they could just throw money at the problems. And that's where you fail. It's like if you don't spend your money efficiently and you don't create productivity, this is in your life, bro. I'm telling you. If you make money and think that you have money and you could just throw money at occupational problems and things, you run into a situation instead of actually thinking of a solution and you try to throw money on it, that is exactly how you fail. So it's a good lesson here, and that's what we're looking at with these earnings. We're trying to see have these people and have these companies created, real solutions to the climate and everything going on. So it's going to be very important. And I think, that's why I'm like, yo, I hope you're learning from it. I hope we could have educated discussions because you could learn a lot from this, man, for real. And that's why, too, with all of your guys' businesses, whatever you're doing, that's why your knowledge and how you apply it and actually finding problems, that is the answer. It's not just, you can't just throw money at things and think that's what happens when you make money, especially if you make a lot of it. You think the dollar will solve your problems, but actually there's usually something that got you there, and that's what you got to focus on. So yalla. Get ready. Google's popping. We're almost at 10-minute rigged. So no Lambos. Well, no, that's getting to the money. But like, what happens when you get the Lambo money? People make a lot of money and then they like, okay, well, I have a problem. Let me buy something, or maybe if I just hire people, or if I just spend money on all these things, let me spend more money on advertising. Like, if you don't find the problem with what it is that's causing anything, that's where you run into the problems. Send in the Snapjets, baby. Let's go. Amen. Amen. The market is rigged. I hear that every day. Chewy, chewy, chewy. Oh, chewy, chewy, chewy. There's a Blackstone private event right now. I don't see news on Chewy. Software company Cvent might get a lot of news. CJ, baby, what's up? You're not invisible, my friend. The chat is just going crazy. Do you not see this, bro? We're coming in a 10-minute rigged. You got news popping right now. You got earnings after the way. People saying it's rigged. People FOMOing into last-minute calls. Oh, we still got Jerome Powell, bro. It's getting wild out here. Oh, man. It's getting 40-60 on the dot. Oh, look at that. Oh, those cells could get eaten right now. 15 seconds, then 10-minute rigged. Oh, and it is the end of the month, too. I forgot. Today's literally the end of the month. Earnings season, baby. Had to give some members. God bless you and thank you. Let's go, Chad. Yeah, like the video as well. Y'all did good on the likes. Y'all were great in the morning. Oh, it's been an honor. So get ready. Wow, they ran it 10-minute, bro. They just cleared all of those orders. There it is. They ran it for the likes. 40. Oh, that's a huge candle. Oh, another one. Oh, Oh, that's a 5-point rip off of that one too. Let's go, stock. He's trying to channel the snap energy right now. So 40.71, you have a soft level to break right here. Then you fill the gap from Friday. 7.2 billion to the buy side. What the fuck? Are you serious? Is that US dollars? Or is that like is that in Chinese yuan? What do you mean 7? Oh, look at Apple too, bro. End of the month. Holy shit. Yo, 7.1 to the buy side. Yeah, that has to be in pesos, sir. There's no way that's USD. But they're slowing it down. That was a big pop. Wait for the final 5-2. But that's already a big candle. It's moving. ADP gassing. Sheesh. Event software company. You got that one there. Yeah, Apple is huge, Ren. Again, just get ready. Your Googles, your Facebooks. Facebook's actually remained chill. It's kind of more shocked out of Snapchat than not. Don't forget Amdizzle. I'm still in my Meta short. I have Google long. We got a little bit, and then Meta. Where is it? I could throw it up here. I think I'm down like 1,500. No, 1,600. So $16 a share, but, I mean, all it takes is one bad Snap earnings. And then I'm going to balance it out here with Google, so I think they'll be decent. CVT sale. Oh, Cvent. Oh, wait, Cvent Holdings a company? Another one. Yes, event software company is Oh, whoa. I thought they were starting an event. Oh, that's why it got halted. Oh, dude, stock trading. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Here, turn your speakers down. Horn. Let's go, baby. It's earnings. So I thought there was I read something else. There was like I thought there was an event starting. I may have misread that headline. Let's go, baby. There's a mini with us. I'm just hyped, bro. I'm Zimbabwean dollars. Not positive. Don't worry, man. Give it just. This is it. This is it. The event is earnings, man. So final 5 coming in here. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. We'll get another little pop. But you're doing a nice little squeeze. You get above 40.70. You fill Friday's gap, and then 40.80 to 4100 is back open. The door will open again. Airbnb's going. Again, Apple and Amazon, but Apple had a really big one. They're actually not even at the highs there. XLV, healthcare's coming back up. Adobe. Oh, you have Ultra in the morning, too. Snap could be the Grim Reaper. This is your first look in the fourth quarter ad spend. So all eyes on Snap, like Mr. Shakur. Like, what the fuck? Even Abby Vice coming up, man. That's how you know it's getting crazy, bro. A lot of end of the day money coming in. Those candles are big. Oh my gosh, stock trading, bro. How much money do you have on Snap right now? This guy, you getting hyped for? He said send in the Snap Jets, and he's been going in, bro. Let's go. You know this will be good for the long term, but shit, man, we gotta be smart out here. I love you, baby. Let's go. I'm rooting for you. Arn. Oh, let's go. Booyah shaka. Booyah kasha. Oh, man. He said, Hey, dude, look at him. He said, send in the Snapjets. Another one. Let's go. Why not? Another one. God bless. Then, I feel, though, that's my type of energy, though, because that's how I be sometimes. I'm like, Yo, what are you doing, Visa? You were just up for me, man. Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm doing me. I'm living Snapchat. This market will be controlled by Snap. And this is and it's off for Snap. Last name Chat. First name Snap. Like a bad growth stock I ain't one to play with. I started off 50 million. Now it's 1.3. Okay, I was trying to mix it. It may not mean nothing to y'all, But understand, stop trading long on Snap. We love you, Josh in the high. I want to never have a man ever horn. Let's go. Final 5, baby. Final 5. Let's go. He's definitely all in. I have no other interpretation. I feel like he is. Or maybe he's getting hyped off of me and we're both getting hyped off of each other. But shit, bro, we're going to find out in 4 minutes, man. Oh, shit, I don't even have the landing gear ready or anything. Oh, man, I'm getting too hyped for this, man. I'm getting way too hyped. Oh, man, Snap is already sandbagged for the last year. They ain't even sandbagged, bro. It's a dump truck at this point. I don't think nothing about that has sandbagged. I think you can't sandbag 3 quarters in a row. At that point, you really just did bad. You know, believe me. All right, we looking good. We looking good, baby. So, fine, that's it, man. This could all change here in a couple minutes. Oh, man. Right lane to buy London machinery from Oshkosh, OSK. Speaking of dump trucks. OSK selling a unit to London. To London Machinery. I want this shit forever, man. Ever, man. All right, Chad. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the house with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off properly around 6 a.m., 6:10 out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 60 degrees and sunny, looking like a good day unless Evan Spiegel has something to say about that, and Jerome Powell for our special guest on the flight tomorrow as well. But we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit 1 row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Code Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Wow. Wow, that is, oh, bro, that for real, that is $3. It's just like, that's like $2.50 vertical in the last 30 minutes, bro. That is $3.30 ramp capital. End of the month. The money is coming in right now, and this has completed the January trifecta. What has occurred here in January has only happened 38 times of the last 99 years. Yes. So 38 out of 99 years in the stock market have ever played out like this. We are getting ready, Chad. You got big earnings, AMD after the bell, Snapchat, but Chadadonia, it is time. You got to bring it home. 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you gotta bring it home. You gotta react to it now. You better speak now or forever hold your peace. What are you gonna do for the earnings? You better finalize it. Remember, shares and futures, you have till after hours. Otherwise, oh boy, this is gonna get wild. So Chadadonia, bring it home. Wrap it up. This is it right now. You have 15 seconds remaining. You better bring it home. This is the moment. And then tomorrow with Meta. More in the morning tomorrow than Jerome Powell. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Oh no, let's go, baby. Oh, we did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Hold on. I don't have any earnings yet. We got to be on watch. We got to be on watch. In the meantime, I need some quick GGs. Give me my quick GGs real quick before they hit, baby. Let's go. You made it to the bell. Let's go. All the laggers, all the lurkers. We love y'all. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. You learned something, baby. Let's go. All the real ones out there. Where you at? Let's go. Shout out to all the members, all the donos, all the stream alerts, all the non-members out there holding it down. Let's go. Great discussion today. Let's go. Good game, baby. Let's go. This is what we play for. They scheming, they plotting, but that did not faze me. No earnings yet. Nothing's out yet, bro. Hold on. Hold on. Oh my God. Oh my God. DG, baby. I see you too, Twist. I'm waiting on it. I'm waiting on it. I'm locked and loaded, Chad. Nothing's out yet. Good game, baby. Let's go. This is it. Tomorrow gets crazier. Powell, then Thursday. Oh, you got EA. Amgen came out. All right, you got a couple. I love you. I love you. Let's go. GG. Amgen came in. $4.09 estimate. 408 was expected, or 409 versus 408. Hold on. I just care about AMD. I don't care about anything else. We could throw up EA over here. I'll get you the numbers on any of the other companies a little later. So EA looks like they're coming down here, but I'm just waiting on AMD and the other one. What is it called? Let's see. And then Snap, where are you at? EA. Oh, RIP EA. Oh, pop like it, drop it. Pablo. You know that was a stock market song, if you're not familiar. It's one of the greatest stock market hits out there. So I need y'all to like the video, though, man. If you hype for earnings, let me see them likes. Let me see them likes, bro. I'm just staring at this screen. I'm waiting for it. Oh, EA. Oh, what's happening, bro? Do you see this? Uh-oh. Oh, NASDAQ ends January with 11% gain. Best month since July. Snap is making a pop, but no numbers yet. Hold your horses. No numbers. No numbers. It's moving, but no numbers. Best month on the NASDAQ since July. Wow. Snap's moving, but you ain't got anything on that. Snap at 4. What was EA? 1.6 to... Oh, wow. Damn. They got it. Here's their like, baby. Stock traded. Let's go, baby. Uh-oh. Credit Acceptance Corp. They beat estimates. NASDAQ, EA, they dropped. They missed. They see fourth quarter net bookings 1.6 to 1.7. Estimate was 2.2. No numbers on AMD just yet. Dude, EA is tweaking right now. Oh, my gosh. Where's AMD? It's not out yet. Nothing's out yet. We're still waiting. What time is it? We got 2 more minutes, maybe. I think Troy said 10 minutes for Snapchat. How they going to make us wait like that, bro? Just give it to us. Dow 350. S&P caps best January in 4 years. Oh, man. RIP FIFA, I know. They're revving the engine right now. Yeah, Snapchat, they're just revving right now. But nope. AMD at 415. What kind of bullshit is that? Down goes EA. EA is really bad, it looks like. But I don't know if there's any more numbers on that. I don't even care about it. That was bookings view misses. All that matters, Snap and AMD right now. There's a couple of others. And then remember, you're going to get some in the morning. You could look at Activision and the other ones there. I don't know, bro. Bond just rallied with everything there at the end. No, Snap ain't coming out at 4:30. It'll be at 4:05 or 4:10, I assume. Is the SPY going up? I forgot to keep this up. Just get ready, man. I'm going to keep up Google on here, too, once we get it. Snap at 410. Boo. What do you mean? I'm going to have to wait 5 minutes. There's no way I could wait this long. I think AMD's at 415. There's no way they're going to make us wait this long. There's no way. So much. We already waited 7 hours already, but come on. This is a bullshit. Oh, wait, doesn't WDC have earnings? They report $900 million equity investment. Amgen reports sale and profit that outpaces Wall Street. Yeah, Amgen's coming down. There's WDC's dropping. So WDC, I think they had earnings there, yeah. Ooh, they're getting killed. So, I mean, that's another, oh, wow, 7%? Yikes, they're giving up all of that acquisition gain they had there. Yikes. That's not good. Again, all the chip makers have been doing awful. I don't have the WDC numbers yet. Let me see real quick. Western Digital revenue forecast misestimate. They guided 2.6 to 2.8 billion. Estimate was 3.1. Loss per share was 42 cents versus $2.30 gain. Estimate was 12-cent loss per share. They got murked. Yeah, WDC did really bad. They're going to hold up the gains here. Watch if they break 40. If they break 40, that's a dude. I don't know. That's another bad earnings there again. MSCI double beat. Yikes. So that's, dude, I don't think there's been one chip maker who has done good so far. All right, you're past 105, so Snapchat's not out. No, they're revving it. Snapchat's revving, but there's no numbers yet. Let's see. We got 4 minutes. Do I have time to go pee? I don't know if I have time to go pee. I don't know how this is going to work. How are we going to do this? I could wait. Not PFE. I have to go pee. You're cracking up, man. I'm excited. I'm just like waiting. This is like a horse race that you don't know when it starts. It's beautiful. I'm telling you. Again, chip makers, WDC was bad. EA was bad. Amgen was good. But it was able to do pretty decent. Or they sold off a decent guidance. I told you we sending in the jets, baby. You said, bro, stock trading paid me $100 to send in the Snapjets. That's the least I could do, bro. It's the least I could do. That's what I was going to do. I'm going to sub in some Uncle real quick. I'll cut it off. I'll pay attention. I'll cut it off, though, if it comes in. It's game time, baby. And, they got him. They got him. Here it is. Estimate. They came in line on revenue. Internal forecast assumes revenue down 10% to -2 year over year. Let's see. Active users, 375 million. Estimate was 374. Revenue is down 7% year over year quarter to date. EPS came in higher than expected at 14 cents, and then adjusted EBITDA beat by 33 million, 233 million versus 207. They say fourth quarter headcount ended 5,288, down about 20% from peak in mid-third quarter of 2022. We believe we have a path to adjusted EBITDA break-even in quarter one. So first quarter revenue, again, down to 1 point. It came in line, 1.3. And let me see the estimates here on earnings or on members. Yeah, Meta dump too. Check Google. Look at the stock market. It wasn't too bad, though. But look at Google's already down. You're only giving up the gains here from earlier, but there it is now. Back to $10, 12%. But the question is, has it stabilized? Let me get up Meta. Yeah, bro, look at Meta already down there. That's about $2. Again, EPS beat. They beat on adjusted EBITDA by a little bit. But then again, I don't like the internal forecast sees first quarter revenue down 2 to 10% year over year. So it's kind of bad, but we need to see something on expenses. They said continued to wind down certain operations in fourth quarter. We'll see full benefit of cost reduction in first quarter as expected. Oh, we still in good spirits. I know. Stock trading. I'm sorry, man. We'll see, though. It's actually 10%. It is still half of what is expected. In a weird way, this is still the smallest reaction for now. And then daily active users are up 17% year over year to 375. Again, they warn of sales drop after revenue growth stalls. That's what Wall Street Journal is saying. Sales in quarter core are likely to drop after revenue growth stalled in the final 3 months, illustrating the difficult market conditions. Snapchat parent said it generated $1.3 billion in sales in the fourth quarter, roughly flat from a year earlier period and broadly in line with Wall Street's expectation. The growth figure was the lowest for Snap since going public almost 6 years ago. Sales in the current quarter have declined 7% year over year. Company said it would be down as much as 10% for the full quarter. Wall Street has been expecting sales to slightly increase, according to FactSet. So that's the disappointment right there. We continue to face significant headwinds as we look to accelerate revenue growth, Snap chief Evan Spiegel said in a statement. Snap kicks off a busy week. And the loss widened in 288 in the fourth quarter, a stark change from a year ago where the company posted its first ever quarterly profit. The figure also represents a bigger loss than Wall Street had been anticipating. Snap declined to provide a formal top-line outlook or adjusted earnings forecast given market conditions. Social media companies have been dealing more in a year of upheaval. Just harder for them to win ad revenue, said Mark Mahaney, analyst at Advisory Evercore. Snap reacted to the deteriorating current conditions in August by slashing 20% of workforce. They said daily platform, that was the only bright spot. They said they added 500,000 users to their new subscription service, and monthly active users were up more than 30% year over year, and then 17% in the fourth quarter. So I have the earnings slides, but that's it. I think the overall adjusted loss there, that is what people was just slightly there. It just kind of puts you in the same position as normal. I think you're just going to be damned to the same outlook, $8 to $10 here. Maybe 11, and we'll see how it reacts. But it wasn't as bad as the last quarters, but it's still not stability. Half of well, right now it's 10%. I mean, technically speaking, you were just back to where we started on Thursday. Technically where you were at on Friday. So could have been a lot worse, but a lot of it was just the recent gains. Honestly, I mean, we got to give it a little bit. We got to see how it comes in here now. Oh, wait. Do we got AMD? Or are they just reacting? Honestly, this is the first time Snapchat has not destroyed the market. And then we wait for AMD now. AMD is not out yet, but AMD's dumping. Meta's already getting clobbered there. But it's not as bad. There's Google now coming back. AMD, no earnings yet. And then Match.com is down 11. AMD in 20 seconds? Yeah, I think so. 10, 3, 2, 1. Wait for it. I don't see it yet. I don't see AMD. There it is. AMD. Margin, they see margin next quarter 50, estimate was 51.5. Adjusted EPS beat, revenue beat for AMD by 0.8. There was a slight beat. It's kind of like NXPI. Oh shit, that's Google, not AMD. Yeah, they beat on revenue. Adjusted EPS 69 cents. Then guidance for next quarter. They guided $500 million lower, but they have the top end of their range meets on there. So $5 billion to 5.6 guidance for first quarter. Estimate was 5.56. So slightly lower. They guided slightly lower on margins, and then they beat on this quarter by a little bit. So they beat the earnings. Guidance was a soft miss. A very, very soft miss on AMD for guidance. That one's kind of decent there. That one is now they're up 8%. And then Snapchat breaking the $10 level once again. Meta and Google. Let me throw up Meta here. I want to see because we saw NXPI yesterday. So NXPI yesterday, they were kind of in the middle where NXP beat, and then they guided kind of soft, or they actually guided lower. But AMD is guided in the middle. And then shares are up 3% on AMD so far. They beat 0.69 versus 0.67. Sales 5.6 versus 5.0 billion. They see decline in gaming segments down year over year. That was expected. Gross margin forecast misses estimates. I think just a lot of people were expecting badness off of them. Remember, we read the report, so that could be good for them. TSM, chip makers are all running right now. High ticker is all chip makers. That's their first high-profile beat. Again, the guidance was a little bit softer there, but I think people were kind of expecting a lot more negativity out of them. So I think you could run with it for a little bit, but give it a second. Yeah, 5.6 versus 5.2. Snap pulls Pinterest and Meta lower. It's not bad. Not bad for AMD. Snap is starting to flush. Well, I don't know. I think AMD was in the that's a perfect report. And what I mean by it is that it wasn't too good, it wasn't too bad on the guidance. So nothing was very, very big. There you go. Snap is entering 13 to 15% loss right now. Let's see. Yeah, Meta's starting to dump more. Google's kind of holding. I think Meta's going to get clobbered now, though. if you didn't get any sort of upside surprise from Snap, but then last time Snap did bad, Meta did good. They successfully sandbagged. They did, actually. It was just right there in the middle. That's why I'm not playing it, because I'm like, it seems like a good report. It seems like everybody was negative about it, and then they did good, but it's still it's not like I don't know how much longevity that one's gonna have, because again, they guided lower barely, and then they beat barely. So it's kind of just, it's right there at the sweet spot. Yeah, Meta's dropping more than Google, but we will see. AMD, I mean, it kind of reminds me of NXPI. But all the chip makers are running off of that. I don't think Snap's earnings were really bad, but it wasn't good. It was borderline, still a cloudy picture, and it's not. I mean, they could have done better, and it's not like the bar was set really, really low. It seems like Snapchat is sandbagging for next quarter. They said by next quarter they'll be able to return to everything, and again, that's what people were talking about with the rebound, but it's not anything. You don't have any guidance. No, Snap would have been bad if they didn't do 1.3 billion. So Snap could have been a lot worse, but then they did lose a little bit more. You haven't seen the benefit of their cost cutting, but it's still it's just kind of we don't have that picture yet. This earnings didn't tell us that they made the same amount of money. They cut spending a little bit, but it's still not, it's not fully stabilized yet. Patient is still in, I wouldn't say critical condition, but the patient is still, you're not stable, so maybe it is critical condition. So we're going to find out. And then AMD sees revenue. They said $300 million above consensus, or pretty much the average is around there. So again, AMD's revenue it was right in line. I think that's the big story right there. And is Intel down because of it? I could see that happening. Honestly, they didn't. That's something that makes a lot of sense. Intel was definitely not down that much. Intel might be a decent short, low-key. Because Intel did bad. AMD, I could see money leaving Intel for that. Good luck with that. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of like the Intel short. Could be good on small. I think I might take that one as the only play. I just don't want any more shorts, though. Shorts have been just eaten up in every single trade. Meta long. No, I think Snapchat makes Meta, my theory on Meta might come true. Are we waiting for earning? Well, we got them all. That's it. You're going to get guidance. You're going to get a call out of AMD. Lisa Su knows how to work the market. I like her a lot. So that will kind of give us the rest of this. She needs to touch a little bit on it. My theory on Meta is that they're going to get clobbered. I think Meta went up off of nothing. And as of now, you have no relative signal of a material increase. So again, even with like Snapchat here too, like if Snapchat did good, I would have been more worried about Meta. But then again, last quarter we saw that where Snapchat did bad and Meta didn't. Yeah, Google's actually, that play's working out decent. I think we're still up on Google barely, and then I made more money back on Meta, but it's not. I mean, honestly, do you guys not notice anything right now? My real Instagram is private. I made it private today at the trading fraternity, and I'm just never gonna DM you asking you for shit. But y'all don't notice something? There's something really important about today. There's something really, really important right now about today. I don't know if you realize it. And I kind of like it. This is something you got. This is real. Something is very, very unique about this. Yeah, you haven't tanked with Snapchat. The moves on Google, Meta, everyone else is tiny. That's it. Take a look. You have nothing going on. You don't have it dropping. No, it's not my birthday. Thank you, though. Appreciate it. This is the first time in a while. It could be delayed, but I think Meta is just going to be awful now. I hope so. But we'll find. It's kind of decoupled. Intel's like running up and then dying. I like the Intel short. I already have too many random little short plays. Bold. I wonder when to snap conference call. I think it's an hour. I'd wait for Lisa Su. And then unless Evan Spiegel could hype up some guidance. But this isn't that bad, honestly. Looking around, I was expecting a lot more. No, because Snapchat was Snapchat wasn't abysmal. It wasn't good, but it wasn't like April. It wasn't like last quarter. This is weird. Even Meta barely dropped. I mean, Google, Meta's barely down. Meta's at it's not even at the lows. I mean, Google's holding up. Meta's barely below where it opened this morning. You hit that price there. Look at this. Meta's actually not bad. All the social media names are pretty much back to their Thursday levels. Again, even Snapchat too. So, technically, they're all trading in the same one. Get ready, reload. God bless you, stock trading. Let's go. We got Powell tomorrow. Don't you worry. There's going to be a lot at stake. A lot at stake for Pow. Oh, my goodness. I think Meta is waiting. Well, Meta, I guess Meta's after hours, though, so it doesn't matter what Powell does. You're going to go, it's Powell versus Mark Zuckerberg's checkbook. And I don't know who's stronger, to be honest. I think Mark Zuckerberg's checkbook is stronger than Powell. Even though Powell got more dough like that. It's all up on that Meta. We spent $79 billion to develop. We actually have a new thing, and we're gonna change our name to fuckers. What? What'd you just say? You can't say that. Well, chat. I think that's it. I don't know when the conference calls start. I don't think we're going to wait for them. The guy changed the whole company name to Meta. Talk about, just poor timing. I would say short Intel, buy AMD, but I think AMD is still a little shaky, and it has premium. But I would say short Intel. That was the initial plan. But I'm going to just chill out on it, but I like the idea. The Facebook should have just changed their name to what? When they got hyped off of WhatsApp, and then you're like, what is this? What is going on? AMD, assuming Lisa Su pumps this shit, it'll be good. But that's about it. Well, this isn't too bad. Last one, bro! Stock, no, I don't even think he was all in on Snap. This guy's still holding it down, bro. What is this? Oh, nah, let's go, baby. Oh, my gosh. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. Look at this guy, man. Look at this guy, bro. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. God bless, baby. Let's go. So, Chad, That's the day now. I'm going to have a special watch list for you guys tonight. Shout out Stock Trading, man. Holding it down right here. Holding it down. Holding it down. Look at this guy, man. We love you. Thank you for all this support, Chattadonia. Look at that 3.3 thousand likes, baby. Wow, thank you, guys. See, I was slinging the shit out of it. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate you dealing with my salesman tactics to get you to like the video. But make sure you guys are subscribed. That's the only way you could chat in here because we get harassed a lot. But even then, man, we do this all for free. Oh, look at Stock Trading again. Even Joseph hit him with the hard. Hey, man, these guys just get me too hyped. Don't let me go too crazy, though, okay? Because for real, bro, we have a big day tomorrow with Pal. I have a very special watch list for you. Second link, you're going to want to be there. So make sure we see you on there. I hope I see you on there. I hope you are ready. And this is going to determine a lot. And we have a lot more earnings. So I'll have all the numbers for you every day after hours here as well. But I'm telling you, you are going to want to be. I know I got to save the voice, bro. It's been good, though. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to get a solid workout in, too. Amen, amen, amen. But, Chad, for real, thank you all. Make sure you don't miss the watch list. That's the second link, the Trading Fraternity. Make sure you're subscribed to the channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. If you don't want to miss anything, we got some text messages for you. It's not going to be a live watch list. I'm going to give you gameplay. I got gameplay for you, okay? There it is. You're going to love it, man. It's going to be good. So I hope you check it out. Third link for that membership badge, baby. Shout out all the members. Shout out Stock Traded. Shout out the people holding it there. Oh, Lux Living. Why y'all showing me so love today? What did I do, baby? I'm ready. Listen, though. Tomorrow, I'm not going to clap back at anybody. Tomorrow, man, it's all game time, okay? So I hope you enjoyed this moment. I hope you are hyped enough because tomorrow is game time for Powell, baby. I live for this shit. You know that? Shout out to members and mods. Amen. Amen. Check it out, though. For real. Shout out to all the members. Thank you guys for supporting, bro. The only way I've been here is by being surrounded by such amazing people. Thank you for those who have always showed love and respect and have made a positive contribution. And for real, if that's not you, man, I hope you get on board. Just look around, bro. You see this, man. Everybody, we come from different backgrounds. We got different plays. We got different portfolios. You know what I'm saying? So you got to do what you got to do out there. But, hey, it's for everybody. Oh, wait, it is my birthday tomorrow. No, it's February 33rd. My birthday is on February 33rd. So, yeah, tomorrow's January 32nd. So, we're going to see, man. We are going to see, bro. Oh, it's game time, baby. It's game time. So, members, God bless you guys. Even if you're not a member, I hope you at least show up with respect and love and contribution. Otherwise, you're just a little bitch. Okay, that's all seriously, and I'm sorry, I don't mean to be like that, but I'm just saying, like, for real, how you not a member and how you showing up pissed off every day, that's some little bitch activity, bro. Okay, I'm sure there's an AMC channel out there you could fit in with, and I'm sure you're gonna love it, but for real, though, shout out to the members, man, holding it down, and all the non-members, you know, for real, though, because I got love for the people out there who ain't members, bro, because we never expect anything, but y'all for real show up with love and contribution, and it's just like it's beautiful. You know what I'm saying? So I really hope you know I appreciate y'all who are not required to be, you know, any sort of positive, but you are, man. So thank you. You know that? Thank you for holding it down, and thank you for not being a little bitch. You know, for real, it's okay to be a little bitch. I'm a little bitch at times. It's fine. You know, listen, the best thing I could tell you right now, okay, it's very, very simple. For real, like, little bitch is curable, okay? That's it. That's all I'm here to tell you. You could cure little bitch. It's not a permanent disease, you know, and that's the beauty. And honestly, we've cured a lot of little bitches in here. You know, we've turned a lot of people from little bitch to a real big long term. And they've been ready to go, and they've been excited about the market. They've taken control of their finances. So it's beautiful. It's curable. It's curable. Uh-huh. It can be cured. Little bitch is temporary. 10% is forever. Amen. Amen. Amen, man. Amen. Yes, you can say little bitch on YouTube. You're allowed to say that. My Christian audience does not appreciate it, but, you know, we force everybody to be tolerant. And honestly, what is a little bitch? You know what I think of when I say that, bro? This is you right now. It's a puppy. That's you, dog. Okay? That's what I'm saying. You're so cute. Why? You got to grow up one day, okay? We got to, you know, that's it. You don't need to be a teacup your whole life. That's okay. I'm going to start calling you teacup then. How about that? I'm going to call them teacups. Okay? So we love y'all, man. It's okay. You're cute. You're cutie. You look at you. I just want to squeeze your cheeks, bro. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. It's beautiful. It's beautiful, man. So it's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. It's okay, man. You're dead. Well, some of them are dead on the inside. And that's why we try to revive people. Amen. Amen. Amen, baby. Amen. So don't be a little teacup, all right, man? But for real, I got love for all of y'all. And just it's an honor to spend this time with people who like to make the most of it. And Chad! Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, listen. Bro, you did good. Can we do that again tomorrow morning? Y'all were so good. Y'all were so good this morning with the plays. I still haven't forgot. You know that? Look it. You know it. You know it. I've been talking about it all day. Y'all did good this morning, so good work, baby. I want to see some game time tomorrow. That was beautiful. You want to put me on your work speakers? Wow, your boss is going to be like, why have you turned into, are you shopping for teacup poodles? No, I don't know. I'm going to call you teacup. I will, bro. Yeah, everybody get good rest. Get some water, all right? So, Chad, that's it. I love you. Check out all the other channels, Cult Real Estate, Cult Music, Cult Cars. And look follow me on Instagram. But guess what? This account is private now. Honestly, we getting real culty right now. So, listen, you got to show me that you really about that life. But it's private now, so don't fall for the fake, Josh. This is my only account. Okay, I'm never gonna ask you to send me crypto. And that's it. Some of y'all been side lurking. Y'all been hating this whole time. How the hell you ain't been following? I've seen your name. You watch my stories and you ain't been following me, but you watched every story? It's okay, man. That's okay. I'm telling you, like I said, Lil Teacup is curable. It's curable, baby. Amen. 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 So check that out. Check out the other channels. How to find 1,000% gainers. It's a good one. It's a good one. It's a good one right there. That's it. It's a good one. Check it out. And then the long term, baby. God bless the long term. You were excited. Okay, unfollow me now and follow me. So I know it's you and I'll follow you. I got you, Rosie. Let's go. I got some of y'all. Some of y'all I'm going to go through. I like to see my follower requests and I'm going to follow some of y'all. You know what I'm saying? No. So hit me with it, man. I got y'all, okay? It's beautiful. It's beautiful. But then finally, the prayer request wall. That's it. We pray for the chats. Pray for me if you ever want to do anything for me. Pray for everybody else in here. Save that 10%, baby. Amen. God bless y'all. But I love y'all, chat, for real, okay? I love y'all. And thank you guys for everything. And me and my mom pray for you, man, because it's simple, man. If it can't flow through you, it won't flow to you. Bro, yeah, this is crazy. You see the chat up here, bro? So fill out those prayer requests while we got. Look at stock trading just going ham, bro. He's just going ham. He's going ham right there. Well, be careful. If I didn't tell you to unfollow, and I might not accept your follow because then won't be like, oh, you on the hating club, huh? That's it. You were just side-eye club, huh? That's it. Y'all ain't really trying to support. That's now I know some of y'all ain't subscribed to the channel, bro. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. That's fine, bro. That's it. 2023. If y'all ain't with it, bro, that's it. We got to go. We already leaving, bro. You know what I'm saying? We leaving. That's it. I'm a competitive artist. Would you consider sponsoring me? I rock the shit out of Colt gear. Yeah, bro. We already sponsor a fighter. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Anything. I love it, man. We support. We already have like 4 or 5 sponsorships, bro. Like straight up, I've been sponsoring. We got skateboarders in the Olympics. I know Daniel winning competition. We got some fighters. We got a couple of MMA fighters, man. What you got? What you got for me, man? I got you. I got you, bro. Email trading for you. Better be good though. That's it. I don't accept no bitch shit. Like I told you, that little bitch, we don't support it, and it's curable, but you better be the best of the best, okay? That's all. Just remember, I'm your sponsor, so imagine, I'm like, let's go, baby. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Oh, you unfollow? Be careful. You might get locked out. I'm going to start posting some crazy stories and everything. So that's it. Just shout out to people who held it down. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the door might close, you know? Once this door, they'll say, Master, Master, are you here? You say, for I don't even know you. That's a Bible verse. I'm just saying, bro. Oh, no. Oh, no. I hope I don't fall. So I love y'all, baby. God bless y'all. God bless y'all. But Chad, that is the day we can't be stopped. Bro, stock trading. Let's go, man. Let's go. Harna. Bro, that's it. This guy is not based off Snapchat earnings. I'm sorry for thinking you went all in on Snapchat. Bro, if this guy went all in on Snapchat, he wouldn't have done that. Bro, this guy's coming in hard. Even with the 10% one, baby. Let's go. No. Don't spam my Instagram. Email me, bro. Email. That's it, okay? You know, no sponsorships have ever happened through Instagram, okay? Everything happens through email. Tradingfraternity@gmail.com. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. You know what I'm saying? Amen, amen. AMD warns of 10% decline. Whoa. Yeah, you're right. Yo, AMD warns of 10% decline in first quarter revenue, but they guided up. That's kind of interesting. Wow. Yo, the text alerts are free, dog. Unless you want the paid ones. That's every day. But for that long term, bro, that in 2022, you had only one long-term text alert go negative. You know that? Every other one went up an average of 55% in the year 2022. I could say that factually and I should make an advertisement on Facebook because ads are slowing down. And then maybe, oh, wow, I should do that. I should start advertising some free shit. Nah, fuck out of here. You get it or not. That's fine. You want to be a lazy-ass little B word. That's not my problem. But, yo, God bless you if you hit it, bro. Amen, amen. No, I'm just playing with y'all. But I actually, no, it was statistically a killer one. But that's the day, Chad. I hope you had a wonderful day. I'm out. Go read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. Shout out to Mr. Stock Trading out there, man. Shout out Kevin. Shout out all the new members, but God bless you, Stock Trading. You held it down today, man. I see you, bro. Let's go. But, yeah, that's it. All right. One more. God be the glory. I mean, tell him, baby. I was going to give you one more, bro.
Cornmeal.
Cornmeal? What? Run it, baby. Let's go.
Hey, man.
Actually, no. I want another one. I like this song, but I want beast mode. I need beast mode.
I'm just tryna teach some, so let me taste. I'm just tryna eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit their free throws, they back on D. I can hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the pace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. Money ain't the motive, but it sure is motivating. You ain't a hoe with love complaining and the celebrating. You sell a home, you know I'd love to have a conversation. We was buying cribs before you knew about inflation. You ain't gotta give me credit, boy, the banks give me a lot of that. I meant it when I said it, we gon' take it all and give it back. I learned a couple lessons, the wisdom that came from all the bad. I learned the repetitions, I put that shit on my dad. My money ain't getting lag, I wanted, could get it now, but I cannot force the hand. I buy that shit when it's done, your homie just look around. We did it, I say a prayer, we bit that shit from the ground. In the foundation they saying, y'all ain't feel it though. Nah, but we ain't need them though. I ain't being cocky, I just won't look in the mirror, bro. Doing more than talking, boy, the empire empirical. Every time I sign a dotted, boy, it still feel like a miracle. I'm just trying to taste some, so let me speak. I'm just trying to eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit their free throws, they back on D. I can hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the pace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. running. Market's gonna crash, but I could kick another lesson. Till the curve uninverted and I don't talk recession. Till the dollar was stronger, then I ain't really stressing. But the fact it won't crash it until the Fed admitted 15 on 50, boy, the kid already seen this shit. Only way to get tricked off bullshit is to believe in it. 2022, like 92, you should go read this shit. Japan and how they move might really make you think they lead this shit. Inflation, hot money, boy, it sound like today. I'm not playing, it ain't funny, even the fix was raised race. Both the problem and solution started with a central bank. Call it what you want, but that one cost a decade.
I woke up up and be small. They're still asleep. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Chad. Japan and how they move might really make you think they lead this shit. Ooh. I woke up in hell, bro. That's on me. Told him take the game slow. Keep the peace. Looking at my bro and my Angelo. Now his fingers up in the end zone. Guess the Lord blessed me with that tenfold. You should see the shit that we been through. They ain't showed us no love. Now I'm giving shit away like Oprah. Coat of many colors like I'm Joseph. Oh, come on, baby girl, let me know, son. Do you got the long term? And she tell me, no, I got the wrong one. On to the next one. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. Chattadonia, I love you. That is the day. I get ready for tonight. God bless the Arbor. Dude, he's going in. Let's go, bro. I don't know what you even played now. I'm so confused now, man. God bless you. Let's go. Tomorrow's going to be wild. You will have a special watch list. It's not really going to be about opinions. If you want my opinion, go to Monday's watch list. But I'm just going to give you some real useful shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's it. But, Chad, don't forget why we're here and why we keep going, why we stay in the game, why we're going to keep this energy up all year, and why we going to stay alive in that faith, hope, love, everything, man. That's why it ain't ever going out of style. And why we know, man, we here for a reason, and we work like we got a reason. And we don't sacrifice the long term for the short term because we understand there is a long-term mission, and the small good decisions add up, baby. And we got to get to where we belong, that destiny, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Woo. So, Chad, I gotta go. No elevator music. I gotta get time. I gotta eat. I gotta make sure we have a long time ahead of us here. We gotta do a lot of work for tonight. So, I hope you're ready, Chattadonia. In peace out.